Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. The amount of technical BS that I have to go through every single time just to start this stream is amazing. In fact, my monitor got bumped. There we go. It is always something. Everybody, I was reaching out to give you all a hug. That's what it was. Trying to get my stuff to work. My stupid foot pedal stopped working. I was trying to do a whole bunch of things. I'm clicking the buttons. I try to start the stream. I press my, I have a macro that starts the stream. So I thought it was running. I could hear it running and saying da 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 da. I could hear all the startup stuff, and then I look over and it said not connected. And I was like, "Oh God, it's been running for 3 minutes. It's not been connected." So then I told it to start connect again to Twitch, and then it finally did. My everyday, everybody. This is my everyday. When I wake up, this is all the technical stuff I have to do just to get this complex stream going. And we got an epic night tonight, everybody. We got an epic night. Let's get all of you in here. Right over there. Of course, we have the mighty 7 days to die. I'm restarting the server right now. I got the updated information on the Discord over there because I'm doing 100 things on startup, everybody. I'm always doing a bunch of things and then let everybody know that I'm streaming and all of that stuff and trying to get my Discord working, and my stupid foot pedal would not work. So I'm going to try to do without. Hopefully I can remember the button, and I'm just going to press the button at this point whenever I need to talk instead of using my foot pedal. I like the foot pedal. It just works only like 50% of the time. It's always feels like more hassle than just holding down the button. But at least I'm not pressing Alt the whole time, because you use Alt and a bunch of other keys that have a tendency to be the push to talk button. Of course, you can always change it, which I did. But, it's always something that Kismet has to solve. I'm always doing a lot of solutions. Now, again, come and join us, everybody. We're going to have a great zombie apocalypse night. I got so much stuff lined up, everybody. Kismet works hard here. I work hard. I got a bunch of stuff. So we're going to start with 7 Days to Die, and we got a bunch of other killer games that I definitely want to show off to all of you. Some of them we've seen in the past. Some of them are new, but it's going to be a night of scary spookiness to get us ready for next month, which, of course, is Halloween and whatnot. Coming up soon, everybody. So be looking toward those Halloween outfits because, they take a while to make. Everybody's good ones. They take some time to make them Halloween outfits. So I'm going to go ahead and get all my stuff rocking here because I got so much stuff going on at the same time. You wouldn't believe it. No problem, Crazy. No problem. Actually, let me give you a GG for that. My awesome mod Crazy had to run and get himself some food real quick. There we go. Yes, I got my spooky partner shirt on today as well. I should have wore a spooky mask or my dragon hat. Something fun like that. But that's okay. We got lots of stuff. See, this is like, the Twitch streamer wanders off the road and his car breaks down and it's nighttime. You're out in the middle of the woods in the spookiness. Yes, tons of killer games, everybody. I've been working on this for a while. And of course, right when I'm trying to get it working, I have 1,000 things to get to work because they worked fine before, but the second I hit start stream button, then they just stop working. That's how it goes. I've been here for an hour and a half trying to get all this stuff working ahead of time. Such is the way it goes, everybody. Such is the way it goes. All right, I think the server is restarted now. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and jump on in here in just a second. Again, I'd like to restart the server right before we get started. This way it clears out any memory or any of that kind of stuff, so hopefully it's as stable as possible. Remember, it is an alpha game. In alpha games, things are going to happen. Stuff's going to fall down. You're going to lose stuff. Stuff's going to break. You're going to die from time to time in the game. Keep that in mind when you do play alpha games with us. We're playing Alpha 21.1 release right now. It's been a little while since I've been in there. We've been off playing some Starfield. I really love playing this game, everybody. It is definitely one of my favorite games of all time. And of course, my favorite part of playing it is, of course, playing it with my crew. That's super, super fun. And we, of course, are going to continue to work on our giant mega mansion that we've taken over. We're converting it into a giant fortress, which is pretty cool. We've still got a lot of projects to go and a lot of things to get done. So we're going to get that going. Yes, I still haven't had a chance to fix that, Crazy. I am so overwhelmingly busy right now. That is on my massive list of things to get done. But I've spent my entire day since I woke up this morning working on stuff all the way to this second right now. So I have been doing a ton of stuff. Been trying to get sending stuff out People sent me like the wrong address, and I'm trying to get the addresses fixed and that kind of stuff, and then trying to packaging everything up, and I've been running all over town getting that stuff taken care of. And a whole bunch of other stuff as well, helping out with the wife and the kids, and got dinner and all of that stuff. You know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes. Trying to take care of that IRL and the 100 other things that I need to get done here on the stream. And I've been working hard, as you can tell. But now, okay, time to relax, time to play some games, right? Time to have some fun. Hydrate. All right, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Then we're going to dive in, pick our next project, because I've already got the exterior of the kill box going. We're going to get into some projects today and see what we can get done. Olaf coming in, hanging out. What up, Olaf? Always great to see you, man. First person I see in the chat today. Rotisserie G coming in. What up? My awesome, my crazy hanging out there. Oh, put a 1 in the chat if you can see it, hear me. I mean, it's kind of a mute point now, but go for it. Anyway, and I'll give you some kids caps just for having my back, so I'm confirmed that you guys can't hear me, and I didn't just waste 6 minutes of my life right there. CD coming in, showing that love as well. What up, Victor? Oh, we're going to have an epic night tonight. Settle in, everybody. Oh, Kismet has got a lineup for you guys like you wouldn't believe. We're going to get it going. Oh, man, Kismet is not good. And I'm talking about myself in third person, but it's appropriate at this moment because I am not good at scary games, everybody. This is like the scariest game, and this game ain't that scary. Of all the scariness level of zombie games, this one way down here, we got some steadily scarier and scarier games that we're going to be doing all night long. So you're going to see some epic, hilarious moments in which I jump completely out of my chair, most likely. We'll see how it goes. Ice Cold Killer coming in. We'll get you guys warmed up for the for holiday next month. Halloween, we'll get a little early start on it. Cubus Wizard coming in. What up? Hello, Sita. How's it going? Foggy ready to go as well. Now, my crew can go ahead, just jump right in. Everybody jump in. Remember, the first 30 minutes or so, I'm going to be talking to the chat. I'm going to be doing the forges. I'm going to be doing the sorting. Don't do it for me. Go do something else. Let Kismet do his thing. That's like my thing that I do, is to show the chat, you know, that kind of fun things. So find some stuff to do in there. Stay busy until Kismet's ready. That I will say, hey, everybody, how's it going? That kind of thing. I'll talk to y'all in the Discord. Remember that I'm usually doing between 10 and 20 things simultaneously, including watching my Twitch chat and, you know, activities and alerts and requests and, you know, doing all of those things on top of actually playing the game as well. It's time for zombie. It's not time for just one zombie. It's time for a zombie-a-thon all night long. So settle in, everybody. Make yourself a snack. Get yourself a drink. Put your feet up because you know what? You deserve it. Hang out in the stream. It's going to be epic. There we go. It's never nothing for sure. Yeah, you can't just, I mean, I don't touch anything. It's not like I go in and I rearrange everything. I just turn the computer on and then it just doesn't work. And then I have to go in and make it all work. And then I can go ahead and keep doing my thing. There's all those ones. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Because Microsoft loves to do these like, yeah, you got a hug there. Yeah, there you go. Got a hug. Microsoft loves to do these like ninja updates. And then I come in and then all my audio is like screwed up and everything's messed up. 60% of the time, it works every time. Exactly. A little, what is that called? Anchorman right there. That's right. Nice shirt. Very spooky. Yes, very, very spooky shirt. It's my Twitch partner shirt. For sure. I didn't think of wearing spooky stuff. I think it'll be enough in game. You get jump scared in 7 days die. I do from time to time, Cena. I do for sure. But some of these other games are like, they put you in these really scary situations. So we're just gonna, I thought, we'll just have a zombie-a-thon tonight or a, scary night all night long. So we're gonna get into it. We got it all lined up. I say we press the button and we get into some 7 days to die. Let's go. Nothing like some ice cold agua to get you started. Let me go ahead and log in here. Hopefully I can log in. That would be awesome. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh, looks like it's working. Hey, work on the first try. That's awesome. I love it when it works on the first try. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get into some 7 Days to Die, everybody. Now, again, this is one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly fantastic game. A really good multiplayer game as well. We're playing on the mighty Mega server, brought to you by the awesome people over at Nitrado, my official server host over there. Get your own server. In fact, it's okay to drop my name, Kismet. You're going to get 10% off of your thing. You're like, Kismet, what do you get? I already got a server. I'm good. You go get your discount. You rock it. They are the best server hosts. They've had my back for years and years and years, and I greatly appreciate them big time. I appreciate them giving me a code to hook you guys up as well. So go, feel free to go ahead and utilize that. Let's see if my crew's in yet. We got Cedar in so far. All right, well, me and Cedar are in. We're going to get going. Now, the first thing I'm going to do, of course, is check on my forges. Oh, look at me. I queued them up last time. So we're looking good. Let's keep that steel popping there. There we go. Looking good. I think we should top. Whoa, man, my mouse is like, whoa, mama, my mouse all over the place today. I think when I get my new machine, everybody, I'm gonna definitely switch my mouse out. Oh wow, we're out of iron. For a second there, I thought it just hadn't loaded it. Yeah, I think we ran out of iron last time. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. We can take care of that today. We're gonna get, whoa, okay. Something definitely going on. I can't get into the forges. Okay, something funky going on there. Okay, so yeah, we're out of iron. That is a bummer. That is a big bummer, but that's okay. We got plenty of steel. I'm sure my crew will get onto that, everybody. See, the great thing about it, if you got a good crew, you shouldn't have to micromanage them. You shouldn't have to tell them, hey, do this thing, one thing or after another after another. They'll just look in the box, see there's no iron in there, and say, okay, cool, I'm going to go do the thing. Now, there might be some iron in the drop boxes, and I will take a look at that here in just a moment. But I'm just saying there's no iron in the box yet. And one of the things is also when I'm talking about stuff here on the stream, you don't need to say, hey, Kismet, the iron is in the drop boxes. You don't need to tell me that. And you also don't need to go to the drop boxes. Take the iron out, put it in the iron box and say, Kismet, I went to the drop box and I took the iron out and I put it in the iron thing. You don't need to do that either. All you need to do is just go do the thing without needing to tell me. Each and every time. Because it can wait a minute. It doesn't have to be right this second. Again, a lot of times what I do when I'm playing, and this is my style of playing and streaming, is I talk about what I'm doing on the stream. This way you guys get a deeper insight into what my thought processes are as I'm playing a game. Now, anybody can play the game, but that's actually probably one of my favorite type of streamer to watch, is the one that kind of tells you basically how they do stuff, right? They unlock the mysteries of a game and then share it with you on stream. And that's what I'm all about up here, everybody. I love doing this kind of thing. So the first thing that I typically do is try to queue up stuff that's going to last as long as it possibly can. Usually up to about 45, 50 minutes, I can queue stuff up and just let it run. And that gives me 50 minutes to go do something else. And thus I'm multitasking. And at this point, I'm multitasking at a huge, huge level. So right here, this is melting down the stone. I can go in here and say, you know what? Go ahead and process that cement. That's going to go for about 40 minutes. Plus, it's also melting down the stone at the same time. So that's really, really going to help me. Now, how can I make it last a little longer? Well, we can go ahead and grab even more stone over here. And then we can go ahead and top out all this stuff here. So it'll melt down for even longer over there. And let's see if we've got that party ready yet. Alan's on top of it. Appreciate that. Now, remember, I have up to 20 people can be on the server, so come and join us tonight, everybody. Remember, 7 Days to Die. Mega server is open to all my Teamwork Tycoons. Just hit that follow button. Come and join us. Now, make sure to read those rules, everybody. Pop on over to the Discord right over here. Ba-boom. Pop over to the Discord, and way at the bottom, this way, you will see that there is a green check mark right there. You click that green check mark. Make sure this number goes up right there. It'll allow you to go ahead and access the server info, and you're welcome to come join us. Now, again, I do expect you to be awesome and follow those rules. If you are disrespectful, if you go grab our resources and run off and go build something somewhere else, if you feel like you want to be in charge, things of that nature, then I'm going to perma-boot you from the servers, all servers, not just that server, but all servers, and from my chat. So don't be like that. I hate banning people, But I am of the age, everybody, where I don't put up with it. But I don't. If you want to be the worst version of yourself, go somewhere else and do that. Because I don't want to put up with it, and my team doesn't want to put up with it. So again, I try to put that caveat in at the very beginning so everybody is on the same page so you know what's up. Just work together, be awesome. That's all I ask, and I don't think it's asking that much. Right over there. All right, and then we're going to queue up all this cement. There we go. And then what I'm doing is basically just taking out all of the raw concrete here, or cement. Right here, cement first, and then it becomes concrete when you add water to it, just like in real life. So we're going to go ahead and just make sure that we're max queuing all of this stuff here, taking the stuff out, stopping this, maxing out the stone, and then re-queuing the cement. And that cement's going to run about 30 minutes. Now, if you are solo playing, you can just set a timer. Which I like to do. You just kind of set a timer for like 30 minutes or whatnot, and then you come back, and then your timer goes off. He's like, okay, I got to queue some more. I got to do some more. I'm also doing a ton of other things in here. You can see that I've got a bunch of actual finished concrete mix going, and then, of course, finished concrete. Now, what I want to see is eventually boxes and boxes and boxes of finished concrete, or in this case, boxes and boxes of finished concrete blocks. Which you can see that I've got a good amount up here. I've got about 260, but that is nowhere close to enough. So we're going to go ahead and queue that up as well. Oh, we want to put these in here. There we go. Oh, I've got to take care of all of this first. Now, what we need is we need to go in and go raw cement and sand right over here. There we go. And if I double press that button, notice it automatically put it in there, which I think is one of the greatest features of the game. Incredibly, incredibly awesome. So that allows me to clear that out so I can clear all of this out and utilize all of this to making blocks. Now, normally I would create something and then upgrade it. I'm not a big fan of that anymore. I kind of feel like the blocks are very useful once you get to the point where you have an auger in case you make a mistake. And then, of course, you have plenty to go around. Now, I do like to keep some raw, let's do an 1800 right there. I do like to keep some raw resources as well. That's more than enough. That's running in there, everybody, as well, so that if we do need to repair or do any of that stuff, I'm just going to put that in there because I forgot I had already queued an absolute ton of that over there. Now, this is for all the projects that we are doing. We are doing some massive mega projects. We'll give you a tour of the base here once I get all my stuff queued and I get all my stuff sorted out. And again, this is the stuff that I like to do, and my team knows that this is what I do at the very beginning. And the reason why I do this at the beginning is so I can get all of this stuff queued and started to go. Because what happens is very easily I get distracted. Hey, Kismet this. Hey, Kismet that. Hey, Kismet, we got to do this, that, or the other thing. But right now I want to focus on getting all this stuff queued. So there we go. We got all that queued. Let's see what we got on tonight. We got Rotisserie G on, who's hopefully going to be working our ammo. Don't see anything melting down into the forges, so I'm going to go ahead and take care of that. And we've got two forges. We've got our iron brass and our lead forge. Let's see how our lead forge is doing. Oh, it is doing good. That one's melting down. You never want this to stop ever. If you've got the resources, this should constantly be running. Because the reason why it should be the first thing that you queue up when you get into the game. And that is because by the time Horde Night comes up, and it usually comes up pretty quickly, you're going to run out of time, right? You're going to run out of time to queue up all that stuff. It's also got some iron in there, I can see. When in doubt, everybody, put some clay in there so that at least the clay is running at any given time. And you know what? I'm going to take a bunch of clay out of here just to kind of store it off over here. Let's see, overflow. We're going to change this to clay and overflow, something like that. There we go. Then we don't have to run back every time when we need some clay. There we go. And then again, if you don't have anything to do, then go ahead and pop that clay in there. And I could look and see if we have any brass. No brass in there right now. So we'll work on clay for right now. When in doubt, use clay, right? Otherwise, just whammy in a double. Whammy in a double of lead, whammy in a double of iron. Why? Because a lot of times the cycle of putting an iron and a clay do not match. because the clay burns down faster than the top item, which is usually your iron or lead or whatever. And so what happens is that you have all this extra clay all the time. And so what you're doing is you're constantly trying to go in and balance that. So what I do is I burn a ton of clay in there whenever I don't have resources. Then I stop doing clay and I just double up on both resources, like double iron, double lead, double brass, whatever it takes to burn that stuff up just that much faster as well. Now, I think I left some brass cooking over here somewhere. Ooh, a lot of duct tape in there. Let's get that out of there. Another thing good to do is to run around and check all the benches to see if there's anything in here. As you can see, we have a ton of benches. We got our own big old kitchen, which is pretty awesome. I made a bunch of pressure plates there. We want to get a bunch of bone. Don't have any water in there right now. How are we looking over here? Nothing going on that bench. Nothing going on. Oh, boy. We got nothing going on any of the benches. Okay, that's a scary thing. All right, nothing, absolutely nothing queued. All right, well, my crew will get on that. What do we got over here? My crew will get on that, queuing that gas and queuing that gunpowder and queuing those bullets. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we got bullets running. Very nice, very nice. That's looking good. Big love to whoever got those bullets going. This is what these benches are dedicated for. They should just be running all of the time, 24/7. This is doing nothing. This is doing nothing. This doesn't even have any fuel in it. Nothing. And nothing again. All right, nothing on those. My team will get into that because they're most likely listening to the stream. They'll get into getting all that stuff queued up, get the gas queued up. You never want to stop running gas. You never want to stop running gunpowder. You never want to stop running bullets because we're running at double speed. That means that our days are 30 minutes long, right? Instead of an hour. So we have to really pump, because we're going to start using more ammo and more ammo and more ammo. And it scales up. As we get stronger and as we go longer, the mobs scale up, get tougher and tougher and tougher, and so on. And eventually I will take the thing and I will crank it all the way up. I will crank it to 11. I don't have it on 11 tonight. It's funny, one time I cranked it to 11. I made it as hard as I possibly could. Yes, I got it, Crazy. Thank you. Thank you. I cranked it up to as high as I absolutely could. Zombies run all the time. Zombies are all feral. In the super hard mode, I made it. I were 3 times the amount of zombies spawn at Horde Night, and my team didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. They're like, oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. I love it when that happens, everybody. Big love to my team for that. Big love to my team for just being super boss mode right there. They don't even notice it got harder. And I didn't even tell them. I just went in there and threw it down there and whatnot. This is pretty funny. All right, AP762. That's what I'm looking for. Boom, boom. Let's drop that in there. Regular 762. There we go. Now, I made all these extra boxes over here so we could organize our ammo and organize all of our other stuff eventually off to the side like we're doing now. And these are called overflow boxes. I do love to have a lot of overflow boxes for us to use. I don't like to do an excessive amount of boxes. Like, I don't go into the clothing and say boots and hats and, you know, all of that stuff. I've done that in the past. Believe me, it's a huge waste of your time. If you have enough of all of that you need an individual box of each thing, you got too much of that. You need to get rid of it. Even with 8, 10, 20 people on the server, everybody's pretty much geared up. So that stuff just sits in the box when you could take it, break it down, use those resources, or you could sell it to the trader, which is even better. So if you have some level 5, level 6s, stuff that's actually worth the time of the person doing the trading, then you want to put that into the trade box. Now, I also have a massive amount of drop boxes, as you can see right over here. I have 35 drop boxes, or 36 drop boxes, and I have that many on purpose because I like to let it backlog at this point. It's not like people are hurting for finding shoes. It's not like people are hurting for finding a weapon or any of that other stuff at this stage. We are at day 93, right? And if they were hurting for it, they could just go look in the drop boxes and see if it's in there. But basically, that's why I have so many of those. And sometimes I'll let it go to box, 6, 8, 10, 22, sometimes, very rarely. But I have all of that extra for that reason. So it can backlog. And then I'll take the backlog and I'll put that away. Now, if you are part of my team, the best thing to do, stay busy. Stay busy, because you got to think there's a whole bunch of other people on the team, and they're working their butts off to gather those resources and work together as a team. Or they're either going out and questing, they're either working on projects in the base, or things of that nature. Like me, I built the outside edge. I went and I reworked this whole interior area to set up the workbenches. I reworked the area to put in all the boxes so they can access it from underneath and also from up above. So I did a lot of that work. I mean, that's like, 7, 8, 10, 20, 30 hours worth of work there, just doing all that stuff. Now, it's not just me, though, because my team is also out there collecting resources. They're also backing me up, say, hey, I need to remove this part. They're like, oh, I got you back. Boom, remove that. We need to cut this out. We need to do that. We need to get this particular resource. We need to get books for this person because this person needs those books, right? So a lot of teamwork is what makes this happen. What makes it happen at the grand scale that we do it here on the stream, which is just a gigantic mega scale, everybody. It's a huge, huge scale. Normally, I would never do this, not even on a solo run, everybody. This is obscenely huge. Obscenely huge with obscene amount of resources as well. So let's go ahead and get into my thing here. Let's see if we've got some water upstairs. And I'm going to do the sorting here in a minute. So again, first thing I do, forges. Then I check on the workbenches. Then I check on the water supply, right? We're going to get the water supply over here. Let's see if anybody's gotten it already. Nope. All right. I'll take care of it. No problem. Now, I'm the type of person, everybody, I'm the type of leader. I don't mind rolling up my sleeves, getting right in there and getting it done. I'm not a big delegator. I don't say you do this or you do that. I say, what do you want to do? And they say, I'd like to do this. And I say, go for it. Go for it. Big time. Big time, big time. So go for it and get it going on right over here. And there we go. So I collected some water. Now, these are new in the game in Alpha 21. Those are called dew collectors. That's how you do your water. And they are a huge limiting factor. They are a big limiting factor in what you do, right? So you've got to constantly have the ultimate, the most rarest thing in the wild, zombie apocalypse, the duct tape. So the first thing we need to do is we need to get some water. Then we need to get a bunch of bones. Bones, we don't have a problem. We got those for days. But what we need is we need duct tape. And to make duct tape, we need to make glue. And then we need glue and we need cloth. And we put the glue and cloth together. Guess what we got? Duct tape. So I'm going to start that right now. But our water output is pitiful. Compared to what we've done in the past, but we are working toward that. My crew is building a gigantic underground farm, which is also going to farm the water, which we can't wait to see that happen. There's also a tree farm that we want to do, and of course, a bunch of other cool projects, including a lot of electrical stuff and things of that stuff that I want to do personally with the build as well. But once it's daytime, everybody, we'll give you the outside tour of the base after we get everything up and running. Now, I've got a bunch of stuff you can see in my inventory. Good idea to put all that stuff back. So we'll go ahead and double click. I love that double click function. I wish every game had that. We just double press and it says, oh, you got stone in there? Okay, I'm going to put all your stone in there for you. That's awesome. I love that a lot. Let's put this duct tape back away so that peeps can use that. Ooh, 84 duct tape. Now we're looking good. Is there any forged steel in there? I don't see any forged steel. All right, no problem. We got, or forged iron, it actually is. Now what I do is I have a box for forged iron and forged steel, but just to make it more convenient, I also put it in the miscellaneous crafting box. Now if this crafting box gets too full, no big deal. We got an overflow box. We can always go ahead and do that. Now we're going to have a problem with cloth. Over here, I can see already cloth fragment. What do we need to make cloth fragment? Cotton. All right, we need to get our cotton farm popping off so we can make more duct tape. See, the biggest thing right now, water. Water becomes glue. Glue becomes duct tape, right? And so we also need cloth to combine it with the duct tape. Now, another thing that we can do to make glue, and my team, I'm sure, is working on it because they always are. I don't need to tell them. They're already on it. And that is the ear of the super corn. So if we get a bunch of super corn, we don't need to use bones, though we have an overabundance of bones. It's not like we're shy on our bones right now. Our problem is water. And water is the thing that you're constantly going to be struggling with in the game. And they've made it that way on purpose. But we're going to try to scale it up to a point, hopefully tonight, to where we don't have to worry about water anymore. We go down there, we collect 100 water. Also, you can take murky water that you find in toilets and sinks and things like that. You can convert those into water as well. So that should be our prime directive today, to work very heavy on our water production and to get that water in that box so we can make a massive amount of duct tape, so we can make rockets, so we can make other gear, we can make, not ammo, but armor, and things of that thing, upgrades, and things that we need to do for our weapons, for our armor, all of those things, all centers around duct tape. And so that's why you should always focus very, very quickly at the very beginning, getting those dew collectors and getting those dew collectors set up. Now, I keep the dew collector things in the building box typically, or in the miscellaneous crafting box, which we have 23 right there. So that's a good amount of those, everybody. So we can make 23 dew collectors right here. All we need is some polymers, short pipe, and guess what? Duct tape. Always with a duct tape, everybody. Always with duct tape. Now I'm going to go into sorting mode. Now, when I go into sorting mode, here's what I do. I go ahead and take all the stuff off of me, and I put it in the Kismet box. And you can see I've got various other things that I was working with in there. Not going to worry about it right now. I'm going to go in the drop box, and I'm going to go ahead and start pulling the stuff out of the drop box. Now, if you notice, some of the stuff is, even though my inventory is full, some of the stuff still pops out of the drop box because I'm consolidating the drop boxes first. Now, if they get to box 5 or 6 or whatever, no big deal. When it gets to box 32 or 34, then you say, hey, Kismet, the drop boxes are getting full. But if it's just a one line, you don't need to tell me. I'm already aware of it. It is the first thing I think of when I log in, and is the last thing I think of when I log out. So let's go ahead and go to the next one, and we're going to do the same thing right down the line. Actually, I kind of feel like we're a little slim on the loop today. I feel like we're looking pretty good. Now, I always would check number 7 down here just in case. Nope. Looking good. Then again, drop it all back in there like that, and then all back in here. So again, just consolidating it, because what happens when people come in? They're dropping stuff off, and they just want to drop it off and go on to the next thing, right? They don't want to sit and sort all the stuff and put it in a separate box and, consolidate it all down. Though it does help when you do that. I typically do it when I come back, when I'm dropping stuff off, because it just makes it less work for me later on. But you can see that I'm just pressing this second button over here, which moves all items into the container. Another fantastic thing in here in 7 Days to Die. I wish they would make it where I could build like Satisfactory, though. When I roll over this edge, it puts the box that way. When I roll over this edge, it puts the block that way. Roll this edge, it puts the other way. That would be awesome. That would be an incredibly great change in this game. I feel like the true genius of this game is the ability to build stuff without the permanence of, you put a block down and it's permanent. Now, you can do that if you want, but they do have the blocks that you can put down that are just temporary. You kind of build out what you need, and you're like, is that what I want? Nah, tear that down, do the other thing. You can just do that over and over without wasting resources. Now, the second you use a block that's like a cement block or a wood block that is already good to go, that you've converted into an actual kind of finished block, then once you put that down, that's down, and you have to choose whether you want to keep it or then take it out. Especially with cement in the early game, when you put a cement block down, you're making a commitment. And that's why I typically don't do that in the beginning. Because if you put that down and you don't want it, guess what? That's going to take a long time to take out because you don't have the resources. So you and a buddy and a couple other buddies are going to be over there taking it out if you just started the game. And typically that's why I use blocks first, and I upgrade them at the beginning of the game. And then as I move through the game, I'm more confident and I have more ability to remove those larger blocks and the more substantial blocks. Then I will not worry about it anymore, and I'll start using cement blocks. And if I make a mistake, no big deal. Just take it out and roll on. Okay, so we took care of all of that. That was quick and easy. We could put all that right in here. Okay, so I'd start with something easy, like, say, batteries and whatnot. Now, I can go in the opposite direction. It'll grab the stuff that's in my inventory and put it in there. So we're going to start with just easy stuff, batteries and whatnot. Now, if we get too many batteries or too much of this and that, no big deal. You can see I'm going to move that in there and then double press. See how I pulled all that stuff in there as well. And that allows me to just quickly grab certain types of resources out of there, just like this. And then I can just take those resources and put them away where they go. Right, so we're going to run over here, and we're going to go ahead and put our batteries away. And again, same thing. It's going to know the battery's already in there. In they go. Then we're going to go to engines over here. And then, of course, we have our lead brass. Now, I actually get tired of putting these into the thing after a while. But if we are low on say brass, well, then I'll just bite the bullet and feed them in there every 5 minutes. It's really annoying. They get really annoying after a while. But we also need to keep some of those also for our vehicles and things of that nature. So we'll keep some of those for now. But it does get annoying to micro feed those, because what you're trying to do is get to a point where you don't have to sit and feed those every 5 seconds in there. All right, that I've kind of feel, and I do this differently each and every time, whatever I feel the vibe of in the moment, right? Like I'm doing mods, and then I'm doing parts there, whatever I feel like doing, and I do try to mix it up a little bit so I don't get bored doing it. I love sorting. Sorting's like my calling. I love looting and I love sorting, which is good because those two things go hand in hand big time. We got an anvil there. And then by the way, once you put some stuff in your inventory, then you just double press this button just to make sure that you didn't miss anything of stuff that you already have in your inventory. And then I can also go to the next one and just double press it to see if anything else kind of pops up out of there. And the same thing all the way down here. Very nice. And again, looking for something, not the helmet, anything that's got a little mods to it. I don't know, I just kind of feel like doing mods and parts. Now, parts are incredibly easy to do because I have a box for parts right over here. And you can see, everybody, I don't mess around. I go right to. I don't mess around. I don't sit and, chat it up for 40 minutes. I go right to, because time is always ticking in this game. And so we always want to try to maximize the time. And of course, you got to go AFK, you got to do something, you got to get something done, no biggie. But in my case, I do like to maximize whatever time I'm using. This is too many of these. Again, I get this down to about 2 of the common mods, which is helmet mods, 2 of water purifiers. That should be more than enough. And I see we got some more tool mods there. More tool mods there. That's all looking good. Weapon mods over here. Boom, boom. Oh, okay. Too many weapon mods there. What can we take out? 8 times scope. I think weapon mods need their own box now. Yeah, weapon mods need their own box away from the other weapons. Yes, they do. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go ahead and move our weapon mods somewhere where they're easy to find. I'm going to put it up here toward the top. Is we using this water overflow? No. Okay. I'm going to put it right here. Wep mods only. Okay, now it's a little easier. Also, it's easier when people are trying to use the box, right? And so they're trying to use the box. They're trying to get in and out of there to do whatever they're trying to do, but somebody else is in the box. There's nothing more annoying in this game than somebody who camps the box, everybody. By camping the box, I mean someone who's sitting in the box, who's like taking their time and, eating food out of the box or doing whatever, because somebody else is probably trying to get in that box too the very second. And whenever I'm working on stuff, I typically find that the very second in which I need to get into a box is somehow the same reason everybody else needs to get into the box. And that's a shortcoming of the game, everybody, not necessarily my crew. I feel like hopefully at some point they fix that problem. I feel like it's the biggest problem in the game, to just be able to keep the state of an object, whether it has been taken out of the box or not by multiple players. I feel like that definitely would be a huge boon to the game. All right, now the next thing we're going to do, again, just double click any of the thing that we might want to work on here. Weapons, ammo. Oh, I don't know. Just a bunch of fun stuff there that we can get going. And if I miss something, no big deal. I'm going to come back in a minute and do it all over again. Anyway, double press that stuff. Some ammo, some weapons. That's good enough. And then we can sort it a little bit. And then we're going to go over here to books and quests and all of that. There we go. Little bundles. Then we're going to have some fun doing ammo. Now, At the beginning, I do not split ammo up. I put all the ammo together because of this part right here. See how tedious it is? You got to go to every single box and then put the ammo in that box. But at some point, you do need to split. You do need to split your ammo because it's going to get really annoying after a while. Because people are going to be looking for specific ammo yet again, and it's going to be, the same kind of problem of people can't get in and out of the thing because people are in the thing and they're trying to look at the weapons, and then someone else is trying to get a weapon mod, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. Now, again, if I see stuff that's low, like right here, the level 3 machete, that thing's going to get scrapped. Anything that's like a value, like level 4 item there that I have multiple of, like right here, we've got a level 5 item. It's 142. Okay, we'll take that out. 2 stun batons. I'm going to start really slimming this down now, down to just 1 item each so that we could sell the other item off. This actually has some mods on it, so we're going to take that out. We're going to modify that, or not. What the heck just happened to it? Hopefully I didn't just scrap it. Oh, I equipped it. I was trying to modify it. Buttons. Buttons are hard. There we go. Now we're looking good. Looking good. All right. Then we go to weapon mods. And see, I try to put the weapon mods directly across or nearby where the weapons are. Cannot get in the box. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Remember, it's an alpha game, everybody. You can only do what you can do. Okay, and then we got that. Do we have a 44 Magnum in here? I don't think we do. Now, see how this is getting slimmed down? It's getting slimmed down, looking sharp in here. And then once I see, we've got too many of that, then it goes into the trade box right here. So we're going to take the other weapons here, and we're going to put them into the trade box. Now, if we've got a weapon that's that weapon, oh, there's an SMG there as well. If we've already got that weapon in there, you don't need to go making 5 weapons of that weapon unless it's a level 6 weapon. If you have a level 6 weapon, which you can't really make, you can make level 5 weapons. But if it's a level 6 weapon, then it would replace whatever weapon's in there. And at this point, everybody should be pretty geared, and if they're not geared, then pretty much we could probably make them a weapon or find them a weapon at a trade area, where if you're looking for like a level 6 shotgun like I've got down here, you can say, hey, I'm looking for a level 6 shotgun, and we actually have a request board down in the garage where you can put the request in there, and then our trade person goes in there and looks at all the requests. Good idea to update that every week. I'm going to go update mine here in just a moment. But to update your request, because you might have got a book last time or you might have got an item last time and you didn't update it in the board. So that does help our trade peeps. It's an invention of mine called the request board, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome idea, if I do say so myself. All right, so let's go ahead and put some more stuff in here. We got a level 2 in there on that helmet already. So we could probably just get rid of those. The level 1s, they're 39, not worth the time of my peeps. Anything over 100 I save. Like right there, there's a level 2. Level 2 is good. We'll go ahead and put this over here. And then I'm going to scrap that. We got an SMG over here. And there. And then we've got our rockets up here. Let's go ahead and put our rockets there. Let's see. These are arrowheads. Where's our arrows? There we go, right over there. Put those in there. We've got more stuff. Now, again, I do ask my crew not to interrupt me when I'm doing this so I can get it done at the maximum speed. Some people have difficulty not going, Kismet, 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 Kismet every moment. Don't be that person. Don't be that person. Stay busy. Do some other stuff. You don't have to get my attention every single second. It's okay. It's actually so super awkward if you do that for not only me, but everybody else. Man, we can't get better heavy armor than level 3. Why do we only have level 3 steel? I guess because we have scrap. See, one is a heavy armor, and this is a heavy armor as well. That's a good question. I'll ask my crew that here in a bit. Let's see. What else we got? We've got some clothing as well. Do we have a BTU top? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we'll throw a couple of those here. Now, these, I'm very much, as you can see, 2 of these and 2 of those and 2 of that and whatnot. But I feel like at this point, if you've got 15 pairs of glasses in there that are all the same, you've got, 13 or maybe even 14 too many. That is for sure. Now, dyes, those are fun. You get a bunch of those going. You can dye your stuff, different things, especially your bikes. I always wanted to have license plate on the bikes and make it where you could go in and do different things. With the license plates, that would be super fun. Here's another category that is just absolutely full of way too many things. Way too many things in here for sure. Oh my God, why do we still have stowed shovels? Well, we'll keep one in there just for my peeps, but geez, look at all these wrenches in here. Holy mackerel. Okay. Yeah, time to dig deep, everybody. Dig deep. We're gonna clear all this stuff out. All of this stuff. Now, again, what I'm going to do is look at it, see what its sale price is, 25. Okay, I'm going to scrap that. What's the sale price here? 33. Again, if it's under 100, it's got to go to straight scrap. If it's over 100 or on 100, I will then throw it in here to be sold via our trader. Because a lot of this stuff's got to go. Now, some things can't be sold. I'm not sure if the shovel can. No, the shovel can't. I'm just going to get rid of that. That's useless. You gotta pick a point in which you start getting rid of this stuff, everybody. It becomes a management problem after a while. You got too much of this stuff, and this stuff needs to go. Needs to go to the trader for sure. Scrap chest armor. How many of those do we got? Kind of feel like we'll keep those for right now. Steel, we'll keep that. Steel helmet. How many of those we got? We got a bunch of those, and it's not worth 100. So there we go. It's gone. Leg armor, good. This armor, gotta go. Again, most of my peeps have probably already gotten armor, probably made by the people who are working on the armor. Let's put them dukes in there as well. Sita coming in, getting geared up. Go to it, Sita. Feel free to grab a ton of these books as well. Feel free. Okay, and then armor mods. We have our helmets in there. We got a level 4 in there. That's probably good enough. Again, start to cut deep at this point. Just get rid of this stuff. Nerdy glasses. That just want to scrap. This stuff here. What do we want to do with that? We probably have room in weapon mods now. See, look. Always the moment in which I need to get into stuff. It's okay. It's okay. They got all night to get into the boxes, but they get in the boxes while Kismet is sorting. They got to do what they got to do too, everybody. They got to get their stuff done as well. All right. Now the good news is, look at this. I found a bunch of iron in there. See, I knew it would happen. And so we go ahead and pump the iron into the forges here and let those run. And then over here, we will cut this in half and put this into each side. And then keep our forged steel running. There we go. Now, see, the time it took for me to sort all that stuff, now my forges have been done. That was 30 minutes right there. Gone like that. At least to me it was. And then over here we're doing forged iron. Went by in a flash. Over here. Now, again, one of the things to do if you are working with my crew is to go ahead and say, oh, okay, let's see. What do we got in the boxes? What do we need to do? See, look. I didn't even need to say nothing, everybody. That's how epic my crew is. Everybody went out. They grabbed a bunch of iron. They got it done. So let's see some GGs in the chat for my crew. Let's see them GGs, everybody. Right over there. Now, again, when in doubt, make sure to put clay in there, but also don't keep clay and iron going at the same time because I have 1,100 clay in there and I want to burn up that clay. And the fastest way to burn up the clay and the iron is to do double iron. Then, because the iron takes way longer than the clay does to melt down, then I can burn the clay way down, the iron way down. Then I fill iron and clay running at the same time until my clay gets to a certain part. Then I double iron again and so on. And I just do that cycle. But when in doubt, throw some clay in there and just keep circling back to it every so often. Now, again, I've only got so many minutes or so many seconds to do so many things in the day. And as you can see, I'm constantly doubling back to see how my forges are doing and see how my stuff is doing as well. So let's go ahead and get some more iron up here and get that going. Now, again, if you're just standing around the base waiting to talk to me or waiting to do something with me, then you are failing at your job, which is to work together with my team. Don't be like waiting around to talk to me. Go do your thing. Go do your thing, which is, collecting resources, which is going out and questing, which is how can I help? What can I do? You don't need to talk to me every single second. I know it's exciting. You want to talk to me. I don't know how come it's exciting to you, but whatever. Everyone feels like they need to talk to me when they're new. Usually after a while, though, that does wear off. It does wear off with the, hey, Kismet, every single second. I don't know. It's like an attachment thing that happens here on the stream, everybody. Everybody wants to talk to me, wants to get all excited, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that in the beginning, but just so you know, it does get awkward after a while to me and to my crew. Another thing that's super awkward is if you're talking on the Discord all the time, if you never stop talking on the Discord. And the reason why is because my crew also needs to communicate to each other. Hey, I need help with this. Hey, does anybody want to go on a quest? Hey, do I want to do this thing? Don't be super awkward in that way as well. Great way to work together is to not monopolize the voice chat. Oh, we need some fuel over here too. So I'm gonna pull out a nice little stack of coal here. There's another reason why you want to check in on these. Now you don't need that much coal, everybody. This coal lasts a really, really long time. Right over here, we see we've got 1,250. Let's keep that going. Wow, those all ran out at the same time, or did somebody take it out of there? That seems very unlikely that ran out all at the same time. But it could be, because what I could have done was balance that all the way across. But look at that. Look how there's no fuel at the exact same time all the way down. I was either a genius or that was weird. But that's okay. We got it fixed now. That's super awkward. Super awkward. All right. Super awkward when I run out of fuel or someone takes all the fuel out. I think it just ran out of fuel because I think I balanced it. Like I see how I just did. I put 750 in all of it. And usually I do that on purpose so that if I see one of them are out, I know that all of them are going to run out at the same time. Your stone forges should never stop running. ABC, everybody. The ABC of playing any game that has it, always be crafting. Always be crafting all the time. Every minute of every day, keep that stuff running, especially when you have a big crew. When you have a big crew, that stuff should be popping off. Like over here. This is going to be running right here. It's going to be running right here. It's going to be running for 235 minutes. It should never stop running because we are building massive projects that are going to take a ton of concrete, and that stuff should be constantly running. I could monopolize all the boxes, but I'm not going to do that because my team needs the boxes for making mods. Now, another great thing if you want to be part of the crew is to go in and look at what needs to be done. You don't need to ask me. Here's an easy way. Is there iron in the box? There is now. My team crushed it, right? Is there clay in the box? Yes. How about repair kits? Are there repair kits in the box? Let's go see. Right over here. Yes, we got a little bit of repair kits, but I'd call 25 being low. That's a low amount. You should have 2 to 3 stacks of repair kits at any given time so that people are coming in, especially with a large crew, sometimes up to 5 stacks of repair kits running at any given time. The same thing with other things. How's our drinks, right? Drinks looking good. How's our food looking good? Food's looking good. How about meds? Is med good? Woo, mama, meds is really good. That's a really good meds box right there. And so on and so forth. How about patterns or recipes, right? How about books? Is there a certain type of books that we needed here? What books do we not have? Like this one right here. I can use that one. Let's see. What else? Any books in here that I need to learn? No. We already got the forge. We already did this stuff. Nope, nothing I need right now. Now, eventually, I can go ahead and back up other people, and other people can back up me in learning the same thing that I already know, and that's okay as well. But here's the one thing you don't want to do. You don't want to step on other people's toes, everybody. Not just literally, but also figuratively in the game. Like if I say, hey, I'm going to go over here and work on the forges, and you go over and work on the forges, Kismet not going to be so happy. Because what you've done is you basically went over there, you took my stick, or you took away my thing that I was going to do, that I was going to have fun. If I went right now and started working on the garden, that's somebody else's thing that they're working on. They would feel put off by that. They would feel like, hey, wait a minute, why are you coming into my territory? It's like walking up on somebody and getting this close. You're in their zone. Don't get in people's zone. Communicate. Say, hey, do you need some help on the farm? Oh, if you need some help on the farm, I'd be happy to come help you. What do we need? Do we need wood? Do we need stone? Do we need iron? That kind of communication is always the best. Don't just go do stuff and then expect everybody to be cool with it without you communicating what it is that needs to be done, right? Like if you see that we don't have any duct tape, great example, walk up to the top of the roof, figure out where the water's at, collect that water, bring that water down, say, hey, I got the water, I put it in the thing, whoever can make duct tape, go, which is me right now, then go make some duct tape, right? There's always something to be done, and if you're standing around, waiting around for people to tell you what to do, that is highly inefficient, right? You shouldn't be standing around at all, because there's always something to be done, and it's always under a time crunch, right? You're always under a time crunch before the next Horde Night hits. Like right here, this could have been collected earlier, because if you see all three of those in there, then you waited too long. That means it was sitting there waiting for someone to take that out of there. And so, boom, easy. Grab the water, grab some wood, grab some stone, grab some iron, go out, shoot some zombies, go on some quests, build up your questing. There's 100 things that you could be doing simultaneously while everybody else is doing their thing. But if you do get confused and you're like, hey, Kismet, I don't really know what to do, then that's cool. But again, try to be a self-starter. Try to be someone who's like, okay, let's get it going. Let's get it done. What do we need? How can we make water? How can we get more duct tape? How can we get more cloth right now, right? All of those things. How can we push the game forward? If you're the trader, you go, hey, what is it everybody needs? Did everybody update their request board? Did everybody tell me what they need, right? And then go check all of the different, trade places. Okay, does this got this? Does this have this? Does this have this, right? It's that kind of thing that always needs to be going on at the same time. Now, right here, I've got a box right here, or a sign that says what we need right now. Now, I would say I don't need iron now because I'm good on iron because they already went and took care of that. But I would say we need cloth, water, if I can spell it, and duct tape. Right there. And I'd say that would be kind of our goal for today. Cloth, water, and duct tape. Now over here we have our Horde Nights. Now we're day 94, right? So that means our next Horde Night is day 98. So now's a good time. When you get down to your last Horde Night, what I like to do is go ahead and switch it. This way people don't have to think about it. And they can go over here and get it. Now I happen to have it up on my other screen here. But I do have it in the background so you guys can see it. Here's all the Horde Nights. I did this, God, forever ago. This is one of the first things I added to my settlement overseer, by the way, everybody, is this thing that auto-calculates all of the Horde Nights for me, so I don't have to. So that's what I'm going to be looking at when I type all this in. Now, if I do a typo, you guys watch closely, because I know you guys got that eagle eye going on over there. So here we go. Let's see, 98. 105, 112. We have actually gotten to day 5,000 before, by the way. Everybody who plays this game, that's okay. Be impressed. My crew is awesome. Let's see, 119, 126. And I think that's about as much we're going to get in there. So, yeah, 98, 105, 112, 119, 126. Yes. All right. Boom. Closed. Good. Now we don't have to think about when Horde Night is. We don't have to do the math. It's right there on the board. So looking good. Now let's finish off doing our sorting over here because we still got a bit of that to go. So now at this point, after I've kind of, done a bit of all the other stuff, I'm going to go ahead and start pulling stuff out of here. Just do the easy stuff, which is the raw food over here and the food overflow. And I don't know what that's all about. And then we got our garden there over here. And I'm just going to put this in the overflow and let them deal with it. Because they got a job, everybody, and I'm going to let them do it. Actually, I think this stuff we could Actually, we could probably put this in the food box. Let's see if we've actually got that stuff in the food box. One of the things I like to do is just go to the box here and then just double press. And anything that belongs in there will just drop in there like this. Yeah, let's just put that in there. Sham sandwiches actually is a medical item. So we definitely want to keep on to that. And if I put it in the wrong box, no problem. That's what other peeps got their job to do as well. Now, one of my favorite boxes in the box that makes it the easiest to work with is the miscellaneous crafting box. Whoa! Here comes Ripley! Got it going on up in here. Thank you very much, Ripley. Also, thank you. That's Mr. Non You. I totally forgot. I got all this into my job here. Let's get That's Mr. Non You up here as well. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming in, showing some love. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Let's say hello to everybody in here. It's though I get jumped but scared by 7 days. Yes. What up, Unforgiven? The bad guy coming in. What up, bad guy? Thanks for being here. I see on Twitter that you went with Origin PC. Yes, that was our original goal, to get an Origin PC. But it's still in the works. But I just, I let Bajura know because I actually met Bajura at TwitchCon. Super nice guy, and he's got some serious gains, everybody. I used to know a guy just like him. Good friend of mine who was just beastly, everybody. Beastly with the muscles. He used to be overweight, too. He used to be 350 pounds. And he went and he looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I mean, because he spent 3 hours in the gym every day. He just got obsessed with it. He's obsessed with wrestling, too. He just got absolutely obsessed with it. And it makes a difference, man. You're 3 hours in the gym every day. And if you're doing it right, you can lose a lot of weight. He used to be really big. He also, he was born, one of his legs from the knee down was amputated. And so he went in there and he, he's a good friend of mine. I've known him forever. And he just got all into it. And then he's like, hey, Kismet, come to the gym. I'm like, all right, let's go. And he's pulling the whole rack down. I'm like, holy mackerel, dude, you can pull the whole rack down. He's like, yeah, I've been in the gym 3 hours every day. And I'm like, oh, man, crazy. I've never seen anybody do that before that. I'm sure there have been people who could do it. But that was incredible that he went from 350 pounds overweight to just absolutely jamming. Just jamming. He did it like in about 6 to 8 months, I think it was, or maybe in the outside of a year. He was going, I think, before he had told me beforehand. And then when he started really losing the weight and started really, because I could notice, I noticed a lot. I was like, dude, you're losing weight like crazy. What are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm going to the gym all the time, 3 hours a day. I'm like, whoa, bro. That's the way to crush it. And I used to be in incredible shape when I was younger, because I'd go with him to the gym, and he don't mess around, everybody. He don't mess around. He's there to work. He's there to do business in the gym. I'm putting one in the chat if you know people like that, everybody. When they go to the gym, they're there for a reason. They're not there to socialize. They're there to get those gains. There we go. It'll be in an hour or so. What'll be in an hour? Kismet got to do his thing over here. Kismet, is there anyone confirmed about Alpha? I haven't seen anything about Alpha 22. I've been off playing Starfield. What game is this? You never heard of this game? This game is 7 Days to Die, one of the greatest games of all time. I don't really play zombie games all that much, though. I mean, I like an occasional zombie game from time to time. But this game, I have played 3,000 hours in it, or getting close to 3,000 hours. Let's see how many hours I'm at. I'm at 2,658, which is not a lot. Which is not a lot in this game. I know people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours in 7 Days to Die. Oh, yeah. Easy. Easy. This game is awesome. And it's because of the building is why I like it. Because the building is genius. Because when you put a bunch of stuff down, you can put blocks down and start to build without actually saying it's permanent. And then you can say, I don't like that. And you can take the blocks back up again without losing the resources. And you can do it. That's the true genius of the building system of 7 Days to Die. Now, of course, they also have the whole thing, 7 Days to Die. So every 7 days you get attacked by zombies. So you got to build up your base. Or you can be a wanderer where you just get up on top of a POI and you start defending yourself that way. You can play the game either by trading with the trader, or you can build a base and do your own crafting. There's 1,000 different ways of playing the game. And that's what makes it great. It's such a versatile game that has a huge replayability to the game. And that's why I absolutely love it. And I especially love playing with my crew. Playing together with my team is probably my favorite thing. And that's why it's on my prime night on Saturday night. And now I'm going to hydrate. There we go. I'll just skip the night for tonight. You're 1.4K. No, well, you got plenty of time. You've got plenty of time, Cena. I think you probably already figured that out. You got plenty of time. We're day 98. This is day 94. You got plenty of time to make it. We try not to log out. We try not. Yeah, there's some GGs for you in the chat right there. There we go. We try not to log out right before Horde Night. That sucks. Time to lean, time to clean. There you go, Dead Air. Get it going on. Get it. Oh yeah, lots of ones in the chat. You guys know what I'm talking about. There we go. All right, I caught up on the chat. And again, same thing with the chat, everybody. I get in the zone. I'm doing my thing. I'm trying to get it done so I can move on to the next thing. And as you can see, this is like an hour worth of work, everybody. It's like a focus. And that's if you're focused on it, it takes an hour. If you're getting distracted every 5 minutes, it takes hours and hours and hours. And by the time I get it done, guess what? It's time to do it again. And that's why I focus on it, because it is a huge amount of work to keep this stuff going. But again, like I said, everybody, I roll up my sleeves. I go to work. I wouldn't expect anything else from my crew. And they shouldn't expect anything else from me to just go right to it. Right over here. There we go. And then we've got our bike box here that we can go ahead and throw some of that stuff in. What else we got in here? We got some gold. We got some meds in there. And we're getting there. We are getting there right here in the final stages over here. There's a lot of raw food stuff over here. And garden stuff over there. We're just going to keep trying to get rid of all this garden stuff over here. Keep stacking that. Keep stacking this. Keep stacking that. Just to try to clean out this box. We got some bunch of med stuff. Massively overburdened. Man, we got to get our triple pocket mods going on. There's another one. We need our triple pocket mods. I feel like we're really late in the game and we don't have our triple pocket mods. All right, how we looking here? I kind of feel like we've got a bunch of these. Let's sort them in there and see what we got. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of those. We got a bunch of these. See, I like the scrap armor. I typically use the scrap armor. And the steel armor as well. People use the scrap armor and the steel armor, I find. So I'm not gonna cut those down for right now, but this definitely we could cut that down and put that in the trade box. We got plenty of nerdy glasses and ski goggles, plenty of that stuff. And then this is the part where you get kind of mixed items, right? You got a lot of various little items that go in various different boxes, so you might have to go into 10 different boxes to get this stuff going. But just keep at it. This is probably the hardest part of sorting. Right here. Right at this moment when you just go, okay, I've got too much of all this stuff. That looks like lamb. That's large beef. Over here. And then this is med stuff. Raw medical. There we go. Maybe some finished medical. And again, Kismet got a job to do, everybody. He got a job. Just should put that gold in there. And my job is to organize the stuff. Patterns. We've got various different mods. This is for arrows. Making sure that was in the right box. And then a bunch of various resources. All right. Now the various resources box. So raw cement. Over here, and I try to get it done usually quicker. Try to get it done as quick as possible. But again, if I've got to focus on this, then that's what I got to do. Because I'm better if I'm focused, and worse if I'm distracted. If people are like, "Hey, Kismet, I need to take it. And I'll get to that in a moment. They can stay busy until I get that going. Again, I try to get into it. Try to focus on what you're doing. This can just be scrapped. You only need one of those paintbrushes at best. Crafting here. In the final stages of getting this stuff going. And then concrete's typically in the building box. I'm amazed it's not already in there. Probably I have that in my box over there. Grilled corn, potato, raw bandages, which should be in the med box. These raw bandages you turn into medicated bandages, so you definitely want to put those in there. And now, if I get over here and then all of a sudden there's stuff back in the drop box again, that's okay, because I'm not going to sort it again. I only sort it once per round. This is, I think, raw food. Stick it over here, and my crew will take care of it. And then the trade box right here, and then what are we doing with Molotovs? I don't know. I'll put them in here. Put them in there for now. Deal with them later. And again, I just try to do as much as I can do, and then there we go. That literally took an hour. It took an hour to do all that stuff, and I was focused on doing it for an hour. Everybody, imagine if you're distracted the whole time. It takes a while. All right, now since my stupid foot pedal's not working, I can finally say hello to my crew, not disconnect. All right, let's see if I can hear my crew. All right. Hello? You guys hear me? Oh, nope. I cannot hear my game. I cannot hear everybody. It's all day, every day. I can't hear the thing. All right, hold on. I think I know what it is. I can't hear anything. It's always some technical crap, everybody. I don't want to do the technical crap. Could I just not do the technical crap every single night? Could I just go and play a game without having to solve some sort of technical crap? That would be amazing. If I had one day, one stream where I didn't have to solve some audio problem, which is usually the problem, which means I had like some sort of stealth Windows update. That's all I ask, everybody, is one day without solving audio issues. Hold on, let me get this going. Some sort of audio issue on my main machine. It would be awesome. Test, test. How's it going, everybody? Well, I can hear you, but you can't hear me for some reason. I mean, other way. Take it, reverse it. You can hear me, but I can't hear you. All right, hold on, I'm fixing it. God, it's always something. It's always something. Hold on.
Paul must have fed the gremlin.
All right, I heard you there for a second. Hey, everybody.
Hey, kids.
Must have been a Windows update, stealthy Windows update coming to screw up all my audio. All right, let's get to it. Hey, CDIP. Here we go. My darn foot pedal's not working today either. Not working. Always something. It's like I touch nothing. I touch nothing, everybody. I just shut my computers down afterwards and I actually use my Mac most of the time. And then when I start the stream, didn't touch anything. Everything off the rails. But then again, that's why you guys watch my stream, because it's always going off the rails all the time. Okay, so we got all that sorted out. We got that done. Where the herd says I need to hydrate, and
It's just basically Paul feeding the gremlins.
Well, those gremlins must be big and fat and lazy in my stream, because they're always showing up all the time. They're showing up every single stream, everybody. Now remember, when you're streaming, everybody, a lot of that stuff is you're pioneering that stuff. A lot of the stuff that I'm doing, I do use alpha and beta programs. I'm playing an alpha beta game, so you are pushing the limits of all that stuff typically. Oh, look at the lead! Look at the lead not running. See the lead maxed out, but it's not running out. Yeah. See, that's why I check all that stuff. Definitely want that stuff to be running constantly. Constantly running. Oops, I unfavorited that. Casings.
In front of our base.
Favorite.
I made those.
All right. Favorite. There we go. Okay, this way you don't have to go look for it in the thing all the time. Okay, 750. Running that out. Do we actually have some brass itself? We do. That's looking good. I'm going to put the actual brass in there and put this over here. That lead kind of maxed out there. Over here, this one, we could probably max that out. Now, again, we're always in a time crunch. We're always trying to beat that clock. That's a good, see, that's a good time to put clay in there. See how low that clay is? When the clay gets that low, that's the time to double it up. Because you're gonna want to build some stuff out of iron or build some stuff out of something else, and the clay goes faster, typically than other things. Like you'll see clay goes from 36 to 41, where this one's just clicking 1 each time, but that one goes 41, 46, then from 46 to 51. So it's going up by 5 each and every tick, and it ticks off every 3 seconds. This one ticks off basically every second or 2 seconds. Which in theory could be about the same, but you're going to see that this is going way faster in the clay. So again, you don't need the clay in there all the time. You only want to have it in there when you're going to be distracted, when you're going to be away from it, right? Away from that stuff. All right, let's see how our gunpowder's doing. Oh, look at them go. Look at them go, everybody. Didn't even need to tell them. Didn't even need to tell them. They're already on it. That's awesome. Okay, all that's going. This is done. More concrete out of there. Now, this is what I do, everybody. I work all the benches. I work all the stuff because it's like my favorite thing over here. My favorite thing, working all of these. And these are almost done, so now I got to work these again. Now, eventually, when I get all of this done, I might actually leave the base. But first, we'll give you guys a tour. Don't think I forgot. We are definitely going to give you all a tour of the base. And then we can put this lead back up here. We can put our bullet tips over here. Like so. And then eventually you want to get to the point where you just, you're always burning up your bullet casings. You're always burning up your bullet tips. You should not have a backlog of a whole entire box of bullet tips and bullet casings. That is a huge waste. That stuff should be getting burnt up all the time. I actually should take all these feathers out of here at this point because I don't think anybody's doing much, feather building. These actually shouldn't be in there. Those are actual, yeah. Oh, those are for crafting. Oh, those are crafting. Oh, I thought those were actually the finished ones. So I better go over here and take them out of here. Sometimes I forget which one is what with what. These are crafting ones. And it's okay if I put it in the wrong box because, hey, they're my boxes. I can put them in whatever box I want to. I can put the raw ammo in the food box if I want. I don't want to, but I could. So we'll get that going. All right, now we got all of our forges going. We got all of our stuff going. Now it's time for our cement mixers right over here. We want to keep these cement mixers popping off every single second. Because this is one of the big things of the game. So here's what we're going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6 right there. 6 of those. Grab all your sand out of there. Maybe leave just one just in case you have some left over. And this is another thing. Look in the sandbox. Are we out of sand? Do we need to go get more sand? Do we need more of this resource or that resource? Again, it shouldn't be that hard to find something to work on at any given time in the base. Now, again, the second you start slowing down, the second you stop making ammo, the second you stop making gasoline and all that other stuff, is the second that you start to typically fall behind in the game. Now, there is a point in which we will reach in which we will be ahead of the zombies, but better to be ahead than behind. That's what I always say. That is for sure. And so right here, I'm actually just going to make sure to do 6,000 on the dot. Take this out. Now, the reason why I do 6,000 on the dot is so that it absolutely can fill this in so it doesn't ever stop. It goes the whole entire thing and then it finishes automatically. And then here, I'm going to go ahead and stop this one, and I'm just going to stop the rest of these. They've got about 5 minutes left, but again, just so I can queue it for a long period of time, we'll take all that out. My goal is to have as many things running simultaneously before I go on to anything else. And that's typically what I will do here in the game. And that takes a lot of work, takes a lot of focus to get that going as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And then if you notice, it just automatically lets me queue 6,000 because I'm taking just 6,000 out. Right? If you just take 6,000, or if you take any combination of just 6,000 cement or 6,000 smallstone or whatever, the equivalent of all of that, it's going to make your life way easier when you're queuing it. Oops, something wrong there. Out of sand. Out of sand. So now we want to go ahead and max out that sand. We're going to go 10,000 there. And then we're just going to do a bunch of sand. There we go. So if I get to a point where I run out of sand, I just stop. And then put all this stuff back in here. Wait for our sand to queue back up again. And then we'll come back. And then we'll just max queue those last two. And then we've also got some glass, which is normally like a crafting item. I feel like glass isn't all that useful anymore. Again, you can look and see broken glass can be smelted into glass and whatnot. You can basically smelt it down into sand if you want to. I don't know, not all that useful, but we could put it in one of these forges so that when we want to do like bulletproof glass, that's a good time to utilize that. You can see that it'll burn that sand up. We'll just go ahead and burn that up so we don't have it sitting around in our inventory somewhere. Okay, now also I need to go back to my box and just kind of clean house here. Let's go ahead and take everything out of there and then put back what I'm not using right now. Oh, we should probably get some of this stuff repaired before Horde Night. Let's just repair it all. Put my turrets back. Oops, should repair those as well. I felt like it's worth your time to just take care of repairing all of that stuff before Horde Night. Don't have to worry about it. Stun baton first, then this. You'll see me switch these around. I wish there was different sets like they have in Satisfactory, where you have the like non-Horde Night set, and then you switch it, and then it's like your Horde Night set, and then like healing other people set, and things of that nature. That would be awesome. Awesome, awesome. You can see I have various things in here, which this is like my little outfit. That's what that is. My little outfit in there. And then we're going to have our auger. We're going to have our chainsaw. We're going to have our multiple boxes there. This is robotic ammo. What was I doing with all this other stuff? Iron, and I've got some lead in there. Probably
referring to the hot bar.
Probably working this stuff here. This is all building box items that I don't need right this second. These could be turned back into squares. Over here. I think I'm doing any of that stuff. And then right here. What's the status of our farm? How are we looking?
We're working on it, but the broken glass is used to make certain mods, and we can't craft broken glass.
Oh. All right, I'm on. I'll pull it. So mods. So it is miscellaneous stuff. Let's see what mods it is. Glass. What mods does it make?
I know it makes all the different scopes. If
Scope?
you have the broken glass in your hand, you can select it and press the recipes button, and it'll pull up everything it's used to.
Let's go do that. I thought I just did that. Oh, recipes right here. Yeah, it just makes scopes. I don't think we're hurting for scopes, but we'll keep it anyway. Of all the things that we don't need right this moment.
Like the 8 times takes 20 of it, and it's hard to acquire a bunch of that.
Well, we got 4 of them in there. Last time I checked, I actually put some in the cell box. Yeah. Put some in the cell box. 8 times, 8 times. Didn't I put those in the cell box? I think I did. Yeah, I don't use too many scopes, but... Yeah, actually we need to get all of our other mods going. We need to get our Gatlin mod. We need to get our mod that's like the stand. I made a separate weapon mods only box. And I moved all the weapon mods into there. So let's try to get all the mods that we know how to make, at least 2 to maybe 4 of each of those when you guys are back around the base. Let's fill up this weapon mod and fill up the armor mod. We also need our triple pocket mods. Have we gotten that? Yeah, you like that, UTP? We do have tons of loot because we mega level this baby. Oh, I forgot to do the tour. Well, wait for the day to come across again. You guys remind me in the chat. You guys remind me during the day. So we need to get some mods on, everybody. We need to get some mods going. We don't have enough mods here. Now, what I like is I like to have at least 2 of each mod going. So what do we have a lot of? We have Barb. We have that. We have the Bunker Buster mod. Cripplem mod. All right, so let's make a list of the things that we need to get going mods-wise. So I'm going to make a list here. I'm just going to do it over here on my thing. So, Cripplem mod. Now, again, this is something that, you know, if you're in the game, you're in with the crew, this is something you should look in there and say, oh, I know how to make this mod. If there's enough duct tape and whatnot. Now, I've got 2 duct tape left. Obviously, you don't want to make a bunch of mods. But right now, we should be working on our duct tape. We need our drum magazine mods. Those we need to go. Drum mag mods. Again, this is something super easy to figure out. Just go look in the box. See if it's got the mods. If you can make the mod and there's none in there, make a couple of those mods. Throw them in there. Now, don't make mods that are useless, obviously. Don't make mods that people are not going to use. Oh, there it is. Bipod mod. Bipod mod. Bipod mod. Let's see. We need the radiation mod. Rad mod. Let's get that one going. Large fuel tanks are another good one. Yeah, rad remover mod. We need to get that one going. Because we got to stop screwing around because it's getting to be day 100. And it really scales up after 100 as well. Reflex sight is one I really like, but I can do without it. Scopes, we've got some. If anybody needs a scope, we can do that individually. Vehicle mods are another good one. Vehicle expansion seating mod. That would be nice to get that one. Mods we need. Vehicle expand seating mod. I think I have this already down in the requested mods as well. We already have water purifiers. Again, before you make any mods, always go look and see if there's already those mods in there. And that's really important. Now, I'm going to favorite a bunch of mods that I can actually make. Like I can make the Cripplem mod here. Right? And this all comes down to glue and duct tape, everybody. Glue and duct tape. So I'm going to favorite these mods that I can make for the crew.
A little bit, anyway.
Magazine extender mod. See, I'm trying to remember what mods it is that I can even that I even use. These are drone mods. I got to make better turrets as well. Vehicle fuel saver mods. Off-road headlights mod. I don't know. I think we should probably get a lot of vehicle mods going. Get those. Reserve fuel tank.
Anyone need fortifying grip?
Best thing to do is to look in the box and see if it's in the appropriate box. If not, make 2 of them and put it in there. That's the best thing to do. All right, we're going to track. Oh, not track it. I just want to do favorite it. I can't favorite it. I can just track it. Okay, that's weird. Weird that I can't favorite it, but it's probably because I yeah, wait a minute. I'm in the thing. Maybe that's in a different workbench. Normally you can, because I just was able to track or favorite other things. Huh. Maybe you can only favorite if you know it. Yeah, maybe. It's kind of weird. Why could you not favorite it even if you don't know it? I guess that's an option after you do it. Let's see. Which is the best? Which is the best armor mod? You know, like the advanced muffled connectors or whatnot, other than the triple pocket mod, obviously.
Customized fittings and banded armor.
I can make bandolier.
Oh, there's a bandolier, but Yeah, banded armor plating mod adds 2 armor rating.
So armor plating mod. Sorry, tell me that again.
Banded armor plating mod.
Doesn't show up under banded. Is it another name? Armor banded mod or something? Banded armor plating mod out of alphabetical sequence. It's actually, oh, I see. It's 2 different sections. There's a top section of stuff I know, and then there's another section down below of stuff I don't know, which is different. I see. All right, banded armor plating mod. All right.
Yeah, the armor plating mod is 1 point of armor. The banded is 2.
All right. Okay, and then this is armor mod. Armor plating mod. See, I don't do the armor all that much. I have actually done every different job in the game, by the way. I've done trading, I've done the food, I've done the garden, I've done, obviously, the base, which I've done 100 times, sorting boxes, making ammo, doing every single different job to get an idea of each and every job, but I can't remember everything. So if I can't remember everything, what I do is I rely on my crew to remember that stuff. Some peeps are like encyclopedias. I have a constant sleep apnea, everybody, so it's incredibly hard for me to remember stuff. But I still do remember stuff, so that's good. That stuff's good. But, again, I feel like we want to get a bunch of this other stuff going right away. Where's the large... Yeah, the motor tool large tank mod. Yeah, motor tool. Now, at this point, everybody, this is what you should be working on. You should be working on scaling up your peeps, right? All of the various different items that they might need. Yeah, impact bracing mod. I know that one. What is it? Oh, it's locked. I don't know. We might put that on the list. Other. Oh, wait. Mods we need over here. So this one will be... Now, you can buy that one at the thing. I usually have that on my guy. I can't remember if I have him on him right now. Oops. I threw my weapon down by pressing the wrong button. Let's see. What does my guy got on his boots right now? He does not have it. That's one where you can jump off the building and you don't take a lot of damage when you hit the ground. Very, very useful. You'll see a lot of time that I haven't even worked on my armor. I just find random mods that are sitting in the box that nobody uses, and then I throw them in my armor. I let my crew who need those mods go in and do those mods. Because they're going to be out fighting zombies, and they should be super tanky while I'm sitting and trying to watch their backs and work on the base. We need to scale up our cloth production, and we need to reduce some of the stuff in here. Electrical parts. Definitely a lot of this oil can be moved. And pipes can be moved. Let's see. Alright, I'm just going to make this. Is there a lot in there? No, this is going to be Miss Crafting Overflow. And you're like, oh God, the box is getting full. Oh no, the box is getting full. The box is getting full. Make another box. Put the overflow in that other box. It's not that big a deal, everybody. It takes a second. It's easy. Then I can reduce the box down, and it's not so full. But if anybody's looking for it, they know where it's at. It's right over there. Let's put this forged iron and forged steel away. We got lots to do with our forged iron as well. We got to, upgrade all of our spikes. We've got to do cement slab all around the outside of our base as well. We've got the farm to do. We've got the tree farm to do. We got a lot to do. All before Horde Night sneaks up on us, which is going to be a day 98, which is just going to be in a little bit. So settle in, everybody. Settle in. We just want to enjoy the game right here, Luna. We don't want to do no technical crap here on stream. We want to enjoy the game, have some fun, get into some trouble, shoot some zombies with some pew-pew. That's what we want to do up in here. Let's go ahead and put this one in there like that. And I think I'm going to put some these shotgun shells back in my Back in my inventory over there. There you go, so Silver. Thank you very much. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody, for hitting that follow button. Appreciate it big time. Okay, mods. We've got to make some duct tape. And we need a lot of cloth. All right, how do we make cloth again? Let's see. We're going to need cotton. How's our cotton production? Our cloth seems to be running super low.
I put some in there just now.
Cotton production is coming along. We've got about 36 cotton plants right now. I'm focusing all cotton on getting more cotton plants at the moment.
All right.
Hey, kids.
All right, we're going to have to massively scale that up because I see that we're really falling behind on that. Yes?
Yep.
You can also make cloth out of plant fibers now.
Where do you do that?
In my inventory, I just put another stack of cloth into the building blocks. I'm out here getting grass right now.
How do you do that? Oh, there you are. Yeah, you're gonna need a book to do that. Wasteland Treasures
That's
number
right.
6. Ah, I never even noticed that. Nice.
Yep. Dio's been doing that for a few weeks.
Way to go, Dio. Can you queue that up in the workbench? Just take all the fibers and do it, and throw it in there. Or did you already burn up all the fibers we've got? Because we don't need to
I
save
didn't
those.
burn them all up. I just burned up. There was 2 stacks. I burned up one.
Burn it all. Burn it all because we don't need to keep those fibers. I can tell you in every single playthrough that we've ever done that those fibers stay in there. And if we need fibers, we run out, we hit some grass. I think we'll be fine. So yeah, burn it all up.
You want to
Also-
queue up some concrete blocks out of the concrete that's in there? I don't see any actual blocks.
Yeah, they're in the building. They're in the building box last time. I have, let's see, 1,276 going right now for 191 minutes total, and I have over 500 here in the output. This one in the back corner by the forges, it's doing nothing but concrete blocks right now.
Thank you.
The garden is ready to take probably 24 dew collectors at this point.
Well, good news. We have just about 24. We got 24 water filters in there, so do what you got to do. Right now, I'm just trying to scale up our duct tape. And I've been making lots of glue, so we have about 200 glue. So I'm going to probably keep 50 glue and do the rest in the duct tape. Rest of it into duct tape. Now, the cool thing is, everybody...
So that stack of cloth should be in the building block box.
Oh, in the building box. Yeah, put that in the miscellaneous crafting box. That's typically where it goes. In the future, I grabbed it out of the building box, but in the future, throw it in there. All right.
Miscellaneous crafting. You got it.
Okay, so there we go. Now, I don't have enough cloth to balance the amount of glue for the thing. So, again, had I known fibers was a thing, we should have done that at the very beginning of the game. But also, we have a chainsaw, and we have an auger. So we could go into every single house that's nearby and burn up all of the cloth. Any, like, curtains and things like that, that's cloth. You got couches, that's cloth. And you can just go with the chainsaw. That'd be it with that couch. Do the other thing. You go collect a ton of cloth as well. But since we can make it out of fibers even easier, though I think it takes longer to collect fibers than it probably does to go collect couches. But, of course, you'd have a lot more fibers. And it also clears the area around your base. So if you're collecting fibers and you're clearing your base, it's actually a double win right there, because then you could also put your spikes down. You don't have to worry about the fibers when you're putting stuff down. All of that, if you can double up on something, that's a bigger win than if not. How goes the weekend? It goes awesome. We're going to have a zombie fest tonight, everybody. We're going to have lots of fun for Settle In. It's going to be a long stream. It's going to be an epic stream. So we're starting with 7 Days to Die. I got a ton of stuff queued up for us to play. Make sure to stick around, everybody. Stick around. Settle in. Get yourself a snack. Get yourself a drink. Relax. Put your feet up, because you know what? You deserve it. You've earned it. Hang out here in the stream, because we're going to go off. We're going to go off here in the stream. Big time. Big time. Big time over here. And yes, also on that PC, everybody, I'm still working on it. And we'll see if it all works out. Because I did contact them and I'm waiting for a whole bunch of stuff to get done first. And then the second I know something, you'll know something. So, if you guys are wondering on that PC, I am working on it. That and 100 other things. Kismet is a busy guy. I always go to, everybody. And I feel like I'm getting stronger. I feel like I'm getting more done in my days now. But, you know, some days I push myself too far. I'm just like, okay, streamed all night long, was way too long, making some ships in Starfield, gonna rest. Because if I don't rest, then I push myself too far. What happens is then I miss out on a future stream, and I miss out on this, that, or the other thing. And I try not to, you know, I push myself enough, but not so much that it's gonna ruin the fun for like a week. Right? Because you can get sick if you push yourself too much. And if I get sick, then I'm going to be out way longer than just one stream, whatnot. We just missed the Lego stream, and that's okay because we'll just pick it up next time. We'll do the Lego stream next Friday instead of this Friday. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get that going. Over here, this is forged iron. And again, got to stay on these forges, everybody. And the reason why I'm doing tons of forged iron and forged steel, forged steel to upgrade the exterior of our base, forged iron to upgrade all of our spikes, and then of course concrete so that my peeps can use those concrete. And I'm always keeping this stuff running, everybody, just like every minute of every day. Just go in here and keep this stuff popping off. As you can see, we can queue up some more stuff here. Sometimes I let it run until it's like 45 minutes, and then I queue it for 45 minutes just so I don't have to, you know, micromanage it so often. But we got lots of concrete. Whoa, mama, look at that. Now we talking. Now we talking. Speaking of concrete, let's go over here and see how our sand is doing. Let's go ahead and get 6 more of this. Did we get our stone? We got to get our stone. It's one of my favorite things to do here is just queue up exactly 6,000. Boom. Because that's 154 minutes. That's going to be running for a while. And if you've got raw cement in here, then you've failed, everybody. You need to keep this raw cement going. Now, whatever's left over, we're going to go ahead and pop off that and let that run. We could probably go pick up some extra cement here. Yeah, we got a bunch extra in here that we could probably queue some more. This should always be running. Always be crafting. Always do your best to try to scale up all of our resources to the point in which we can let them run for long periods of time. Like right over here. Let's go ahead and take this. Let's cancel this. Let's go up here to raw cement. Notice I've left one of them in there, and I did that so I can do this. And then we'll just put it all back in there. Then I can just take 6 of it out. Go down the bottom here. And then,
has anyone found the
Got the sand.
vehicle expansion seating mod?
right here. Oh,
I haven't seen one on the way around the traders yet.
not quite enough. What are we missing? Sand. We're missing that sand. Yeah, working on it, working on it. Let's keep one thing of sand in there for later. And not quite enough sand to do a full stack, but we got pretty close. Let that run. And then all this raw stuff back in here again. Right here. Back in there. Stone back in here. And wow, we got tons of cobblestone on me here. That cobblestone back in there. Any cloth that I have. Into there. How did I... Oh, the red dye is for my stuff. I usually keep the red dye. I like, you know, coloring my stuff with the red dye. Ammo rockets for my crew when they need them. I got way too many building cubes on me. I can put those in the building box for now. A bunch of this other random resources on me as well. And we can put the iron back. Maybe run some more stone down the line. Right here. And then we don't have to worry about that running out. I just pick it up, click, click, and roll on to the next one. Pick it up. Click, click. That's like 2 hours worth of running right there, everybody. That's a long time you can let that stone go. Even with all the upgraded mods up here, which melts it faster and runs it out faster. That is actually 2 rounds of concrete. It'll actually get you 30,000 stone in there with just 3,000 stone. And so that's why you got to watch it, because it'll, in an hour or 30 minutes or something, whatever, I forget what the exact number is, it'll get to 30,000 stone in the thing, and you need to run that out. So otherwise, you're just sitting there doing nothing. It's wasting your time and resources. So you need to go in, queue it up for another 30,000, and then, you know, you can fill up the stone if you want, or you can just leave it for another 3,000, and then when it runs out, you can put it in. I'm not a big fan of letting it run out. I like to just do it while I'm thinking about it, and then I don't have to think about it later while I'm in the zone of doing that thing. I've got too much gas on me right here. And you should have a box of gas, and then another box of gas, and then another box of gas. Your gas should always be running. There's not a time in which that gas should not be running. There's not a time in which that gunpowder should not be running. It should be running all the time. There shouldn't be a time in which you're not collecting water. You're collecting resources all the time to just keep that flow going. Until you finally get to the point in which you are... Oh, look at that. All 3 of those are full. So you got to have somebody super diligent on this water. I feel like we're not being diligent enough on the water. And I think that's what's throwing us on the duct tape. I think if in a future playthrough... Definitely going to move that water in such a place where it's at level with the base, or even in the base, where it has an opening at the top where the water can get in, or the dew can get in, maybe just at the top of the base, but inside, where it's super convenient for the person who's doing that water, or in my case, the person who's doing glue, can just easily go right out the door. Might even put it right out here on the porch. But see, I don't want the zombies to destroy it, so that's why I have it up on the top, because that's valuable, very valuable at the very beginning. And super valuable even at this point. Okay, more water, more bones. Let's go, and more glue. Again, we're going to really be styling when we get our super corn popping and locking here eventually. And I'm sure they're working very, very hard on that. And again, now I've been going for an hour and 47 minutes straight. Sometimes I'll go 7 hours straight, just pounding away at it. And that's what makes us so next level, everybody. That's why we make this game look easy. Because we next level everything that we do. Now, all those forges are running. They're all running, doing their thing, all the way down. Let's check our weapon forges over here. We've got tons of concrete running. We've got to get our bullet cases running here. We got to get something in there. What else? We got some more brass. Yeah, a little bit. Let's just leave that in there. Not even worth my time running it right now. And then more brass in there. See, even if your stuff runs out here, at least your stuff is running out for 20 minutes in the other direction, right? It's at least coming out of there. Same thing over here. If this is finished, then and then at least it's doing something at any given time. I find that if you have one side going, great. But if you could have all the sides going, better. That's much better, including, see how many bullets we've got in here? All these bullets should be getting converted, which I believe they are back here. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. See, every time you swing by the base, if you're the person who's doing ammo, if you're the person doing food, if you're the person doing vehicles, if you're the person doing whatever, mods or whatever, every time you swing by the base, you should think, I got to queue up some crafting. And then you go do your thing. Then when you come back again, you're like, okay, check my crafting, right? Is it done? Do I need to queue up some more? And so on. And again, it feels like that's a lot when it's a half a box. But I can tell you, as we go on, each person is going to burn 2 or 3 rows of that ammo. And so, depending on how many people you have, you're going to burn 2 or 3 rows. And then sometimes, of course, you have different ammo that people are using. So some people are going to use 44 ammo. So they should have, you know, a half a box or a full box worth of stuff. 9mm, we should have that filling up, especially all the AP stuff here. should definitely be filled up. Now, the regular ammo, you're going to find that you get a ton of that. The same thing here with 7.62. That's the stuff you use when you're non-Horde Night, and then this is the stuff you use when you're on Horde Night. And then eventually, if you have the process going so well that you have so much ammo that you have like 2 boxes of ammo, then you can use that off Horde Night, right? When this becomes a box and then an overflow box over here, then that's when we've conquered the game. That's when we could just use AP ammo all the time. And that's what we're trying to get to right now. And that's a giant undertaking. That is not a small undertaking with this many people. That is a huge undertaking. Doing a giant base like this is a massive undertaking. And it takes that kind of dedication of focusing.
There's another banded
on all the stuff.
Box. I picked one up on the way around.
Okay, and let's go ahead and figure out mods that need to be stocked. Let's do that. Stock mods. Let's go. Gonna need some nails. Where'd all my nails go? I think I put them over here. There they are. Gonna need some wood. How are we looking on wood? Ooh, low wood. We're low wood right now, too. Just a heads up, everybody. We got like 1,500, 3,000 left. All right. And let's see. We're going to go ahead and do some signs. That's what we're going to do. All right. So this is somewhat for me, but also for my crew. And that is mods that need to be stocked. And so what I'm doing is put a bunch of these signs up here to remind me every time I come through here of mods that we need. Stock mods. That's why I wrote these down. Cripple 'em. And I think I'm the only one that has that right now. Cripple 'em mod. So when I come in and my crew comes in, they should look here and say, okay, which ones are the standard ones that we should have in the box that everybody needs, right? So, so stock mod. What else we got? Drum mag. Yeah, I don't think this needs to have an E on it, or S on it. Let's fix that. Again, it's more for me to be reminded, but also I got it right here so my team can see it as well. That's why I'm putting by my box. Stock mod.
Drone armor plating mod schematic as well now. Everyone needs it.
iPod mod. Sometimes it doesn't want to put it down. Come up. There we go. Now, normally I don't write this down, but we're going to get it going. We're going to get all these mods, and I'm going to check to see if these mods are in the box. And then banded armor. I should just made one thing that said stock mods, and then put what all the stock mods are. But that's okay. I'm going to put banded and armor. Banded armor plating. Banded. Close enough. Banded armor plating. Yeah, it's not going to fit. Put this up on the other level. Banded armor plating. Close enough. There we go. And then armor plating mod. Armor plating. So I don't need to put the word mod at the end. I just realized because it says stock mod on there. But it's such a habit. Okay, so let's go ahead and check our web mods. Let's see. Do we got any cripple 'em in there? No. Okay, so let's make some cripple 'em mods. Cripple 'em mod's incredibly fantastic mod. Slows down the zombies so they don't get right up in your face. But we'll see what we got. Cripple 'em mod. Let's see. Let's track that one. That's going to tell us what we need. Take a stack of this and a stack of that and a stack of this. Glad I left a bunch of this glue. Right here. All right. So, how many of these we need? Now, if it's the first time you're making something, I suggest to make like 4 of them. If everybody already got one, then you make like 2. And at any given time, there should be 2 of them in the box at all times. So I got the Crippler mod, so I'm going to queue that up. What else do we need? Drum magazines. I don't think I have that one. I think somebody else had that one. Oh, I do have that one. Okay, I do have that one. Okay, scrap polymers and oil. Scrap polymers, oil. I should probably just get some leather and some cloth because this is going to ask me to do that. And then the same thing. If I'm out, I'm going to make 4 of them. At this point. Now, later on, I'm not going to do that. Later on, I'm going to go ahead, bipod mod, not unlocked. Anybody have the bipod mod unlocked? I stolen the tape and your coffee.
Nope.
And Silver Suit, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah. Happy Saturday, kids in chat. What up, Jockers? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Look at you guys showing love to each other in the chat. I'll give you 1,000 kiss cats for being awesome in the chat. Look at you guys doing your thing. Let's see. Let's check those retweets. Come on, you guys crushed it, I hope. I hope you guys are in there crushing those retweets. My stupid Twitter keeps telling me every 5 seconds that I need to re-authenticate. It's annoying. Here you go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 for crushing those retweets. We need 3 more retweets, everybody. Go out, be a hero. Follow that link. Follow that link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Hit the follow button while you're up there on Twitter as well. And I'll give you some more Kiz Caps toward future giveaways. You know I just gave away like over $1,000 worth of stuff? Yeah, I just did. Did you miss it? I'm sorry if you missed it, but be watching my Twitter because that's where I let everybody know. Hey, I'm giving away a ton of loot. Now, I give away a ton of loot all the time here in the stream, so always be lurking, especially if you got a gifted sub. Be lurking so you can build up your Kiz Caps because you're getting 3 times the Kiz Caps. Now, of course, if you're just lurking and you're not a sub, that's okay as well. Get that Twitch Turbo. Just way you don't have to watch no ads. And you're helping all 9 million streamers here on Twitch, which is awesome. No matter what streamer you're watching, it helps every single streamer. So big love to all of our Twitch Turbo peeps. As well. In fact, let's show some love in the chat for all our Twitch Turbo peeps who are helping out every streamer on Twitch, and I appreciate that. I feel like it's the best deal going. I actually suggest people get that first before subbing to my channel, that you get Twitch Turbo because I'm that type of guy. I'm that type of guy that I would prefer that you help everybody before helping me. But it still does help me, though, by the way, everybody. You don't have to watch any ads. The streamer still gets credit for those ads if they run and whatnot. Because Kismet trying to keep this sucker going, everybody. Kismet trying to keep this stream going every single time. It is a struggle every month and has been since the moment I started. And that's because I try to slowly scale it up, right? I just keep reinvesting everything, trying to scale it up as much as I can. And that's all you can ask of anybody. Just put all your passion and effort into it. And if it works out, awesome. If it doesn't, keep working at it. Never give up. Never surrender. That's the Kismet way right there. I'm always on it. Okay. So Crippling mod's good. What do we got? Rad Remover mod. Let's see if we got that one. I do not have it. All right. Same thing with Rad Remover. Anybody got that one?
Not yet, but we do have a wall of trade downstairs in the garage, Kismet, which is got stuff on it.
I do have
Yeah.
the bipod mod, Kiss. I couldn't answer because I'm out gathering wood.
No problem. Okay, cool. When you come back, let's make 4 of them and put it in the box. I made a little stock mod thing underneath my thing. It's mostly to remind myself to look for those things and see if we have them. But if you're wondering what mods we should have each of, I would first make 4 of them, put them in the boxes, and then see if people use them. If they're using them up and they're gone, then make 2 additional each and every time. Again, if you have the recipe, then you're responsible for making that thing. So check the boxes, see if they're unlocked. Same thing with stuff for vehicles. If you've got the tank mods, if you've got the multi-seat mod, I don't think we have that one yet anyway. But whatever you have the mods for, you should see if there's at least 2 of that thing in there. If you take the recipe, then you become responsible that everybody has access to it. All right.
Kiz, do we want to make a separate box for the vehicle mods because they're currently in the finished vehicles box?
Well, unless it's full, then no, you don't need it. The only time I make another box is if it's full. Yeah, it's not even close to full. It's only 3 rows in. Oh, I see you've got the vehicle saver mods in there. Very nice. Very nice. And the superchargers. Good. And then also another one that I'm going to work on is the one for the little, the little robots that are coming in. But that'll be later. Okay, now the thing is I need to modify my weapons as well. So I love the Cripplum mod. I'm going to throw that on my shotgun as well. I've already got the
More
drum
cloth
magazine.
dropped off.
Let's see. Weapon mods here. Throw those Cripplum in there. We also want to go ahead and use the... use this mod. This one's really good. The barrel extender, so you can hit from further away. You can actually do that with the shotgun, so you have longer range. The shotgun is incredibly powerful when you do that. In there big time. And then we need to put this other one in there. There we go. Sort those out. Now we're getting somewhere. Now it's getting sexy. And let's see. Shotgun tube extender. What else do I need? Hey, Alan, what's another good one for the shotgun? I've got the barrel mod in there. I've got the extender in there. I've got the Cripplum in there, other than the rad one, which we don't have one yet. What's another good one?
Do, let's see, maybe a foregrip?
Foregrip. I always forget about those. Yeah, good one. Good one, good one. You can't remember everything, everybody. Don't try to be a know-it-all, because nobody likes
I
that.
think if we had a reflex sight, you could also put a reflex sight on.
Yeah, I was salivating over those in the mod thing when I was looking through all the mods. I like the reflex sight one. Yeah, that's like my favorite one. But
That's
I
a
do
good
that
one,
also in
actually, to
Fallout.
get on the rocket launchers too when we've got them.
Reflex sight. Now, see how I'm organizing all this, everybody? I don't do this until the later game. And the reason why is you don't have the resources. You just don't have the duct tape. You don't have the resources to make that many mods because your duct tape's running out all the time. And if there's anything you want to get going from the very beginning of the game, it is definitely your water. And then second to that would be glue and duct tape. You want to have a stack at least 20 glue, and then all the rest of it be duct tape. In our case, I'm making even more glue because we're doing mods right now. But duct tape, duct tape, duct tape, every single second, you should be thinking about duct tape. Both amazing in real life and also incredibly powerful in-game. Burn up all your fibers, doing cloth if you can. You want to leave a little bit of cloth in there, a little bit of each thing in there so that you don't... Not using it all up in case somebody needs that. The best thing to do if you have a single stack of something like, say, military fiber, you hold down right mouse and then you drag it out. So you leave half the stack there and you take half the stack out. Very rarely do you want to take the full stack out of there. You don't want to take the full stack out because someone else is going to want to use duct tape or whatever it is, and you're slowing them down on their job. So we're going to keep going. Again, I'm going to stay focused on all this stuff, and I think it's going to scale us up today. Big time. All right, let's go check that water again. All the way up here. Now, we're getting to a point now where we're getting all this stuff queued. Let's see. Oh, it's still looking good, but that's still working away on that. Sure, the way I could just grab it without going in it. That would be super useful. That would skip me a step. I had to hit E and then R, E and then R, instead of just collect, And that's not a lot of water. That's the amount that needs to be scaled up is tremendous, everybody. I mean, probably in the neighborhood. Whoa. Why is my guy falling? Probably in the neighborhood of 10, 20, 50, 100 of those things. Oof, a little lag there. Big time. Need a bunch of those. Keep the door closed. I got to steal up that door, too. I got to eat some food, too. Kismet always forgets about his food. I thought I made some extra doors. Didn't I make some extra doors? Steel door double, steel door powered. Oh, I didn't make a single steel door. Yeah, let's make some single. Now, at this point, everybody, it's a good time to start backlogging stuff. Stuff that takes a long time to craft. Like steel doors here. They take a little bit to craft those. So you definitely want to get that going. So I need that. I need... somebody's in the box. Unforgiven's in the box. When you're done in that miscellaneous crafting box, I need to pop in there for a sec. Just for a sec. Now, see, I go like this, everybody. I pop in, I grab what I need, I bounce out of there as quick as possible. I'm all done. You're good. I bounce out of there, and then I go on to the next thing. Door, steel door. And I'll go ahead, I'll make 4 of them. If you notice, I don't queue them up like 4 at once. I queue 4 all the way across, and that tells me when the first one's done. Again, you don't normally want to do that if someone needs to use the bench after you, but if the bench is pretty clear and you've got plenty of other benches, then I do that just so I can just do 4. Because I typically only want to do 4. Right over there. All right, back in there. Whatever cloth we have here, and again, probably just want to leave 1 cloth in there at least. So that when people are putting stuff in there, you're good. And then back to glue. And we got benches all over the place, everybody. We got benches in here. We got chemistry stations all over. This is pretty epic scaling right here, everybody. There's a lot going on up in here. There's a lot of hard work by my crew. Big time. Look at that water in there, too. Nice. Somebody collected the water. Good job. Good job. 30 in there. Now, we scaling up. We scaling up all of our guns and all of our stuff. So now my gun has the maximum amount of mods I can have in it. The foregrip improves handling accuracy when firing a weapon from the hip or while moving, and I do that a lot. I should really use that from the very beginning of the game. Foregrip's not so difficult to make. Not so difficult usually. But I always forget to go in and do it, and it's not too hard resources-wise, forged iron. It does use your glue, which is, iffy at best. But we have a good amount of glue. Now, again, if there's not 2 of them in there, then I'm going to make another one. So when other people need it... what are you doing? Put that down. Put that down. There we go. And so 4 grips. So I'm going to make 2 more of those. What else we got? What else we got on the list? He's making bipod. We need rad remover. Banded armor. So anybody actually have the banded armor plating mods in the armor plating mod? Anybody have that?
I can make the armor plating one, the basic one, but not the other one.
Okay, are you doing armor? I thought Ro was doing armor. Right? Am I right?
Yeah, Ro's doing armor.
Yeah, I mean, I've just got the plan because I picked it up somewhere. So.
Well, that's fine. I think I have it too. So, yeah. Well, when Ro's not on, do you want to pick that up also? Armor stuff, Just G.
Okay, I mean that's probably about the only armor thing I can make.
All right. Well, you don't have to say yes if you don't want to. It's okay if you say no. It's okay to opt out. I can just wait till Ro comes on, or I could, pick it up as well as a backup. As well.
I mean, I can kick a few off because I'm normally out and about, so it's not bad for me to be able to do it. So I can kick it off in the base and then run away.
I was going to
Also-
say I can do it too.
There are a few more pieces of 5 and 6 level steel armor now in the box. I opened that steel armor.
I was
box
noticing
and
that it
dropped
was,
some
we didn't have much steel armor. It seemed kind of weird. Why do we have such low level steel in here?
So all the steel armor we've got, other than like 2 pieces, are from opening the steel armor bundles. Which up until the one I just opened were all level 3.
No one can make those? That's more you have to
Ro
open?
can make level 5 steel armor, but he's only been doing it by request because it takes a lot of resources.
All right. Probably a lot of duct tape, right?
That or steel armor parts are usually not easy to come by.
Should we break down the steel we have now and use those parts to make the new stuff, or should we sell these steel stuff?
I'd say break it down for the parts because they are.
Yeah.
I don't see an awful lot of them.
All right,
Yeah, I see. So steel boots level 1 is 1 steel armor part, 2 duct tape. So that probably goes up to like 10 duct tape and 5 steel armor parts for level 5.
Okay, I'm gonna leave a single set of the level 3 in there, and then all the rest of it I'm just gonna break down because we don't need to keep it till the end of the game and then realize that we never did anything with it. And that was all the time.
Well, and most people are doing light armor. I think you and I are heavy. Maybe one other person is doing heavy.
Okay, here's a cool thing you can do with your workbenches, everybody. You just go to your workbenches and use your workbench to scrap that stuff down. So it goes way faster, especially your benches are not being used. I don't need to keep 5 sets of low-level steel armor. I absolutely don't. I would rather break it down and then have the steel armor parts as well, and then he can make high-end stuff out of that. Right now we got 31. I bet that burns a crazy ton of that. We also got military armor parts in here. Machete parts. How are we doing on SMG stuff? That's what I really need eventually for some turrets. You just never seem to have enough parts, everybody. At some point you want to start breaking your stuff down instead of selling it. Just break it down. I'm always kind of breaking that stuff down. Oh, I need a steel door too. Steel door. No, I need the other door, the iron door. I need the iron door first, because I have to upgrade that wood door to an iron door, and then I can upgrade it to a vault door. I can't believe I haven't done that yet. That's a great way for zombies to get in, right over there. And as you can see, everybody, I actually added automatic doors. So if you walk over, you do this, it triggers a double door, which is pretty cool. And of course, we got our lounge and all that. All right, time for a base tour finally, everybody. Let's give you the tour. First, you guys have already seen the interior of our base. Let's give you guys the full tour. Hey, TARDIS! Always great to see you. Let's show some love for the mighty TARDIS in the chat. Everybody always has my back. I'm surprised you don't come and join us for some 7 Days to Die, TARDIS. I think you'd be amazing in this game. You should come join us, brother. Always fun. All right, I'm going to get my motorcycle, which I have my own little parking spot. I got a cool purple motorcycle. As you can see, if we roll out here, it automatically it detects that I'm there, opens up the doors for us. And, of course, the mighty Tycoon HQ. Hey! Where are you going? Where are you going? Get out of my base. You're just sitting out there loitering outside my mansion. So as you can see, this base is big. Now this actually is a mansion that you find in the game. It's called Jeff Elon Zuckergate's Estate. It's one of the largest POIs, or at least the largest home POIs that you can find. Now, what we've done is we've gone in and we've converted it, obviously, into a gigantic fortress. This is a gigantic undertaking, everybody. This is a big ask. But my team said, hey, Kismet, we want to take this over. I think it was in a previous playthrough. Next time, when we were doing the beta, we're doing the streamer weekend. So we're doing it this round, and it's pretty awesome. Pretty epic, as you can see. Now, my crew's gone in and done the cement pad here in the front. Looks awesome. All the way down. We still need to kind of run it all the way around here. As you can see, these spikes. Why is my redraw distance so low? What is going on with my redraw distance? Grass distance. Where is it? Water quality. Level of detail distance. The overall maximum level of detail at which the world is displayed. And all that stuff off. Am I looking at the right thing? Let me know in the chat. I've tried it. Turns out I'm pretty terrible at this game. Never made it past the second Horde Night so far. You make it past the second Horde Night if you come play with us. Come play on the Mega server. I've got enough for 20 people to play. I had to like ask them to do that for me. They're super awesome, by the way, Nitrado. Appreciate them upping my server to 20 peeps. So you're welcome to come in anytime. All of you are welcome to come in and join us. Of course, you need to read the rules. Hit that green check mark right over here. Read these rules. Hit that green check mark, and you join us for whatever we're doing right here. Right at the bottom. Click that green check mark. Make sure the number goes up. It's going to give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. And then you come join me, like all those awesome people right over there on the side, which is about almost 1,000, by the way. Almost like 1,000 people on my Discord. I think it's like 800, 900. I don't even look, everybody. It's been a long time. Now, I have to turn this stuff off. Bloom, depth of field, motion blur. That stuff makes me super dizzy. I have to turn that stuff off. And I usually turn this stuff down to medium or low. Some things I do turn up, anti-aliasing, texture quality, all of that. I kind of crank that stuff up. But one thing I do like to see is stuff from really far away. I don't know, it seems like pretty low to me. That's pretty weird. Yeah, look at how low my draw distance is. Now, if you guys know how to fix the draw distance, you let me know. You guys see this? How my draw distance looks weird? Is that something they just changed? Like, it seems super short.
Might be the dynamic mesh.
Dynamic mesh.
So in the video settings, there's the dynamic mesh options.
Oh, over here. Oh, look at you, sneaky, sneaky. Mesh distance, 100%. 500. 2,000. I didn't even know that was there. Doesn't look like it's it. Let's keep looking. Dynamic mesh options. Mesh quality. Yes. You'd think that would be low, high, or whatever. Dynamic mesh enabled. Should I crank that number up to 2,000 or down to 2,000? Because it doesn't look like it's affecting anything.
Well, dynamic mesh is not necessarily what you're seeing.
Max region load also might be another option.
Sorry, I was talking to chat. What was that?
Max region load. The number of regions that will load at the same time. Higher values may affect FPS.
I don't know. I mean, I've got my
weird.
settings pretty much cranked to the max, and I also see the spikes pop in like you do.
Yeah, I don't know if they did that recently or I just haven't noticed in this playthrough.
I've not noticed, and I think part of it's that the space is just so huge.
Yeah, but I could have sworn you could have adjusted your level of detail range at some point. All right, all you smart people in the chat, figure it out.
It's
Let me know.
under
A config file.
It's under display. It's under field of view.
There's nothing under field of view.
Yeah, FOV is usually the wideness of my view, not necessarily draw distance. Yeah, that just widens out your view, which you don't have in Starfield right now, which is just stunning to me, everybody. It's stunning to me they don't have a FOV, and it's stunning to me that they don't have brightness and contrast controls. Oh man, whoever forgot to do that.
Apparently it's coming.
Yeah, I did see that, but it's just so like no one thought of that. Like in 7 years, no one thought of putting that in. That's stunning to me, everybody. That's like, you know, day one. Let's put in the
That's one of
FOV.
those things where when they're making the game, they make it for primary skew, and that primary skew is probably Xbox.
Yeah, but even if you're on Xbox, you don't want to be. Most people don't like it when you're really close like that. Me, I don't mind. I usually leave the default FOV, but I know people hate that, especially when you've got a wide monitor. You know what I mean? You got like a 32-inch monitor, and you're playing in 4K or whatever, and you're trying to widen out your view.
Well, the majority of people playing on Xbox are playing it from their couch, so it's across the room. So the closer field of view is. I mean, they did studies on this way back, and they just haven't changed anything since.
Yeah, that's true. It is primarily a console game or Xbox game, so I find a lot of games. I can always tell when it's ported from Xbox and it's a primary Xbox game when they make you hold down the key. I hate that because on a PC player, you're not going to accidentally hit the G key most of the time, and so if I got to hold down the G, that's awkward. I just want to press the G, just click it because it's a keyboard.
I already got a quality of life UI mod for Starfield.
Oh yeah, I've seen him. Go ahead, Unforgiven. What was that?
The view distance you cannot change in game. You would have to relog and go to the main menu. The view distance actually shows, if you hover over it, how far the world can be viewed. Cannot be changed while in game.
Kismet dropped.
Yeah, I went and did the thing he said. Go to the main menu. Because that's annoying. All right, what does it say? What's the actual command? What's the actual preference?
View distance. If you want it high, it may impact your performance.
I already have it set on high. Yeah, it's already on high.
What about the LOD distance underneath that?
I had it lower earlier, but I cranked it all the way up to 100% now. So maybe once I got out of the game and I go back in, then it will kick in. Usually that's the way some preferences are. Let's go back in and try it.
The LOD distance shouldn't be... Well, I say shouldn't, but I mean, it depends on if they've QA'd the spikes or not.
Well, you'd think it would be like the POI distance. That's what LOD distance would be, right? Level of detail distance, so you could see more POIs from further away. I would think that is, but I don't know.
Well, if they're using the Unity asset for handling level of detail, it's probably affecting how, like, there's a high level of detail model, a medium level detail model, low level detail model, and the game is figuring how far you are from the object, and it will load a different model for that object based on your distance. So setting that slider higher, like to 100%, would mean that your high level of detail model will show up from a further distance. So if that affected the spikes, it would be mostly just because they didn't set it up quite right yet.
Yeah, I could have sworn I had that draw distance higher, but I don't know. Grass render distance set to low.
Change that too.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that too. Thank you, Coot Cat. I'll take a look at that when I log in. But it's also doing it with the spikes. It's also doing it with other things off in the distance. But we'll try it here. I'm just doing a whole bunch of settings and logging in and logging out right now. You guys are not missing anything. Setting stuff. Logging in right now. Over there. It's not just about the grass, but it's also trees. It's also buildings. It's also all of that that I want to redraw from much further away. So it doesn't look like just like a flat, empty location, right? See how it flattens out way out there? I don't remember it doing that before. But also, I can't see any zombies. I mean, I can see some trees out there. Let's crank up that grass distance. Let's put that on high. Terrain quality. High. Screw it. Let's just put everything on high. Well, shadows distance, I don't care about that. Reflection quality, reflected shadows on. Reflection quality, medium. Don't really care about that. Certain things really affect your performance, everybody, like shadows. Shadows, texture quality, your view distance, obviously. And I have it on high already. And of course, we can see more grass, but I'm saying, why do I only see that much of stuff, right? Why am I only seeing this many spikes, right? I want to be able to see it from further away because I got a nicer card and I don't want to see it in low. Because my card is more than enough for 7 days to die, everybody. I got a 1080.
When I'm in the base and have a wander around, it's been a couple of hours.
All right, before it gets nighttime, let's keep going with our tour because I got totally distracted there with level of detail. Okay, so this is, again, the Elon, whatever it is. It's, whatever the name of it is. Oh, fog is in the way. I can't remember the name. Let's see. The Jeff Elon Zucker Gates estate. And again, you can see that we've converted it. Now, I added on the front area here, which we call the Kismet Kill Box. And it is incredibly effective for Horde Night. We're coming up on Horde Night here in just a little bit. Remember, we're going at double speed, so only 30-minute days, which means that you got to stay diligent. And to build something like this at double speed is a giant undertaking and pretty incredible, I think. So big kudos to my crew. But as you can see, we've got it spiked out all the way around the back. I even put some at an angle. I typically don't like doing angles because it just makes it harder to line it. Now, I actually have it double lined in the center. We are to the point now, almost day 100, where we're going to get a lot of demolition peeps. We're going to get a lot of tougher mobs, mobs that are radiated, and whatnot. That's why we got to get that rad remover going on. That's why we got to get all of our mods going for our weapons and other things like that, and our armor. And eventually, I want to steal out, of course, the exterior of the base so that when we do have that, it's not going to be as big of a problem. Now, I can go through and do a little flyover back over here before it gets too dark here. It's already coming into the darkness. Come on. We open up the door. Okie dokie. There we go. Sometimes it takes a minute for that to kick in. Oh, wait. I got a parking spot right over here. Park my vehicle out of the way. The reason why we do that is so when zombies come in and all of that, we got that going. Also, we can cut the power and run all this stuff down if things get rowdy. We've also got an entrance right over here that we can use to go up and down in our base like this. Now, we also have some flying vehicles, which I will try to track down here. Oh, went up one level too much. Whee! I'll see if we've got one in the box. Finished vehicles. Oops. Grabbed a moped there. All right. And we'll go fly around here a little bit. And we'll take off from our own personal helipad. You can see I've got all the doors, so you can just do the trigger, walk out. And then the coolest thing that it does is automatically close the door, which sometimes my peeps forget to do, even though they've been playing for thousands of hours. But we've also taken out all the dirt, and the reason why we've taken out all the dirt is because the mobs will spawn on Horde Night in that dirt, and that you don't want to do. Let's gas it up. And away we go! Oh, God. Which way is it? There we go. There we go. Man, I got to relearn how to play. There we are. Now, she's a big girl. She's a big old base, everybody. Now, we're just getting started. And as you can see around the outside edges here, I added all of this, the Kismet Kill Box, underneath this section right there. We'll get back that way. We are building a gigantic underground, both water collection and farm. And then on the other side over here, we're going to try to do an underground tree farm, which is going to be fun as well. We're going to get to all of that. So that is the current Tycoon HQ, which I really love. And I'm just going to... Oh, big lag. Big lag spike there. Just land there and jump out and just pick that up. Now, I don't put stuff in my vehicles for that reason, so I don't have to, like, deal with, taking all the stuff out and doing all of that every time. I just leave it empty so I can pick it up. Same thing with my motorcycle most of the time. I'll just pick it up on Horde Night. I'll have it in my inventory. And then if things go horribly wrong, I can throw it down, get on my vehicle, and get the heck out of there if things go horribly wrong. But of course, I'll probably just die before I run away. But again, if I call for everybody out, then that's typically what we do is we pick up our vehicles and then we just drive off the top of the base. If they've gotten inside the base and they've gotten up above to the point in which we can't defend against them, then that's trouble. That's trouble right there. Okay, so what else we need to do? Now, one of our biggest other problems, other than duct tape, I found is lead. Now, the problem with lead now is if you are using the turrets, you have to use lead to actually do the turrets. Oh, wait, I tell my team. We're going to take a break, too, on Horde Day. We're going to just do it very early. So let's say 8 a.m. On Horde Day. We're going to take a break, restart the server, do all that stuff. If I remember. If I remember what to think. An important caveat, that is day 98, which is in one day. Important to let them know when that's going to happen. Hey, there's Dr. J. What up, Dr. J? So again, remember, it is open. You guys can go ahead and come on in and get it going. I still use a GTX 1080. I recently upgraded my GPU. Always worked great. Yes, UTP. Guess what? I'm working on a new machine. Now, sometimes Kismet goes conservative, and sometimes Kismet goes all in. So right now I'm deciding, should I go conservative or should I just say screw it, put it on payments for the next 590 years, and go all in. This machine I have right now, by the way, is an all-in. When I originally got it, 1080 costs like, just like 4090s do now, right? They cost like $3,000 when they first came out, and then it went down to, $1,000 or $800 or whatever they went down to. I can't even remember how much I paid, but I felt like it was a lot. It was a lot. And of course, it was a lot that I raised here on stream to get it 8 years ago. So my machine is 8 years old, and believe me, when I go play Starfield, I can tell. It's in low quality. Of course, I don't have DLSS for ray tracing and all that killer stuff that they've got now. And I'm also deciding AMD or NVIDIA. Now, again, if you have some feedback, suggestions, ideas, you can go ahead and throw it in there. Now, we specifically chose the Origin PC because it is the trifecta of the three things that I do love to use here on my stream. Elgato, Corsair, and of course, if we had Origin PC, we'd have them all. We'd have all of them, which is awesome. I'm also going to change my mouse over, too. I'm going to use, right now I'm using my new Corsair mouse, which I absolutely love. The Scimitar, it has the 12 buttons on the side. I feel it's way better than the Naga, the Razer Naga. They've really improved upon it big time. I use it for video editing, so I actually do probably video editing more than I play games because I'm constantly, running the streams and I'm constantly doing stuff behind the scenes. And I do a lot of stuff that you guys never see. I mean, I'll spend 10, 20 hours on something and I'll be like, nah, and delete it. I do it all the time. That's why sometimes you guys don't see a lot of guides and highlights because I just don't like it. Again, I'm very picky creatively, everybody. I just like, I can do that better. And then I delete it, and then I don't have enough time to do it again, and so on and so forth. You know how it goes. You know how it goes, everybody. I just do what I can do. Do it until the way I like it. So again, you guys can give me feedback. Don't do it in the chat because I'm not going to remember. But here, follow the link. Right over there, go onto the Discord. There's a section in there. Once you read the rules and click the green check mark, you can go into that section and say, Kismet, this is the machine I bought. These are the specs that I got on my machine. I bought it from, hopefully not Best Buy. I bought it from Amazon. I bought it from Alienware. I bought it from whatever. Feel free to throw all that on there. I have been reading all of that. And then I'll make a final call because I'm the boss. And the boss has to make the call in the end. At the end, I need to say, look, that's the one I'm going to get, and I'm just going to go all in on it, or go out. Right now, I'm thinking of mid-tier, between 2,000-3,000 right there, and whatnot. And I did raise a bunch of funds that go to it, but very rarely does your machine last 8 years. I mean, this is a great machine. It lasts a long time, and it does great for all the other stuff that we do. For all,
Alan,
7 days to die and all that, it's fine.
Send me an invite.
All that stuff.
Oh,
and I need to get my invite too. I need to get my invite because I was talking to the chat. Over there. Okay, so let's get back to what we were doing. And let's get over here and fix this door. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing. See that? So if you have the wood door, you get the iron door, and then, of course, the steel door, and then bing, 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 you're good. Just like that. Now, I need to do the same thing with the one down below, which is the one that comes in from the garage, because we have the ability to do those things. Now, again, we've been working very heavy today on our mods. Of course, I want to get into some projects, but I'm going to get into those projects probably after Horde Night and not before, because now we're running right up on it. And so if I start doing big old projects and then the zombies coming in and they get in the middle of those projects, then not so good. Not so good big time. Let's see. What else can I do? So I've got to wait for that door for about a minute. I could go grab... Oh, that looks so cool right there. So cool. Go grab some more water. Again, look at this, everybody. 2 hours and 30 minutes of nonstop working away. That's what I do. Now, again, you don't have to work at my crazy level. I'm not expecting all of my team to just go nonstop. If you feel like you got to get up and take a break, take a break. It's okay. We'll be fine. But I do try to go too, if you know what I mean, because it does make a difference. This one needs to be repaired. Need some plastic. I do go to in there because I know what a huge effect it has on the game. And then also on my crew, that my crew has enough. That's kind of cool because now I know which door it is because I can see that it's a steel door and all the other doors are not steel doors. Let's see. I've queued up more of our glue over here. Oh man, we're getting this going now today. Look at this. Look at this. 67 there. How much do we got?
Hey, Rich History, how are we doing on our gas for the rockets?
Not too bad. I've got a couple of spare stacks in the ammo bits and pieces,
28,
so I should be
28.
okay
All
for
right.
the moment.
I want to leave at least 30,
Do you need
20, 30 in
any
there.
more stacks?
Not currently. I mean, I generally have 3 or 4 in there, and I'll pick out a couple every so often from the gas box. So it should be okay. You can have a quick check if you want.
I'd always keep that gas running 24/7. We got the ability to make gas, make as much as you can. Keep that running. Keep that running. Because you don't really know when you're going to run out of gas, and we use a lot of gas. We use a lot of gas at this stage. We're going to be using even more for generators. We're going to be using more for other things that we're doing. Going down a little too low there. For other things that we're doing, so we definitely want to always have that going. There we go. Now we're a little bit more secure. Also, you can see I've got a little thing right here. This thing is all about connecting this to these things down here. That's all powered by our upset power over here. Now, during Horde Night, what we do is we run over here and we get on top of the Kismet kill box here. And this time, we'll probably just do the front again. And then we're going to try different sections. And then what that does is shows me the weakness of each section as well. So I do like to make sure that stuff's all working. I think this one turns off, just this one. It doesn't turn off the garage. I think I have to do another one to turn off the garage. Because the garage did not close there. Let me go see. Now, by the way, if you notice, this door just opens, and that's because I have a sensor up there that detects players, allies, and peeps. So let's see. I have that just running down. Are those manual doors? I think those ones might be just manual. Ugh, okay. I'm so bad about food, everybody. The stamina in this game really irritates me, though it shouldn't really be bad because I mean, we have plenty of food in here. They've been crushing it on food. So I'm going to go ahead and use this up.
Is it green?
Looks black.
So purpley, perhaps.
No, there's. It looks like Kiz's is in Kiz's spot.
What's that? Is it on fire?
No, it's just there's this motorcycle in the middle of the driveway, rather than in a parking spot. I keep having to dodge it with my truck.
That's not mine. Mine's in my parking spot. I think that's somebody else's. Yeah, I think I talked about that last time. Didn't I say I was going to take this spot, take it out if someone doesn't move it?
Sure, it's someone who's on or not.
Maybe it's Rose?
Oh man, I need to make a railing in here so stuff's not falling over. See, Foggs is in here. Yeah, Ro doesn't have a spot. Yeah, maybe it's Rose. I'll leave it there until Ro comes back. And then If it's not his, then it's gone. I'm just going to take it out.
It
Yeah.
might be Ollie's as well because he's not on tonight.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Well, if Ollie or Ro come back, I'm going to ask them. It's not either of theirs, then we'll get rid of it. Don't leave your motorcycle in the middle. That's why I put the thing off to the side so you can move it off to the side. You can even drive it up the thing and park it over here. But people who have trucks and stuff are coming in and out.
Stone for forge box is actually full.
Nice. Yeah, if you run out, feel free to throw in the regular stone. Throw in the regular. He probably already did. Again, thanks for coming in, hanging out, Dr. J. Thanks for that backup there, Cat. Appreciate that. Yeah, still using a GGX 1080. I've not upgraded my machine in 8 to 9 years. I've been using the same machine. It's lasted quite a long time. I'm that type of person, everybody. I don't upgrade my machine until I feel like I'm into the low bracket. When I'm in the low bracket like I'm in Starfield now, that's the time to upgrade. Because guess what? There's been all of these massive jumps along the way. And I really haven't seen that much of a difference in mine, just using the 1080. But it came at a cost in the beginning, though, because this is like a $3,000-$4,000 machine that I bought originally way back in the thing. I don't remember how much it was. It was about $3,000 or $4,000, and it's lasted 8 years, and that's good. That's a good long time for a computer. Normally, most computers you upgrade them within 3 to 5 years. Depends on where you hit too. Sometimes you upgrade. You buy that 3090, and then a month later, that sucks, bro. That sucks. Then they come out with the 4090, right? And you're like, or a great example like on Mac. You just went and bought your brand new Mac with your highest end tier Mac that you got. You got your Mac Pro, cost you 10 grand. I'm not gonna buy one of those, by the way. And then of course they come out with the M2 chip or the M1 chip, and now your thing is half as fast as the one that just came out. You know how it goes, everybody. Technology's like that. Like a great example, like phones, right? Phones at some point stall out. Mine's like an iPhone 12, and they have like the 15 coming out. It's fine. It works. It's a phone, right? And a flashlight and a camera and a 50 other things that it does. I'm good. But at some point, Apple loves to do this, and so does all the other manufacturers, makes that obsolete, where I can no longer upgrade it and I can no longer use it. I can't use the latest operating system, whatever, and they do that on purpose, so you have to go buy a new one. Planned obsolescence, they call that. They do that on purpose, everybody. It's not by accident. They're trying to make you buy more of their things. All manufacturers do that. Same thing with consoles. They're like, oh, well, you got the old console. Sorry, we're not making stuff for that old console. You got to go ahead and buy the new one now. And I'm like, nope. Nope, I would rather get a PC first and then maybe down the road when the prices come way down. I was looking for price drops. Like I was looking at the AMD, and the first thing I do before I actually look at it is I look at the price drop level, because you can search that up on the internet, how much it originally cost when it came out, and how much is it worth it now. The same thing with the 4090, and then I forget what the name of the high-end AMD is, but the high-end AMD is about a 4080, and then you have the 4090, which is above that. And then the 4080 and then the AMD, if you're going to hit that 4080 level, the AMD price is like this. It's way lower than a 4080 in general. So if you don't care about the manufacturer, then, you can get it for a lot less, and then, of course, have more power for less money, if that's your thing. Now, if you're like, well, screw it, I want to have the best of the best, well, then you go 4090 and you go and you get yourself, the highest end. I think AMD has the best processor right now. They have the highest end, fastest processor. But if you don't want to go AMD, you can go Intel over there and do MTEL and do all of that. And that's that kind of techie stuff I'm in right now. Trying to figure all that out and decide what I want. And do I want to go mid-tier 4080? Do I want to go 47? Do I want to go the high end of AMD, which is the mid-tier of NVIDIA's line? That 4090, everybody, it is just so far ahead of all the other GPUs right now. So big love to AMD for that one. And that 4090's price has been going like this. Well, more like that. It ain't been going like this, because that would be awesome. But more like this, because, there's plenty of them now, and not a lot of people are getting them. Same thing with AMD. Plenty of those, so that your price is steadily going down. And I always look for those trends. I look for the trends in which it was $3,000 when it originally came out. Then it's down to 2,000. Then it's down to 1,800, 750. And right before they discontinue it, boom, you get that sucker. And then the next one comes out, but that's okay because you got it for 1/3 the price that all the early adopters got it for. And thus, you got more use out of it for less cost per usage, right? And I usually go with mid-tier because mid-tier lasts a long time. But I feel like when it comes to a gaming PC, you want that sucker to last a long time. You don't want it to be obsolete in a year. Because, you know, if you're buying that low tier, you're going to get 3 to 5 years. You're buying mid-tier, 5 to 6, 7 years maybe if you're lucky. And then high tier, like me, 8 or 9 years out of it. And that's pretty good because I don't upgrade every iteration. And the reason why I don't do that is because it saves me money over the long period. If I pay, if I buy 3 computers over 9 years, that costs me $15,000 if I'm buying a $5,000 PC. If I buy one high-end PC and then it lasts me 9 years and I just bought the one, I got incredible value out of that PC. Like this PC I'm using right here, I got 8 years out of that PC. And it's still fine for just about everything except for Starfield. And then, of course, if I want, ray tracing or if I want, the latest, like, shadows and all of that other stuff, obviously it's behind on all of that. But as a card, the 1080 is a rock-solid card. Very rock-solid, worked really great. Never had any issues with it all this time. Big love to them for crushing it on the 1080. Big time. Now, again, if you guys got some ideas, suggestions, you guys just let me know in the chat. They had to send me a new phone for free to replace the one I had because of that. Because of what?
You across the screen anymore.
I was talking to the chat. You talking to me?
No, I was talking to Foggy because I was using the stun baton and he jumped back when I struck one of the zombies.
Knocking him around again, eh? Uh-huh. Sure, it was an accident. All right. We're coming up on day 98. Just heads up, everybody. We're all going to take a break. I'm going to restart the server, and we're going to get ready for Horde Night. So about, 10 minutes or so. All right.
In Alpha 21.2, they actually fixed that issue.
Really?
It was in the patch notes, yes.
Did that come out, or they're going to fix it? Because I got 21.1.
I think it's the patch we're on is where they fixed it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, yeah, test it out on Foggy. See if it works. Foggy's like, hey, Kismet. No, I don't want that.
Not again. Not again.
Too funny.
Hey, kids, you want to be a test dummy?
I don't mind. Come over here. Try it out. Let's go. I don't mind testing stuff out. I'll take one for the team.
No, it has to be a zombie. You gotta be next to a zombie to test it properly.
Oh, we gotta be next to the zombie? Alright, let's go see. Let's test this out.
Because
We
the
need some
times
zombies.
I was near, I forget when he was doing that. I was near helping near zombies.
I
Put
think
down
it's
in
the
the
stun
spikes.
repulsor mod that does that.
Yeah, it was the stun repulsor if you hit a zombie and your ally was nearby.
None out here. They're all scared. They ran off. Try this building over here. What you're supposed to do is make some noise. Very low spawn out here today. Guess they're all been dying on our spikes all day.
No, we've had a few screamers out there, and I just gone out there and just wrecked them.
Yeah, after a certain point, I stopped killing them. I just let them die to the spikes. Try to work on other things. Maybe we got the tacos, burritos, and tamales. Let's try this. Knock, knock. So cool you can shoot through doors now. Whoa, there we go. I found some friends over here at the taco shop. We should have took over the mini mall. Future base plan. Take over the mini mall. Oh, that totally should have knocked me back. Yeah, seems fixed. So cool. Such a cool mod.
Yeah, I think the patch note was that the I'm blanking on the word. The thing that would apply the effect was not respecting the no friendly fire rule.
All right, confirmed. Cool. All right, running back to the base. Hey, I don't mind, taking a little detour to check that out, but then back to work. I got a lot of stuff I want to work on.
Get you any corn, but there's a garden box in the patterns thing for you.
Go open that one up.
I feel like I want to come in here and
Farm
cement
bundle
that
3.
all out and make that into a cement waterway at some
I'm
point.
right next to it.
Maybe
Farty,
put
if
some
you
water
wanna
in there too.
Stay.
I also need to
whatever
go
you're doing.
along and
Yeah, to see if we get some super corn recipes.
oh,
It's only a 3, so I didn't think there was a lot of hope, but
that blocks
No recipe, but another seed.
well,
that
that's
blocks
a
the
start
falling
anyway, I
down in
guess.
there.
Yep, we've got a couple seed. Just waiting for the recipe so we can actually farm it.
All right, that was fun. Look, I got out of the base for a minute, everybody. Very, very rare you see me get out of the base. Now, settle in, everybody. We got tons of epic stuff going on all night long. It's the zombie apocalypse. We're doing, of course, 7 Days to Die, and I got a
it's
bunch
not
of other
something
epic
that's
stuff
coming in
lined up
books,
that I
is
think
it?
you guys are going to love. Now, we're going to do 2 Horde
Like
nights
if you open
tonight,
a
as we always do.
bundle?
So we're going to do this Horde night right here, and then we're going to wait for the next
Oh,
Horde night to come up.
like
We're going to
a
do that one, and then a whole bunch of
crafting
stuff after
bundle?
that. We're going to be
Yeah,
going all night long because
it's
I've
about
shifted my
No,
schedule
it
to
isn't.
later,
Thing,
Yeah.
right?
so that
It
we're going to
wouldn't
be
a
doing it a
crafting
lot
bundle,
longer.
something
We're going to be going a lot longer, all right? So just a heads up. So settle in. We're going to have some big, big fun today. All right, so we got all that stuff done. Let's just check in on our forges again. Let's see. We got forged iron popping and locking there. We're getting low on the clay. That's what I was doing. I'm going to take the clay out now. So when I get down to, say, below 1,000 clay, then that's when I take the iron out. Whatnot. See how the clay dropped out? Because now, see, you don't have enough clay to run the rest of that iron, but it doesn't matter. It's going to catch up to that iron in no time at all. Plus, it's got 45 minutes to run over here, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. By the time it does that, it's going to have twice as much clay as it's going to have iron by the time it's ready. The other one's going for an hour. This one over here is ready for some steel, but we're out of clay there. So again, throw that clay in, and in just a few minutes, we'll be ready to run that out. This one's already looking good. Our fuel's looking good. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Refix the fuel. All right, I'm going to turn this off, take this out, and then what I do is I do about 750 stack in here because these should never stop running, everybody. They should just be going forever. Every minute of every day. These suckers should be running. Oops. There we go. I like to balance them all to the same thing. Just so that, again, if I see one of them turn off, I know that all of them are going to turn off. And that's 1,127 minutes. Hey, Suri. How many hours in 1,127 minutes?
1,127 minutes is 18.78 hours.
So I could literally run that for 18 hours, everybody, if it had enough resources to run that long, which it doesn't. But if I did, I could run it for a very long time. Now, I'm sure there's a mod out there that probably does that, where you can do it. Anything you can think of, everybody, the modders are out there crushing it. They're out there crushing it. Hey, I need a FOV mod for Starfield. They already got it. Hey, this interface sucks. We need a UI mod. Boom, fixed. We need, DLSS for our NVIDIA cards. Added. Again, that's why the modders are the best, everybody. They are awesome. Now, am I going to use it? No. Not in the beginning. I very rarely ever use mods in the beginning of any playthrough that I do. And that is so that I can play the game as intended originally. Of course, you know, brightness and contrast would have been nice. Me, I don't use the FOV slider, so no big deal. And of course, you know, if you're looking at my NVIDIA card, even the 1080 versus the equivalent AMD card, I'm getting like 40% reduced frame rates over the AMD because they optimize the AMD because I have a partnership with them. So if you're having that same problem, everybody, they're working on it. They're working on it because NVIDIA is so much huger than AMD, everybody. I mean, in terms of installed base of the amount of people who use NVIDIA versus AMD is absolutely massive. But AMD's catching up. They're catching up. They're doing some good work, everybody. Their processors are catching up. Their cards are pretty awesome. They haven't caught that 4090 yet, but they will. I'm sure they're working on it right now. For sure, for sure. So definitely look into that AMD. That's what I'm doing. And, you know, so you can go with what you know and what has always worked for you, or you could take that risk and try something that it may be cheaper, but, you know, comes with the risk of, you know, is it going to be compatible? Does it have, you know, software? Is it going to work with the games that I want to play? And those are the hard choices you got to make in life. Those are the hard choices, and that could be on both cards, by the way. Is it going to work with what I want to do? And that's the number one thing that I do. Not only now, though, not only just Starfield, but also with future games, right? Which one's going to be supported by future games? I mean, is it going to be AMD? Is it going to be NVIDIA? Is it going to be both? Will it be a mute point after a while where it doesn't matter what game you're playing? It's going to have drivers for both. Those are all of the big considerations when getting machine. Now, I, in the past, have been a total, you know, machine techie kind of person where I know all the RAMs and the megabits and all that stuff, and I understand what all that is because I was there when it started. When computers first came out, everybody, ain't my first time getting a computer. In fact, in my lifetime, everybody, this will be computer number 79. That's right. I have owned 79 computers in my lifetime. Why have I had so many? Well, sometimes I do like network rendering, and so I will have like 30 machines or virtual machines. They used to have this one called the Rocket Card, where they're virtual machines. So you get the card, and it acts like a separate computer, and you put that in your machine, and then you got 5 machines, and then you can let it render between all 5 of those. It has its own processor and its own video thing as well on that board. So I used to do that as well, and I count those as machines. So yeah, I've had this will be machine number 79, which is pretty awesome. Most of those machines, by the way, were Macs. Most of them are Macs. Of course, I don't care. I don't care what the brand is, everybody. Brand to me is like a number 2 pencil. You got a number 2 pencil. I got a number 2 pencil. Oh, my number 2 pencil is better than your number 2 pencil. It only matters what you use it for. If you bought something and it does what you want it to do, then you bought the right thing. Whether it's a phone, whether it's a watch, whether it's whatever, I don't care, everybody. I look at them as tools, not as a personal identity. Not a personal identity thing. I'm an artist, everybody. I need to use all the brushes. I need to use all the pencils. I need to use whatever tool I need to get it done. I don't care who makes it, as long as they make it good. They make it valuable. It has a great return on investment. So if I buy an Xbox, did it have a return on investment? I actually did get return on investment on my Xbox. I've done a lot of sponsor stuff through my Xbox. PlayStation, probably not as much, but I love that Spider-Man. Got to give it to him. I feel like it was worth it just to play Spider-Man on the PlayStation, everybody. I love that Spider-Man. It comes with Spider-Man 2. So now it's tempting me to get a PS4 so I can play that Spider-Man 2, but I'll just probably wait till it comes out on PC eventually. I'll just bite the bullet with the whole exclusive crap. I think exclusives are stupid. They only help the company and they don't help the user. Just bring it out on everything. Bring it out on everything so we can play on the system that we want to play with the people that we want to play. So bring it out on every system and give us crossplay of every multiplayer game. That's my wish. That's my big wish, everybody, because I don't care. I don't care if you're on Switch. I don't care if you're on Steam Deck. I don't care if you're on a Commodore 64. I don't care. It's just a computer. If you think about it, all of that stuff is just a computer with a different label on
Are
their
you
computer.
allied to Kismet?
Xboxes are computers. They're not just consoles, but they're just a computer that just has a dedicated purpose that's called a console. Those are still hard drives, still processors,
I think you
still
need to be
CPUs
allied
in
to
there.
KISS in
All that.
order to get into the base.
Oh, is it time to take a break? Not quite yet. What's about in the
Kiss.
base? What?
Sita needs an ally invite.
Ally invite. Man, I could have sworn I already had him. Did. I could have sworn I already added you, but I think this is your first time in, right? Today? No, you're level 16. Did you get to level 16 just today?
Yeah, it is.
Look at you go, boss man. Oh, I thought you'd already come in before. I totally zoned on that. Sorry about that. Luckily I didn't have
I
any
went
turrets
nine.
up. I didn't have any turrets up, so you lucked out on that one.
I thought Cedar was joined us last time.
Yeah, I think I missed him last time too. That's wild. But yeah, next time, just absolutely tell me right away, Kismet, I need an invite. Because I don't want you guys to get actually killed and shot and whatnot,
No,
because you're
just
not
purple.
allied. Then we got turrets up, and then boom, you get annihilated. That's not good. RTX
It'd
580.
be hilarious
8
getting
gig.
shot by a turret.
Yep. Again, if you have an RTX 580 AMD, you had it all this time, you got 8 years out of it, that's a good run, everybody. It's a good run. A computer's good run, 3 to 5 years. You got a good run out of that machine. If you bought a high-end computer and you only got 3 years out of it,
Question: Does it?
not so much.
Can anyone make that?
If you spent $5,000 and it lasted 3 years,
those things are called.
eye of the beholder, I guess,
Those
everybody. If you
Impact
feel like it's
prices.
obsolete in 3 years, I don't think you got your money's worth out of that one.
Whatever those things are called that help you with when you
Yeah.
fall.
That's just my opinion.
Also,
By the way, I got my Mac over here. I bought it in 2014. I actually bought it in 2013 because it's a 2014 model. That's 6. Let's see. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years, right? So it'd be 6 years, 7, 8, 9, and then I bought it in 2013, so it'd be 10 years old. So yeah, 10 years old, still running right now. It's processing videos. Processing videos all day, every day, because I'm streaming so much right now, everybody, it's hard to keep up. I mean, it nonstop processing videos every single minute of every single day to put every single one of my streams up on YouTube. I have literally thousands of them up there in their entirety. Not like everybody else does, where you cut them down in a little thing. You want to watch the full thing? You want to see how I started this base? They'll roll out on YouTube eventually. Now, of course, they are offset because I don't want to drop 100 videos on my subscribers over there. But they roll out every single day. I have 1, 2, or 3 videos roll out every single day, including shorts, highlights, guides, all of that stuff, constantly rolling out on my YouTube. It is a giant undertaking, everybody. It has been a giant undertaking for 8 years to do that. Now, sometimes stuff gets corrupted, everybody. So if you go in there and like, Kismet, you're missing this one, gone into the ether, everybody. You can blame the mighty crashes. You can blame the mighty power outages for some of those missing along the way. There's nothing I can do. I can't bring it back. I do try to have a backup here on Twitch just in case something happens on my machine, I lose power or whatever. But I think the best thing I've ever done to make that where that's not really an issue anymore is to use the MKV setting in OBS. If you guys don't know what that is and you're recording your streams or you're recording stuff, it is a format that if you get disconnected, let's see what I'm going to go see what the name of it is just to make sure I'm saying it right. Yeah, MKV. So the MKV format is not like a format you would normally use for editing or anything like that. But if you get disconnected, if your OBS crashes, or if whatever else happens like that, it will retain it even if it crashes. So then you can take it and you can convert it into an MPEG-4 or a movie file if you're using Apple, or into whatever format you want it to be, FLV or whatever, from that MKV format. So what it normally does is it record my stream in that MKV, and then it will record 200 gigs. And then it will take that 200 gigs and make another 200 gig file, which is an MPEG-4 automatically. When I hit stop stream, it'll stop the recording and it'll start converting that. And it takes, could take 5 minutes, could take 20 minutes, could take a half hour, an hour, depending on how long I stream. But it will sit there and convert that sucker, even if I get disconnected right now and OBS crashes, which it does quite often. So that's the best thing that stabilized my ability to record my stream, and best way to do it, I suggest, as a streamer or whatever you're doing, if you're making videos, if you're making stuff on YouTube and whatnot, use that format as a backup so you don't lose your stuff, right? So big streamer tip for all of you out there. Don't go through the pain and suffering like me and lose entire 12-hour, 20-hour streams like I have way back in the day. Thanks for that hydrate update. Let's get it going. Yeah, a little hydration. All right, everybody. We're right around 6 a.m. here. We're going to do, everybody drop out. We'll take a break. So get prepared to drop out. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have everybody drop out the game. Everybody take a break, because sometimes we go way too long without taking a break. I'm notoriously bad about that. So before we do Horde Night, I'm going to restart the server. I'm going to do all of that. So I'm going to let my crew drop off all their stuff, try to finish out what they're doing. And when I see everybody's out, then I will restart the server. Now, before I do that, though, I can check in on my stuff over here, see if my... Yep, there we go. Now we got our clay going. Get that going for a little bit. I could also double up on my clay as well. But here's the thing. It's not really vital right now. It's not like we're out of steel, or we're out of forge iron, or out of even stone or concrete. We got a big old box full of concrete. We're looking good. In fact, we probably queue up some more concrete blocks. But we got a crazy ton of them over here right now. We're not hurting for concrete blocks right now, that's for sure. I'm going to put a stack of it on me. And then I'm going to put the rest of it in here. This is a... Oh, I put that wood back in there. Give me that wood back. Give me that wood back. So I'm going to put the rest of this back in here. Now, it's actually pretty smart. So if I press this, it'll only pull it from my inventory and not from my bar. And also, I have it set on the server that when we die, our bar does not drop, because that's annoying as hell. You have to go back in and put your weapon back in and do all of that. That's annoying as hell, and I don't like it, and I'm not going to have it that way. My server, I shall do as I please, which is not make it annoying to my team. I don't want my team to be annoyed having to re-put their stuff back in their bar there. I think that should be a default, but, you know, everybody plays their own way, right? Everybody plays their own way, their own style. How we doing over here? Ooh, we need more water. Trying to stay diligent on this water today. Now, we're going to start a big old building project here at some point. But I'm just doing the water. Keeping that duct tape going. Keeping them mods going. Filling up our mod box. Oh, somebody already got it. Look at this. Oh, they didn't get this one. They didn't get these other ones. But it looked like they just got that one, so that's good. Kind of weird that it's way at the end. Probably because I collected it while I was working on the last one or something. There's 2 in that one.
6 o'clock.
All right, buddy. Drop out. I always find that Rotisserie G is the last one to log out. Last one to leave the party. Okay, now I need to log out too so that I'm not making the game run. And there we go. Okay, now that we're out, we're going to let you guys have some fun in the chat while I go ahead and take a break real quick. While we go ahead and restart the server for Horde Night, and then it's going to be on like Donkey Kong. Don't go nowhere. It's going to be epic. It's going to be an epic Horde Night because we're crouching day 100. Our game thing is getting really high up, which is pretty awesome. I'm going to turn this audio off for a second. 27%. I got to remember that. This way you guys can hear the words on stream. Now, one of the things that I do when I am AFK is I'll let you guys work together to try to earn some Kiz caps so you can use it for future giveaways. Now, again, the more participation I see working together here, don't just let one person do it. Don't make one person do it all. The more you guys work together, the more I see you guys are crushing it, the more Kiz caps I'm going to give you toward future giveaways, all right? So here we go. We're going to start it up. I'm going to take a break, and I shall be right back. All right, I'm back. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see it, hear me. Look at that. Look at you guys crushing it. Man, you guys are good at that. I'm terrible at those games. Let's shower you guys with a bunch of love right over here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Caps, let's make it an even 5 grand. There you go. Way to crush it, everybody. Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. I need to unmute my crew there. There we go. My stupid pedal is not working today, and I don't feel like troubleshooting it. Get it figured out later. There we go. Apply. Turn my sound back on again. Gonna bring up my background while I log in here. Let's go. All right, logging back in. Okay. Restarted that server. We're looking good. Look at you guys crushing those retweets. Get out there, everybody. Be the hero of the stream. Hit that link right there in the chat. Pop on up there to that Alpha 21 tweet. I call it X Twitter now because they call it X now, which is stupid. But go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, everybody. If I see 3 more retweets over now, we are going to go ahead and give you some more Kids Caps toward future giveaways. And I literally give away thousands of dollars. Put every penny right back into the stream. Let's go. Let's get it going. Right over here. Again, let's double check them forges. Oh, they got plenty of loot in there for now. We'll come back to that. Get all that clay back in there. Very nice. Over here, 25 minutes there. All this stuff's got a while. We can just let all of those run. They're all looking good. How's my things doing up here? 43 minutes still. God, I love it when it's running for a really long time. Again, when you get all that stuff queued up, there's all my sand. All right, very nice. And that means we can queue some more out of this sand. So 1, 2, 3, and 6. And then, look at this. They've been crushing it on this stone. Crushing it on the stone, crushing it on everything else. Let's get 6 grand going there. Make sure I get into group. I haven't sent an invite yet. We'll wait till he's done on that. Looking good there. 60 minutes left there. 60 minutes left there. Yeah, so it's got an hour left, so I can just let that run. Over here. Oh, there's that party invite. Oh, I always forget it makes a noise. That's what that noise means. That I got a party invite. I always forget. So it's got plenty of fuel, plenty of stuff in there. Plenty, plenty, plenty. All these are plenty. Let's see how we're doing over here on our other forges. See, look, still, at least it's got that clay in there running, so that's always good. Bullet tips, we've got a little bit in now. Again, this stuff should always be crafting here, but I'm gonna leave 1 in there and leave 1 in there. Like that. Always be melting this stuff down as you can. And sometimes that clay maxes out, but even if it maxes out, that's okay because when you come in here to queue it,
I'm already on repair kits, guys.
The second you queue it, it will it'll clear out some of that clay, and then the clay will begin again. So clay is always a good backup if you don't have the resources to keep that stuff running. There's a nice fat stack of lead. We'll just keep them bullets going. Keep all that stuff popping. Now, of course, Rotisserie G needs to come over there and stop any of that to start some other stuff he needs for rockets or whatever. And since it's Horde Night, let's check in on how we're doing on rockets. Oh, looking good. Looking good. Over there. All right. Are we looking good on all of our stuff? Is there anything we need to focus on, loot-wise or Horde Night stuff-wise?
We're good for rockets and stuff at the moment.
All right, awesome. Don't forget to check the weapon mods, everybody. I did put some cripple mods in there and stuff, so make sure to check those out. I'm going to get me one of these. Oh, did we make... Sorry, did we make any tripod mods? I don't see any in here. If we can make some more, if we did or didn't, there's none in there. Tripod mods. So now, what we're gonna do is prep for Horde Night. And we're gonna go ahead and swap our stuff out here. Actually, I'm gonna keep my shotgun. I put my AK first, then my shotgun. Don't need my auger or chainsaw. I'm going to get my turrets in here. I'm going to put this here. Actually, let's do this. Let's do that. Again, one of the things I could do, everybody, is I could set up a bunch of turrets to defend the base. Most of the time, I don't on purpose. And the reason why I don't do it is because it'll just kill all the mobs, and then my team won't get to kill any mobs.
Robotic drone schematic mods in the.
And then it also burns up a lot of ammo that you know, I don't really want to burn up. I want my team to have the fun of blasting them zombies. Let's run that stuff there. Put that back in there. And now I'm just kind of clearing my inventory at this point. Getting prepped for Horde Night. Gonna need some concrete in case things go horribly wrong. And then over here, you should also have a bit of forged iron. You should have a bit of steel. Right? Then I've also got cement blocks in case things go horribly wrong. I can just block, and that's 5,000 just instantly. When you put that down, it doesn't have to dry anymore. It was an okay mechanic. I thought it was useless, but hey, you know, I give him credit for trying. I'm not a big fan of waiting for the cement to dry. Just let me put it down and boom, it's good. That cement drying thing. Nobody wants to watch paint dry, and I don't think anybody wants to watch cement dry as well. Now I'm also going to get some cobblestone as well.
I wanted to do any quests after Horde Night. I've got a level 6 tier 6 infestation in the prison again.
Yeah, I kind of feel like walking out of the base here, getting in some trouble.
Probably not worth doing it now because it might take too long to clear for Horde Night.
Yeah, maybe after Horde Night. Sounds good. Yeah, I might get out of the base, do a little pew-pew over at the prison. Yeah, let's do it after. Sounds good. Let's do it after. We're going to do a lot of pew-pew. Okay, base is good. Modding my weapons. That's what I'm doing. Modding my weapons so that they don't suck as much. Fortified grip mod. Is that better than our 4-grip? Is the fortified grip mod better than the 4-grip mod?
Fortifying grip mod is for melee weapons.
Ah, okay. Just checking. Oh man, we need more cripple mod.
Stomaton kiss.
Cripple. Cool. Cripple mods. All right, hold on. We gotta make some more of these. Let's track it. Let's make some more. If I see they're out of there, then I go make more. Let's see again. That's my job, and that's all my team's job too. Is when they're in charge of a certain mod, and they see there's no mods in there for that thing, they should instantly kick in. Oh man, I need to make more of those mods. Over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. I'll get those going. Like those crippling mods. Let's see. Do I already have this with the Gatna? I would think I'd have it. That doesn't have any mods in it at all. What the heck? What the heck is going on here? Kismet is slacking. That's got 0 mods on it. I typically slack a lot, everybody. It's like, oh, I already got a Gatman mod there. Let's see how I'm doing on my big boy. What do we got on here? That needs a crippling mod as well. And I need a radiation mod on this one. Stun baton. All right. Whoop, somebody in there. Somebody in there doing his thing. What do we got over here? I think I was breaking down some stuff. And it looks like they've already cleared it out of there. Remember breaking down some stuff earlier. And some nice duct tape that we can put up here into the Z duct tape. Over here, we have that door I was working on. Put that away into the building box over here. Get my stuff back there. Sort that out. Okay, so again, gearing out all of my stuff. That one's got the Gatlin. Man, I really do need to make a better turret there. And then we're going to need the pipe extender. Over here. Pipe extender. So we need more pipe extenders as well. Let's get those in there. And more crippling mods. I like to keep my mods simple, everybody. Very simple. Very simple in what I'm doing. Alright, so this one, we'll just go with crippling mod for right now. Because I used a heavy weapon on Horde Night. Speaking of using the heavy weapon, probably best if I actually have some ammo. And again, I gotta use a lot of that up. Reload that sucker. She's a big girl. Now, by the way, if you do change your mods on your weapons, you do need to reload them. And sometimes, yeah, I can interrupt. And now I have to load the whole entire thing again. And it takes forever to reload this weapon. I need something that makes my... What's a mod for the big gun, the machine gun, that can make it reload faster? What's that mod?
There isn't a mod. I think you need points into it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's just the machine gunner perk in the fortitude tree.
I just realized I forgot to do all my points all this time. I have 15 points I haven't done. I haven't done any of my points, everybody. It's so bad. It just dawned on me. It just dawned on me when they said that. Bad Kismet. And once again, forgetting to do his thing. All right, where's my heavy weapons? Man, yeah, machine gunner right there. Let's get that going on. So bad. I've got other things I was working on too. I can't even remember. Strength.
Also got the
Boomstick.
automatic weapon handbook set as well, which doesn't do reload but does everything else.
Don't really need mother load right now. This is kind of cool though when you have a lot of points like this. I'm going to go heavy into fortitude here. Very rarely do I use fortitude. 2 points there. Yeah. What do we need here? We need level 10. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get there. Not going to get there with the points that I've got. All right, going heavy machine gunner. Healing factor. I go a little bit in each of these here at the bottom. The ones that are behind me here is healing factor, iron gut, and cardio. Especially cardio. Cardio is one of those ones that helps your stamina increase, which I use a lot. Healing factor is okay. Iron gut is super helpful when you're playing multiplayer because you're not using as much food. So I might go a little bit into that one again. Less food I need to use, less food we need to make, and so on. So I ask everybody to go at least 1 into iron gut. But if they can go higher, that just makes it less of a burden on our food peeps as well. I don't think I'm going to do any of this stuff in this playthrough because my crew have already got that going on. I'm just kind of picking the weapons that I like to do. Not going to do any stealth stuff. Already got my robot thing up. Electrocutioner I could definitely use because when I'm using my stun baton. But I don't feel like I really need that right now. I think they've got that covered for right now. Maybe go into physician at some point, but my crew's already doing it. Automatic weapon handbook. Let's see if we've got any of those. Books. Let's see. Automatic.
Don't forget to check the perimeter, guys. A couple of weeks ago, we had a breach at the back of the base.
I don't see. Yeah, I gotta put that on my list of books that I need. Huh. I don't see it on there, and it should be sorted alphabetically. Not seeing it. Yeah, I need 2, 5, and 6. 2, 5, and 6. Okay, now down below, in the lower part of our base, which I need to turn off all the power to here in a second. These are powered. Where's my power switch for these? Did I not make a power switch? Apparently not. Huh. That power switch up there, I gotta connect that power switch back over to here. What I did was, I gotta I gotta go work on that real quick. It's almost time. Let me focus on this first, and I'll come back to that. I thought I made a switch for that somewhere. Here's a switch. Here's the thingy. Over there. I had a switch up here, which I took out. And I have this going straight down into there. I have this open so I can see down in there. And that's distributing over there. Okay. We'll use the elevator. I think there's another door I need to automate.
Is somebody checking the perimeter to make sure we don't have any holes in the base?
Okay, I gotta make a power switch over here to make this stuff do its thing. Stick it above the door. Okay, so what I want to do is right-click this.
All right.
Or left-click. Left-click. There we go. Left-click that, and then run this to the power switch first. And then from the switch to the door. Like so. Turn the switch on. There we go. And then left-click to take that out. Right-click here. Right-click on the door. And then, during Horde Night, I can just flip the switch. And both of them go down. Just like that. Alright, locking down the garage. Alright, door thing is locked out. Oh, I need to do my thing over here. Cripplum mod recipe. That one we've already gotten. Kismet, oh, spell my name right. I'm back and put auto wep stuff here. I'll come back and do that in a minute. I got to prep for Horde Night first. I'll come back to that later. Now, it's also good if you're using a lot of electrical stuff to make sure that you do have this on Horde Night in case you need to reconnect your electrical or whatnot. I have it so the outside door is locked down when we're up on the kill box. All right, we're doing the south side kill box. We're going to be in the very front entrance of the base this round. Make sure it'll all be together. Would you have any suggestions for my first PC Fallout 4 survival run? Yes. Your first survival run, I would make sure that you work on strong back because you're going to be doing a lot of walking and you don't want to walk in with broken legs. That would be my biggest suggestion. As well as make friends with people who can give you a lift.
40.
Anybody who can give you a lift across the wasteland,
43. So
make sure to get those peeps as your best buddies. Oh, and I should take some of these repair things just in case.
Yeah, I took my final point in it as well, so.
And
Full up.
Let's mod this one with a
Full
crippling mod.
skill.
Oh, that's not good enough. I need a level 6. Not good enough. And complete that one. I should do the other mod there.
Alan, we good on the whole breaches in base? No breaches.
Yeah, we're good.
And then put my turret back down here. Wire tool here. I can just put this switches up there. I don't need those. Lock and load, everybody. Reload those weapons.
Fire time.
I see. I sometimes forget to load my weapons, and then it's Horde Night, and then my weapons out there. All right, everybody out the base. To the kill box. All right, look at my crew, ready to go, lined up, looking sexy. Rocket launcher. Looking epic, ready to go. Yeah, somebody fell down.
Got full party right now.
Yeah, well, I cranked up the server to 20 because we were getting close last time. I'm pulling the box. Pulling the boxes as we do. I don't know, I just felt like shooting him, so I did. All right, it's party time. Get ready, everybody. Settle in.
For no apparent reason.
Horde Night number 1.
Because I
We have
shot
Horde
them.
Night, 2 Horde Nights coming up tonight. So settle in. We got a bunch of zombie apocalypse going to happen all night long as well. I'm going to be going super late. Well, really just normal time now. We got a bunch of other awesome games lined up after this one. Can't wait to show them off to you. I think they're awesome. You never know. It might be your next favorite game. So we'll find out. So settle in. Going all night. Going all night. Going to have some fun. I went back far after buying Starfield first to see how the game textures look. Yes, the reason why they're rough is because you got to upgrade your machine. You got to upgrade your machine to the next gen. Just like the poor peeps who have, like me, who have a PlayStation 4 that is now completely obsolete. And now they got the PlayStation 5, and I got the Xbox One, and they have the Xbox Series X and S now. We are left in the dust. Now my stuff just sits around and collects dust. I really feel like if I didn't use it for sponsored stuff, I should have gave it away years ago. Somebody would have got much more use out of that Xbox and out of that thing. If I still give it away, I'm sure somebody would love it. I don't know if I ever upgrade to like PlayStation 5 or to Xbox Series X. Then I probably will give that away on stream. So we'll see how it goes. Right now, we need to get it. Whoa, demo! Do our thing here. Let's reload our turrets while we're at it. Starting a little slow. Now, again, what we do is we call out the direction. Crank this up just a little bit. We call out the direction of the spawn of the mobs. Now, you want to try to stay together. Now, if you start to spread out from each other, then that's when you have trouble. Now, see, I have the ability to put down 2 turrets. And I like that. Why is it not going down? Come on, put the turret down. There we go. Jeez, took way too long. And then I also like the heavy weapon. And I work on the big mobs. I don't work on little mobs. Little mobs are going to run into spikes. They're going to die. But the big thick boys and the radiated mobs...
Boomers, northwest.
Those I work on. Why is there a whole row of spikes missing? It's weirdly a whole row of spikes missing right here. Okay, a mob just got through it just now. Yeah, mob might have broke through that. There's a whole...
wood spikes are not enough anymore.
Boomer, southwest.
Yeah, after this, if anybody wants to upgrade all these spikes, burn up all that forged iron I've been backlogging for it, go for it.
Alright, I'll do that.
Awesome. Also, if they take out any spikes, before you upgrade them, we might just go full cement pad. So if you want to do that as well, I got tons of cement in there. Tons of cement.
Yeah,
rocks.
that's... I will be happy to do that.
Now, sometimes what I do is I leave stuff like that for my crew to do so they get XP from it. Because I do a lot of base building, and you actually get a good amount of XP for doing base building. Not as much as if you're running around shooting stuff. You get way more doing that. But I have it set where my team always shares XP. See down here where we got shared player XP 394? And you're like, well, Kismet, that's not a lot. Well, it's not a lot for an individual, but it is a lot for a team that is getting that over and over and over again, which is a lot. That's a good amount of resources.
Southeast, it's probably east.
I was looking southeast, so that's why I said it.
Interior. Mobs in the interior, north side by the entrance.
How are they getting there?
Because they spawn east.
Now see, I've got this where it's segmented, so if they do come through that way, they can't get in the door there. They're definitely rotating. See now, at different areas, it'll rotate, or different rounds. As you're fighting the mobs, they'll rotate. Oops. They'll rotate down the way. Right now they're rotating toward our doorway. Now they do breach the doorway. We're still safe in here. They can't get to us unless they run up these stairs. And again, the thing is you could pull the stairs. You could destroy the stairs. I think we need a rocket at the front door. Wipe them mobs out.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
See, there's a guy out there. Now, once I get to a certain point, I'll bail from this side.
Boomer front.
And then we'll
Boomer
go
south.
up here. Now, these doors can take a lot of damage over here, these front doors. So I'm going to go ahead and drop my turrets down up here. I wasn't standing too close to them. And then if anybody gets close enough, it'll wipe it out. But you want to make sure that you annihilate these guys so they're not pounding on your front door here. Now, I also want to make sure you don't fall down and die. That's important. Now, the drawback of having such a big base is that sometimes they're going to spawn this way. They're going to spawn behind you because you've got some dirt somewhere, like right there, or whatnot. Stuff's going to be up in your way. Big time. Now, my crew likes to hang out up on the top there. People have rocket launchers and things like that. They should be up on top. And then, as you can see, we've got the kill box all the way around. This is one of my signature things I do here on stream. You're welcome to go ahead and try it in your next playthrough, because it is awesome. It is the greatest. It does a great job of
Transitioning
defending the base,
southeast.
using the minimum amount of resources for the biggest return on your time and resource investment. Big time. Now, because the area behind here is
Coming in
elevated,
east.
it is elevated, that it's not at the same level, and that's okay. My team can get them from up above. One of the things I love it when they group up. When they group up, I can shoot the one in the front, and then if I miss the one in the front, it hits the one that's behind that one. Like this. So you're shooting at the cop, and then the other one runs straight toward you. Now, we're making this look easy, everybody. We're on day 99 right now. We're making this look easy, but that's because we work so well together. We have tons of resources and now mods that have been updated to just absolutely smoke all these guys.
Look out, Pocket.
This is fun every single time, everybody. That's really tough to do in a game.
I line up a zombie in my sights and then his head explodes. I wonder who's doing that.
It's a great mystery.
Sounds like a binoculars G to me. Binocular G all over it. This gun's so
Nobody
awesome.
else can see them well enough.
We call him Binoculars G because he's our scout, he's our sniper. And he got that when we're playing Raft, which is a super fun game, by the way. I highly recommend that with the team. These guys are just getting murderized. And this is the advantage of having lots of ammo. We don't save it for a rainy day. We use it when we can. And that is how you make a level, that's how you make a day 99 Horde Night look easy.
Pretty tame.
Smoked it. Nice job, everybody. Now, also, I have the...
Did someone say something about me?
Yeah, we did. We say
No,
you're the
what?
sniper master.
Uh-huh.
The sniper master. The Binoculars G. That's a compliment, by the way. In case you were wondering.
One I can never get rid of.
There you go.
Heck no.
To the point now where every game I play, I'm finding binoculars, which is getting annoying.
See, that's how legacies are made right there. That's how names are won and legacies are made. Oh, I gotta go down in the garage. Gotta go down this way. Go down the garage and reopen the garage. I should really tie it to the one up there to make it where it's all in one, but we'll do it later. Do it later. All right, garage open, and I saw that we were turning the power on. The front door should be on as well. All right. See, non-horde night. You're better. You can just leave these doors open. I wouldn't leave the outer doors open, but I'd leave the inner doors open because people are coming in and out. They should be pretty diligent. Also, you can see that we have a rung of the ladder missing on purpose because as a player, you can just jump and climb up the ladder. But the zombies are not smart enough to do that. But the second they make them smart enough to do that, then you're in trouble.
Inside the base, or whether it's just too big and things are happening.
No, there's generally like a patch of dirt still down there. So
We just need to put down a concrete pad down. Once we remove the top layer and put down a pad, they won't spawn inside the base.
Yeah, there was a tree spot right here in the corner. But yeah, once we pad all this out, it'll be fine. So eventually we'll concrete pad the whole thing. Especially down here when they're working on this. Let me know when that farm's ready for a tour. By the way, you can cement the whole top of that if you want to, so you don't have zombies dropping in there at some point. Yeah,
we are weeks away from it being complete. But if you wanted to show it off, it is proof of concept complete.
All right, yeah, we'll do like a little midway through and then a little finish off. Let's take a look. All right. Take a look. All right, this is the genius of my team, everybody. Check this out. I don't care who you are. That's freaking cool. That's freaking cool.
The big thing is that these farm plot blocks, they're going to take forever for us to get enough, because this is hundreds of farm plots per level. It's going to be 4 levels like this, and then 3 shorter levels.
Awesome. I don't think anyone's ever done that before, and we're going to be the first one. Let's do it. That's cool.
And actually, this is only half of it. Over here where this is, this should all be duplicated on this side. So the water collector spots here are the middle.
Oh, all right. Oh, and then you're going to put it in between the... Oh, that's really smart.
Yeah, this
right here.
This is going to be huge.
Well, that's what we do. We do mega builds. We don't do little baby builds. We're way past that stage.
If you look down below, you can see how far down Foggy and Unforgiven have been digging.
Check it out. Whoa!
this is mostly me today.
Whoa, vertigo alert. Vertigo alert! I totally just... My vertigo just triggered right there. But awesome. That
that's
is
bedrock
incredibly
down
cool.
there.
This is bedrock right there?
Yep, down there is bedrock.
Let's test it. That noise means bedrock. Look at this, everybody.
These blocks next to the ladder here are the different levels.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that. Yeah, very cool. Let's keep going, man. Just keep it going. You could cement all this down, by the way. We are rocking on cement. Yeah, I think I want to do the same thing on the other side, but with trees. So have like a tree up to a certain level, and we're going to let the tree grow and figure out what the max level is, and then maybe do 2, maybe just 1.
Well,
yeah.
So I was checking it. I think a tree grows to 42 blocks tall, which means that the tree farm would actually have to have a roof above the current level of the ground over on that side.
Oh, really? I've been down 62 blocks in certain areas, but I didn't know how far down this is. How far down is this?
We're about 42 blocks down right now.
We didn't have a spot that was deep enough. That's a bummer. Well, that's okay. We'll build a glass thing over the top of it. I think that would be awesome. Just have the trees grow from bedrock all the way up. And then we'll build a little thing over the top, and it'll be the most coolest thing ever, because it'll be like you just look down in there, and it will go all the way to bedrock from the top of our base. I think that'll look amazing. That'll be amazing. We're gonna do the same thing, but on the other side, but with trees. And that's because we're building a massive mega farm, and then we're gonna build a mega tree farm, which we do quite often.
I'm calling it, guys. So
have a great night. You guys did an awesome job down here. It looks great.
yep. Next Saturday, I'm going back in there.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, we're gonna just every Saturday keep at it. We're just gonna keep doing 7 days. All right. So cool.
All right. Keep it easy.
Too fun, everybody. Too fun. Now we're gonna keep going. We're gonna do another Horde night coming up. So settle in. We're gonna have some fun. So the only other project, like I said, is over on this side, and that is that giant tree farm. I don't know. I might roll up my sleeves and go down there and cut some stuff out.
Level 6 infestation in the prison next door.
Oh yeah, I'm down. Let me get some. Do I got health stuff? Oh, I got to get out of Horde night mode here. Hold on. Take me 5 minutes.
Yeah. Let me unload the rocket launcher and whatnot.
All right. We're going to go do a POI over here at the prison. And sometimes I actually get out of the base. I know, it's amazing, right? We're going to go have some fun, everybody. Let's go do it. Now, the first thing I do...
We'll get some pretty decent rewards out of it, too.
I swap out my stuff that I don't really use non-Horde night. I used to use my turrets a lot, but the ammo is such a high cost that I feel like for the value of using the lead toward the ammo for the turrets is a waste. So I think they just nerfed the turret to a point in which it's not all that useful. I mean, I have it like as a backup, and it kind of helps a little bit during Horde night, but I use it sparingly now. I feel like that was one of the biggest nerfs in the entire game for me anyway, because I like using the turrets, because, you know, I like the Kismet kill box. I put my turrets down. I do all my stuff. But that's the biggest hit, I think, in this update. I hope they change that back to where it actually makes those turrets useful. Even if it did less damage, less damage would be better than making it use lead. Yes?
Before you go, would you queue up some steel spikes?
Steel spikes?
If you want me to redo all
I was going to say just go forge iron, because I still got to use steel on the outside of the base. So just go,
okay.
Just go forge iron for now. Yeah, you can just take everything out of the forge iron box. There's a separate box just for forge iron. Burn all that up, because I'm just constantly making more.
Yeah, the iron spikes are just forged iron. There are no steel spikes.
That's what I meant. Iron. Sorry.
Yeah, these two forges on the side here by where all the boxes and cement mixers are, those are forged iron. Those are always running forged iron. And then there's a box over by the miscellaneous crafting that's just nothing but forged iron. And if you want to just make it straight to forged iron, go ahead, or just upgrade the ones we already have. Feel free to use all the other benches. We have.
Oh yeah, I
so
can
many
just
benches.
upgrade, huh?
I find upgrading to be way faster, because this way you can take out the wood spike, put down a cement block, fix that, and then put down a wood block, because we have tons of wood in there now, because they did a great job of collecting that earlier. Put the wood spike down and then upgrade it, because when you put the other one down and you have it the wrong way or whatever, it's one, awkward to take out, and two, it burns a lot of resources. So that's why I always get it correct first with the wood.
I need wood spikes then is what I need.
Yeah, I think there's some in the building box, but feel free to queue a bunch of those up as well, because we have a ton of wood.
There's only 93, yeah.
Now we have, I think we have 8 to 10 workbenches now. I can't even remember. I stopped counting around 5, but a lot, a lot. I just wouldn't use this workbench in the corner over here. That workbench is going to be running cement for days, Okay, so let's get back to work here. What am I doing? I'm clearing my AP ammo, because I don't need to use that non-Horde night for right now. See, look how much ammo we used, everybody. It was a lot. It was a lot of ammo there. Make sure I've got my repair kits. I've got to clear out some of this other resources. I need to grab me some just regular... Why am I editing that? Just want to get me some regular stuff. Make sure I switch my thing to the regular stuff. Maybe get me some shoddy shells. Maybe just tap out. Put that down. Tap out some of those. By the way, when you unload your weapon and you load another thing in there, it actually has bullets in your weapon. It'll pull that out like it did right there. Good to keep that going. Let's go ahead and offload all this random stuff. Finished concrete. Hey, we got a new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. What up? You got a funny name. Thanks for hanging out. You must be like 12 or something. Man, I don't know why people waste their time with that. Such a waste of your time, but it's your time to waste. You go right ahead. You go right ahead and waste your time all you want. For sure, for sure. I'm gonna click some buttons and flip some switches up here. Right over there. Boom. Boom. What a waste. Dee. Could be so many more things you could be doing with your talents. All right. Regular boxes. Take the cement boxes out of your bars so you don't accidentally start making cement boxes everywhere. And then this. And then some... what do we need? Food. Food. Very rarely do I go out, so I have to like get back into the I'm going out and doing the thing mode. I gotta bring a little bit of this. Do I really need that if I've got this? Probably not. How's my food and water look? I'm gonna drink one of these here. I'm at. Not too bad. All right, let's bring a bunch of these. Next time, Alan, remind me what we need for those garden plots, and then we're just going to go crazy heavy on those garden plots next time. Whatever resources you need, we'll just go super on that like we did mods this time. We'll do garden plots next week.
It's a little tricky to go crazy on it, because it's rotten meat.
Well, we're just going to have to kill every zombie, everywhere. And, well, we could do the ones that reset. You know, the ones with all the dead bodies, the hospitals and what? We do a bunch of those.
That would probably be the best way to farm it.
Yeah, I remember there was one that just had it. I mean, they were right when we were going in. Before we even get into the POI, they're just sitting outside.
Yeah,
or we can go into the wasteland.
Oh, there you go.
The zombie animals. You can harvest zombie animals for it.
Cool. I thought you were leaving, Unforgiven. You're not in group, by the way.
Fun detected, that's why.
Oh, you got DC. That sucks. That sucks. DC, we call it Fun Detected. Or FD, I guess. I just made that up. FD. I should make that a command. FD for Fun Detected. I'm going to make a Fun Detected thing at some point, everybody. Right now, we're... I'm doing 1,000 other things, but I'm trying to get back to all this other stuff I'm trying to do, including guides and highlights and all this other stuff. But man, I'm on a roll right now, everybody. I'm just absolutely chugging it. Chugging all the killer stuff, bringing it to the stream. A lot of killer stuff coming your guys' way. Kismet works hard, everybody. I work very hard. Every minute of every day I can squeeze in toward them bigger goals. I get it going. All right. Look at me with the food and water and everything this time. Look at me, I'm Mr. Fancy. Mr. Fancy Pants! Got my food and water! Which I always forget.
Who's all joining for the mission?
I'm in, coming that way. Going out the out. For the in. Gonna run them down! Alright.
You come in AMZ, or are you doing all of the... No, Jesus.
Hear me on his microphone. I was trying to honking my horn, and then he started talking, and you could hear me honking on his microphone. That was funny. Oh, that gave me a laugh. I was using my horn right when you started talking. I could hear it on your microphone. All right, 1,000 cats for making me laugh. 1,000 cats for making me laugh. Hey, don't forget those retweets, everybody. Come on. We got tons of people on the channel.
As well,
No.
All right, then we're all here.
Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna leave it to Kiz to scrounge up all the cloth.
Oh, and there's a big
yeah.
roll somewhere in his...
I'm on it. Now, where's my chainsaw? Load my chainsaw.
What?
It says there's a bed roll inside the POI.
I wonder if it's like that one where there's one actually already in there. You know what I mean? Let's just go in and take a look real quick. Well, that happened that last time, but unless somebody put their bedroll real close to the edge of our base. I wish it told you which bedroll it was.
More likely. Yeah, it'd be nice to have like a highlighted point or something.
I shoot them till they're dead, and I shoot them a few extra times. We gotta find a bedroll. Shot him in the back of the head. What was that? Rotisserie G. Woo! Fun time in the prison. The Allen's such a tank. He can just beastly just take all that damage. It's a fun one. How's that guy not dead? Someone's having a party out there.
82% damage reduction.
You thought I was going to reload, didn't you, birds? You thought I was going to reload. I was not. I was going to switch weapons because that works way better. Switch weapons, everybody. I don't care if you're playing this game, you're playing PUBG, whatever it is. I have a bunch of weapons loaded so you don't have to reload. In Crisis, especially when you're battling somebody else in PvP. You just switch to another weapon. Oh, okay, I'm out of that weapon. Switch to another weapon, wipe them out. You're reloading.
Have a quick look in the
you
base
dying.
To see if there's any bed rolls I can spot outside.
Taking a shortcut. It's gonna respawn anyway. Nothing else. We're farming some serious XP right now. Stay down. Oh my god, this gives me, this is very much like the original one right here with the block up here. And with some modifications, but man, this brings back super amount of flashbacks from the old school days. When you had cones as your wow, that's a lot of peeps. See how I backed up in case he needed to back up? I can see that coming. Woo, mama, that's some serious XP right there, brother. Somebody behind me. Somebody's still alive on the ground. All right, I think this one's becoming one of my favorite POIs. That's awesome. We gotta come in here and just XP farm. We'll be like level 900.
We found a prison in the wasteland.
Mama, they're everywhere. Yeah, I picked the higher ground.
I'm not seeing any bedrolls in our base that are even anywhere near it.
Oops. I'll repair my weapon. So dang awkward to repair weapons in this game. Gotta go in the menu and repair them. Awkward. A lot of mobs in this sucker. This is a tier 6. You're like, well, Kismet only goes up to 5. Not if you're high level, it doesn't. If you're high level, it'll actually boost it to a harder level. It'll actually go tier 6. Which is awesome.
Shotgun shells. Already gone through the stack.
Nada. Now, see, most of my team knows these things inside and out, and I purposely don't do them, especially off stream.
It does say the bedroll is inside the POI, but
Yeah, I don't know. Might be because we got one close to the edge of our base, and maybe it's affecting this POI. Oh man, we need a rocket out the backside here. There's a ton of mobs. Remember, don't stand in doorways. You're going to block it for everybody else. Never good to stand in doorways.
Not a good shotgun can't fix.
God, this reminds me of that original prison. Didn't have all the cool towers and all of that stuff. Had them in the back corner like this. I remember us reworking the prison yard. I don't think it had the helicopter pad. The flashbacks are real, brother. We used that prison a bunch of times. There were probably 20 times back in the day, because the prison already has the wall. And so you can go in, you can start doing your farming in there, you can start doing a bunch of stuff. But it used to be really annoying because the sleepers would just be constantly, or screamers, would be constantly coming up and attacking the base, until I figured out the whole spikes thing. Then you put a bunch of spikes around the perimeter, and they just keep dying on the perimeter, and they never call any other mobs. And thus, there you go, you got that problem solved. Because I used to run out every time I would see one. And I'd run out and kill it, run out and kill it, run out and kill it. But then I'm spending 50% of my time shooting mobs, and 50% of the time not doing production, basically. And I should have been doing production. That's for sure. Oh my god, 10,000. But that's okay, I got my thing up now. This is taking a while. Gonna be worth it. Death from above! Oh, reload my weapon first. Let's reload this weapon too. There we go. Fish in a barrel. Doing full on fish in a barrel up here.
If we're needing rotting flesh, these bodies inside the prison give rotten flesh.
Oh, ran out of ammo.
I got some.
That was super fun. I knocked open a 10K window with the auger and then just murderized all of the mobs on the lower level. That was awesome. That was super fun. Watching his back from on high. I'll drop on his head. Surprise! Suck up! Yeah, that's how you do it right there. Where you going? Think you're gonna hurt my friends? I don't think so. You gonna die. Welcome to the jungle. You gonna die. Very fun. All right, where's my crew? I'm just going back and forth. I got a hangman's noose there.
Could it be a regular, like, bed furniture item as well? Or...
I don't think so. It'd have to be something with the right script attached.
Do you think it could be?
Oh, never mind.
Can't jump?
Do you think it could be my bed down in the basement?
Is it close to this side? If it's close to this side, just pick it up and move it to the other side. Or just pick it up, and then we'll try it. And if not, you can just put it back down. Try that. Honk, honk! What up, Paraluna? Don't let me jump! I want to jump and run along this edge here.
Basement, like in the garden?
No, down in the like close to the server room inside the base.
We've already reset this POI before, though, right? I've sworn you guys were doing it the other day.
Yeah, it seems really weird that we can't start.
Several times, actually, yeah.
I think today is the first day we've not been able to start this.
Hmm.
Are you sure somebody didn't throw down a bedroll somewhere in the surrounding area?
Yeah, let's get on our motorcycle, drive the perimeter. All right, I'm out of here. Fastest way out of here, the block stairs. Easy peasy. Yes, there's some stuff here, but no problem. I got me an auger. You know what? It might even not be in the prison. They might have put it in one of these POIs that are nearby.
Right.
Oh, there's like a storage area over here. It's like a storage business. Ah, cool. There's so many new POIs, everybody, that I haven't even seen. Because I spend most of my time in the base. But there's so many, and I leave them on purpose so we can discover them as we go along. I do like to get that going. But yeah, that bedroll could be anywhere. Oh, the hole right here. I could have just, just went out right there. That would have been useful too. Man, it's got to be somewhere.
Because the actual bedroll area is actually really small when you put it down. It's not a very big radius at all.
Yes, it is, because I have it cranked up to 60. It's yours, Sita? Ah, okay, let's try again.
Okay, well, we should all gather up then.
Already on it, right outside the exclamation. Boing, boing, boing.
Running back, I moved my bedroll to the other side of the base just in case.
I'm gonna back mine in the parking spot.
I was going to do the same, but apparently not. Don't need to.
Yeah, let's just
So
try it.
now I'm-
And then if it does
now
work,
I'm almost out of ammo.
then, oh yeah, I gotta go back for ammo too. Everybody stop for ammo and all that stuff first. Yeah, I burned up all that ammo, man. I leaned into it. That was fun. Man, we gotta fix this road too.
Road's broken.
Yeah, if you want to go in and actually put the asphalt road back in, I kind of noticed there's also like this line, which is like the paint lines. I think you could put the paint lines over that gap that's out here in front of the Tycoon HQ sign. And then it would keep people from falling in there with their vehicles. You know what I mean? That kind of white paint strip.
I gotcha.
Yeah, we kind of fixed that, and feel free to fix the road and all that. You know what? Maybe we could just make it cement and then paint it to look like asphalt. You know what I mean?
That would probably be a better.
Because it's just going to get blown up again if we use asphalt. So, all right, I got to get some ammo. I think that'd be better.
Once
Honkity
we clear
honkity.
this POI, I can help rip up the road.
What am I doing? Ammo. Ammo. Focus. And see, I'm just kind of burning up this regular 7.62 over here. We got a ton of that. Not really being used for much. I'm going to leave one little thing in there, and I'm going to burn it up. Burn it up. Repair. I don't know why I'm not using my hotkeys. Using my hotkeys. We need more shotgun ammo. We need all that stuff. All right, I'm on my way back.
Be back shortly. I'm grabbing meds and stuff.
Even though I can drive through spikes, I still try to avoid them just for the RP of it all. I'm all parking my spot. This is like my wife. She backs into a parking spot 53 times. It's got to be perfectly straight. Me, I just pull in. I'm usually straight anyway. I just pull in. I get out of the car. I go in the thing. I don't sit there and do this 23 times. Anybody do that? Anybody know somebody who does that? Put a 1 in the chat. If you know somebody who's got to be perfectly straight or they can't get out of the car. Man. That drives me crazy. I'm just like, oh, I must really love you. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. There's those ones. You know what's up. Oh, so that worked. Where was your bedroll, Sita? So we'll know for next time. By the red recipe. Ah, that's what it was. I see. Ah, he's getting them zombie dogs. Okay, I should be getting cloth. I got a job. Okay, here's my cloth. No door is locked if you have an auger. Okay, clothy cloth. We could get some of this stuff and scrap some of these outfits. We found some of those. Alright. Let's steal. God, it's been so long since I like seriously looted that sometimes I forget what I need to loot. I think that's wood. Yeah, wood and steel. And I typically don't loot because they have much higher looting than me. So if I was looting, it would just be a waste of that loot. I don't see any cloth. I'm opening this back door to the courtyard, just a heads up. You can shoot through the doorway. So what you do is you just break a little bit of it. Yoo-hoo. I think one of the greatest changes in the game. You can definitely use it as a weapon, and then what you do is when you're ready, then you just take the rest of it out. Look at my crew working together. So awesome to watch the teamwork, everybody. They're looking after each other. They're looking behind each other. So if a mob comes up behind me, they'll shoot it. If a mob comes up behind them, I'll shoot it. Yeah, a little firing squad. I love the auto shotty. I've actually put some points into it now, too. Through it, kill me going in. Man, they've really redone it well, I think. They've really redone this POI. See how he does? He's always keeping his weapon in front of him. Always aiming in the direction in which you're walking, keeping your weapon out. Ready to blast them. Oh, with the party in there. Screamer. Man, you get overwhelmed in here pretty easy. There's that screamer. I don't think so, buddy. Look at this firing squad. Bus, bus, magic bus. Again, you see me slow down when we get to kind of the later part, where there's only a few mobs left. And the reason why I do that is I know that Alan's going to kill those.
Cell block C.
I know that Alan's going to. We had sync thought, Alan. Sync thought, same thing. We I locked him in there. God, that's awesome. Can't get through. Yeah, a lot of dead bodies in here. Cool. A lot of dead bodies.
From behind.
Seeing any cloth in here? Where's there a good spot for cloth in here, AMZ?
The barracks have a bunch of bunk beds in them.
Ah, very smart. That is smart. Our crew's so smart, everybody. They're so
Yeah,
smart.
You'll get some from the trucks and cars too in the parking lot.
All right. I got a job to do.
Those bodies also give rotten flesh.
Yep.
Getting a little of that metal too while I'm at it. Meanwhile, my team's off battling. I'm over here taking out bunk beds. How many of these cell blocks are there?
3.
Basement.
There's A, B, and C. I think.
Oh, I see where it says C. Are they all at the same level, or are they like stacked on top of each other?
There's one on top of the other, so there's a bottom level and a top level in each of the 3 cell blocks.
Okay, but they're 3 separate blocks and 3 separate buildings.
Yeah, or 2. I can't remember, but yes.
So that's block C.
I think there's 3. If you're in C, there's definitely 3.
This would be A. Look at me learning stuff. They didn't used to have it like this, everybody. In the old school days,
It looks like there might be a hole in the wall on the south side perimeter because the zombies wandering in and out.
in here or in our base?
In here, in the prison.
If it was our base, I would prioritize bailing out of here. But
Watchtowers and saw a load of them wandering through.
that lag. Yeah, screamers are all up in our business. All up in our business. I'm back to business. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like they've taken out a door.
Get that first in case it falls and breaks. So now this is also why I crank up my my damage for using the auger, block damage, and so I can do this kind of stuff and whatnot. I think we got all of those. Oh, look at you, sneaky! Take a shotgun to the face. Ooh, feral in here. Look, it's Banlish. Always reminds me of Banlish right there. My buddy Banlish. Hope he's been doing well.
Yeah, there's quite a few hordes coming towards us on the outside from the south side.
Okay, so there's A. And this is block B. Oh, block B and A are pretty close to each other. Oh, they're on both sides on block B. And on both sides on block A? No. So A and C is on one side.
Behind.
fight.
Can you heal me?
Yeah, there's a couple of screamers. I think I've got them all.
Somebody in there getting that done. So yeah, clearing all these out. Yeah, someone came over here and did this one already, but that's okay. I'll just finish it off. I like to learn cool stuff like this, everybody, because this is like, you know, if you're going to be out, hey, I'm walking here. If you're going to be running out and about and you're going to be going to POIs, it's good to get the general gist of the POIs down and what makes those POIs great. Now, the thing about this, and I don't know if I like it or not, I kind of feel like I wish I had the ability to turn it off. But when you get the same POI over and over again, and it doesn't make you go further and further and further out to get loot, I think what they should do is make it where the loot has a scarcity. And thus you have to rely on going further and further away from your base.
Hey, Alan.
Instead of
that's already open.
respawning the POIs.
Chest?
That's just my thing, and I think it should be an option. For
Yeah, the
people
big chest, the hardened chest is open.
People who want to have that should be able to have it, and then people like me who want the loot to be scarce, because the loot's not scarce. I mean, you're in a zombie apocalypse game. It should become scarce over time. And you're like, well, wait a minute, kid, the loot is scarce. The loot goes away. Yeah, but if you could just go to the guy and reset the loot every single time, you have an infinite amount of loot. And I think that takes away from the fun of that scarcity, like I was talking about.
Kids, do you have inventory space?
I sure do. I haven't been picking up that much.
We need a loot goblin in the loot room.
You realize I have no idea where you guys are at, right? Up, down, left, right. Where are you guys at?
Up. All the way up.
Okay. Take me there, Rotisserie G. How do I get up there?
I've got no idea where that is either. Sorry.
So,
hey,
Luxy,
we're lost together. We're lost together. There we go.
Ceta seems to be at the staircase we need.
So you're on top of the prison? Is that where you are?
Yep, we're all the way up the stairs.
Make my own stairs. Make my own
There's
stairs.
stairs that go from the ground floor to the basement, and then stairs that go from the basement all the way up to the second level.
Or I could just nerd
Well
ball.
done, well,
Okay. Oh, I
And
think
rug-
you're green. I see you.
There's-
Aha! I found you. I took the Nord Pole route from the outside.
Ah, okay. So in the room there, we're on for you.
Okay, where is it? Hardened
hardened
chest.
chest.
And the weapon bag.
All right, you guys already opened it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just need to grab what's in there.
I got it. We're clear.
Alright, then I think we're done here.
Leave no cloth behind. All right, I'm gonna figure out how to get out of here the old-fashioned way. So stairwell in the center. Oh, that's where I was too. I see, from the lower level. Oh. A bit of loot back there. Okay, so lower level. Stairwell. Got the washing machines, okay. So the washing machines are by the stairwell. We got the server room. Okay. Look, I'm going in a circle with no exit. We'll find it. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me finding it. Oh, showers. Okay. I feel like I'm down a level. I feel like I have to go up a level.
Hey, Kiz, do you think we
I
can
don't know.
take over this next playthrough?
I've done the prison so many times, but I'm up for it. I do like to try new POIs. I mean, we haven't done this specific prison, but I feel like this would be a little too easy. Because that's why I don't do underground bases anymore. I think we would crush this so easy that it's not a challenge. It's not a challenge for my crew. Alright, I remember one of these blocks leads out of here. Oops, somebody left a loop behind. Oh, I hear somebody. Alright, this goes to the courtyard. And the courtyard goes to my vehicle this way. And so we could just take a shortcut. I think there was a hole in the wall on this side, but I'm just going to take the shortcut. Oh, that's right. You can't jump over here. Haha, I got a way around that. Barbed wire. Take a hit for it. Take a hit so I don't walk all the way around, but I'm sure there's probably an easier way to go out the front door. I'm just going to walk over. Get on my... He honked and I honked. All right. All right, now I gotta remember where the heck the trader is. Other way. Other way. Now, because working together is so powerful, everybody, when you go do quests, like he just shared a tier 6 quest. Now, I can't even get tier 6 quests. I can't get probably tier 5 quests or 4 or 3 because I've been busy working on the base. But my team can. And what we can do is we can all get quests and share them with each other. So right at the beginning of the game, we could go ahead and get like bikes unlocked within the first day. And that's because we can have a bunch of quests, which really help a lot. Now, I try to get in the habit of closing the door there. But as you can see, they revamped all the traders. Just did an incredibly great job.
I picked up a level 6 chainsaw if anyone needs it.
Yeah, I just picked one up from that quest too.
Ooh, I got a level 6 impact driver. I think I'm gonna get that one. I don't have any chainsaws, sadly. Anybody need that impact driver? Deal? Wow.
I do only have a 5, so sure.
Oh, cool. I'll put it in the toolbox for you. I literally got that done, and it kicked me the second I picked it up. That was good timing. That was some good timing, everybody. Where'd my motorcycle go? Over this way. Rotisserie G got kicked on the opposite side, and I got kicked on the opposite side. That's funny. Now, at a certain point, everybody, you start getting where you're not as scared running around at nighttime.
To go and get those 2 air jobs, AMZ.
Got any more tier 6s you want to do? Let me know. That was fun.
Yeah, they were too far away last night, so I'll see what comes up tomorrow.
Do we have a flying vehicle for everybody?
Not at the moment, no.
All right, let's put that on our list of next things to get done so everybody can have a flying vehicle.
I can get started on them this week and finish them up next week.
Sounds good. All right, where the heck is our base? I don't even know where I'm going. This way. Oh, okay, I was going the right way. At some point, also, I try to learn my way around without having to look on the map. I just kind of learn, okay, this street goes this way and that street goes that way. But I used to be really good with maps where I could just like instantly remember maps. Not so much anymore. I still got a little bit of that skill. I think it was from all the years of playing D&D and playing games that
I
have
had gotten an
maps.
infection in there, but managed to take honey right at 5%.
Why is there a bunch of blocks right at our entrance? Somebody put that there for a reason?
Not me.
Not me, because I didn't fall off.
Alright, taking it out. It was blocking the sensor. Taking it out.
Is that you, Sita? Is the door still not opening for you?
Yeah, it's a little tricky. You have to stay back a little bit if you're trying to get in there. It should bring you in. Yeah, you don't want to get too close to it. You want to kind of be more toward the street. Because it's aimed a little bit, so it's not always opening all the time. So maybe come in a little slower when you're waiting for it. Because also there's some sort of weird delay on these doors, and then they pop back. I think they're still working on that. They're funky. Funky chicken. Funky. All right. Okay, by the time I know that door is going to open, so I just walk right through it. I don't even wait for that door. That door I just know is going to do it. But the one out there does. Oh, I got a bunch of loot on me. I forgot. I got to do the whole Dropbox thing, which you very rarely see me do. So I go to Dropbox 1, and then I'll just double press this, and anything I got on me will drop in there. I go Dropbox 3 here. Sort all this stuff. I got to remember to... I got a little bit of cloth. 105. Respectable. Medical journal. Not that. A little this, a little that. Okay. And then I just put the dukes directly in there so that so he'll have those dukes. All right. Very fun. Very fun. Reload weapons. In case something rowdy goes down. And we good to go. Like hitting the doors of other cars. Oh my god. Oh boy. Not good. Don't be flipping open the door when you get out of your car. Nice and slow, everybody. Nice and slow on them doors. Don't be dinging other people's cars. It sucks. All right, back to work here. We got things to do. We got stuff to make. Oh, look at all that concrete in there.
Low on shotgun ammo.
Very nice. And we should have plenty of resources. Anybody can make boxes of shotgun ammo yet?
No. I think I'm the closest, but I'm still missing a couple books. Missing Shotgun Messiah 1 and 7. And then I could.
Alright, let's go heavy on them books. Everybody check your request board. I gotta go do mine. But check your request board and see if there's anything that's already been cleared, and then put up whatever you need, and we're gonna go heavy on that. Alright, Rotisserie G?
Okay.
Let's try to get everybody their books.
Sita, do you have a vehicle?
There's another farm bundle 3 in the bundles box. Plus, I picked up a Cripple Me schematic and an Iron Breaker schematic as well. I think we've got both of them, but
Yeah, I actually have both of those, but hey, always good to have a backup.
I'll get you one.
Oops, wrong thing. Forged iron. Forged iron. So used to doing forged steel. Okay, good. Didn't do it on this one. Forged iron. Got forged iron going there, forged steel going here. And the reason why is the steel is for the base, the forged iron is for the spikes.
I'll put the level 6 chainsaw in the tools box as well in case anyone needs an upgrade.
My old level 5 is in there as well. And if anyone's missing auger or chainsaw at level 5 and wants one, I can absolutely make them.
So you already have a level 6 chainsaw?
I just got one from that quest, and Rotisserie just got one as well.
Alright, I'm going to take the other level 6. And we'll leave that level 5 in there. Okay. And I put that impact driver in there for you, Deal.
Thank you.
Modify. All right, let's modify this level 6 here. Nice. Boom, boom. We don't have a bunch of. Can anybody make the larger tanks yet? The tanks for tools.
Not that I'm aware of, but I thought we had a number of them in one of the boxes.
I think there was 2 or 3 of them in the tools box. I tend to grab them when I'm out and about.
I don't see any in there right now. People are probably using them. No, it's okay. If you're using them, Cedar, you go ahead. You go ahead. Yeah, if you see some more Rotisserie G, go ahead and grab them, and of course we can get the pattern even better. Let's see. What we got in here? Security camera bundle. I got a bunch of cool bundles in here. Dart trap bundles and whatnot. Oh, there's the robotic drone medic schematic. Ooh, I'm gonna learn that one. I'm gonna make some of those. All right, that's the time in which my robotic turret is the best. I've been waiting for that one. Robotic turret medic mod. I'm gonna favorite that one. Let me get out of there. Get that out. And we're gonna make some of these for sure. Where'd it go? Okay, or just disappear. Let's track it. Well, let me build it.
Hey, Kismet.
Yes.
The gyrocopter chassis takes 25 duct tape.
That's okay. That's okay. We're scaling up duct tape. Let's just keep that water coming in. We got 26 in there right now.
It now.
Let's see if we got any more. Holy mackerel, we got a lot of. Man, I've been crushing this glue in here. I'm gonna convert all this glue too, so should be fine. Should be fine.
I think what we're short on right now is actually cloth.
Yeah. Duct tape.
I don't want to make the a gyrocopter unless we have the resources, though.
Yeah, go ahead. We've got it. Let's see. Where'd that cloth go? Cloth here. Cloth
Scoot
there.
up another 63 glue.
Do you already have Shotgun Messiah number 3?
I think so. Let me double check. Yes, I'm only missing 1 in 7.
Okay, I'm gonna learn number 3. Okay. Tech Planet. Use that. I usually let Alan go shotguns first, and I prioritize other people first. Because again, I spend a lot of time in the base. So for me to grab all of the, machine gunner, there we go. I need that one. That's what I'm looking for. Again, I usually prioritize other people first if they need a book or whatever it is they need. Wiring already got done. What's this? Cruise repair tool crafting skill. Okay, I don't need that one. Oh, there's a level 6 baton there. Alright, let's modify that one. Take that mod out. If I see upgrades, I will upgrade them. Now, if someone says, hey, Kismet, I could really use that, I'll just give it to them. I don't care. Again, I only spend so much time
Kismet?
in there. Yep.
I'm going to use it because I don't have it, but it's a level 6 nail gun. It's not a impact driver. It was a nail gun.
No, there's an impact. No, it's in the box. I put it in there. Still in there. Impact driver. Is that what you need, or that's I'm confused.
You put it in tools?
Yeah, it's in tools in the upper right corner. It's the second one down, upper right corner. Tools, tool mods, and lockpicks.
Okay, I was looking in the swap box. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I should have put it in the swap box. That would have been smarter. That would have been smarter, much more smarter.
There's a level 6 nail gun in one of the drop boxes, by the way.
Oh, I already have one, but thanks for talking to me. Yeah, I even forgot the swap box was even there. I forgot I put it there. It just dawned on me. I normally have a box like that. I usually have everybody have their own drop boxes, but we started going swap box instead. So you drop in swap box when someone wants it. I totally forgot. I've totally forgotten that was a thing. All right.
Okay, there are 2 level 5 impact drivers in the swap box now.
Nice.
I don't think I've carried around a scrapping tool this entire playthrough.
Yeah, normally I'm out wrenching stuff too, but you got it crushing right now, AMZ. I mean, the amount of radiators alone you've brought in is insane. That's a lot of radiators. Speaking
And
of,
batteries and what's the other one? The
Engines.
engines. Yeah, the engines.
too awesome.
The box is almost full of engines. And battery.
Sita, your motorcycle is being crafted at the moment. I'm going to drop it in the swap box.
I wish someone had left their motorcycle unlocked out there, and then we could at least move it. Is it a Honda? See the nice. Nice. That's funny. All right, what am I doing? Why do I have so much stuff on me? Is the question. Why do I have so much forged iron and stuff on me? Let's get it all off of me. I was picking up stuff from the.
Okay, I came to ask if you wanted me to switch tasks with someone and go out and do crafting to get cloth so I can get grass and go get some cotton out in the wild, or I can continue upgrading the outside spikes.
Well, if anybody wants to help you out, now's a good time. You're going to get tons of XP if you need XP. Upgrading those spikes. And then before you put down the upgraded spikes, take out the dirt underneath it and put some cement blocks in there. There's plenty of cement blocks in the building box.
Already on it.
I will help take out blocks, but I'll avoid upgrading this stuff because I don't need the XP.
Yeah, if you need the XP or if you just want to help out Dio.
So what I've been
But we
doing,
could
Alan,
use more
is
cotton plants.
yeah, what I've been doing is kind of every other row. I've been taking out the dirt underneath and then upgrading on top.
Right?
Wow, my blocks are almost done. Look, they've been running for how many hours now? 5 hours. I say we queue up some more. Concrete blocks. How about another 3 hours of blocks? I don't even know how much that is. How many hours is that? Hey, Suri, what's 236 hours?
236 hours is 849,600 seconds.
No, that's not it. That's 236 minutes. Hey, Suri, what's 236 minutes and hours? Just confused. Hey, Suri, how many hours and 236 minutes?
3.93 hours.
So 4 hours. That's not too bad. I think
You've
we
been
can do
going
better.
straight in.
I think we do better.
I started over on that side, so you can see it goes all the way around the corner.
There we go.
So that's all concrete over that.
Yeah,
side.
this one was already concreted underneath. That's why I'm upgrading these this way.
Hey, Suri, how many minutes? Oh, not how many minutes. Hey,
But I've
Suri,
been
how many
going
hours and
you can see there's
450
a big
minutes?
hole in the middle right here by where I'm
450
standing.
minutes is 7.5 hours.
Going to run for 7.5 hours, everybody. That's how we do up in here. That's how we do. That's a lot of blocks. We want to keep them going. I just re-queue that one.
Sita, your motorcycle's in the swap box. It's already modded out for you.
Okay. The box is still full anyway. All right, let's do. Speaking of, let's get in here and ooh, mama, we gotta queue that up. We gotta queue all them up. They're all maxed out. I should get some more stone.
Got any suggestions on how to get to the middle of this one? I guess just cut it down.
I'm doing it.
No, right here in front of me? No, you're not.
This game is so awesome, everybody. I just have the greatest time
down to
playing
the
it every
far
time.
end.
Now stick around, everybody. We got the zombie apocalypse going on tonight. We're going to be doing a bunch of 7 Days to Die and other awesome games. We're going to be doing some Learn to Plays after this as well. Because we're going to go late and we're going to go long and we're going to have lots of fun along the way. Get all that out of there. Again, burning down that stone. Just trying to max that out. Some of my peeps are putting in their awesome epic level garden over there. They will have plenty of cement blocks. Now, if you notice, I'm not building that much anything else right now because I'm trying to use most of those resources toward the garden. And the garden is going to be a massive undertaking, but if we were to actually get that garden done all the way down, I think that would be on an amazingly epic level, especially an underground garden at dual sides like that, one side on the other thing, one side on the other. If you missed it earlier, you can go back and watch the VOD. They're just crushing it on that. And we'll come back to it when they have it further along, and we'll take another look at it. All right, let's do the same thing we did before. Well, we're going to take 6 of these out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, forgot my sand there. Get my sand out of there. I just take all the sand out and just pick up just enough to where I can do 6,000 each time. So boom, 6,000 there. It just makes it queuing it up just that much easier. And then again, you can queue it for its max time, right? So it's going to 154 minutes. And you're good to go. And there's 4 and 5, 6. I just keep running it down. And I try to have just enough concrete mixers that equal the amount of stuff I'm producing over there. I don't need to have 25 concrete mixers because if I did, it would be wasting the resource it would take to make it, and then it would just be sitting there idle most of the time. Now, before I do this last one, we need a little bit more, so we're just going to scalp whatever else we can find. We might have missed down the line here. I kind of feel like there's more. Yeah, a bunch more there.
Kiz, did you say you were queuing up some duct tape?
Yeah, I already did. I think it's in the 3rd bench over on the left. Miscellaneous crafting bench 1. Over there. And then now. Alright, there we go. Now we got a bunch extra. Again, we'll go up here. We'll put 1 in. We'll tell it to put all of it in. And then it's about right. Now, we already had one that was queued there. So, we need more sand. But you get the general idea. Try to have them all running at any given time. I find 6 is typically the upper limit that I'll be doing at any given time. One of the problems also is the fact that I don't have enough sand, but that's okay. We have a lot of stone. So the smart thing to do is before I do the concrete is to actually stop the concrete and then start the sand going. Oops, I want to do 1. Start the sand going, say 3 rows of sand like this. And then the last one is where I'm going to do all the concrete mix that I have. So, because that's going to be like, an hour and a half. This is 30 minutes each, so hour and a half. And then after that hour and a half, it will then queue the rest of that. And then by then, I will have a bunch more that I can queue, and so on. Again, my crafting goal is to get to a point where I can big queue stuff, right? Queue stuff for an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, 7 hours. If you can get to that point, then you're doing good. But yeah, we're really hurting on, very unusual that, oh, not that, duct tape. Very unusual to be hurting for cloth. Usually we have thousands of cloth. I mean, thousands upon thousands of it. It's just nuts. Nuts that we don't have that much cloth. I wonder what the difference between the two cloths are. How many does this make? Cotton and plant fibers. Is there a difference in the production amount between using cotton versus using the Wasteland Treasures one, plant fibers?
Not that I've noticed.
You know, if we use cotton, and it gives us 5, or we use the cloth fragment, it gives us 1. You know what I mean?
Well, it's 20 plant fibers for 1 cloth, or 1 cotton for 1 cloth.
Yeah, the cotton has to grow.
And
Plant fibers we've got till the end of time.
But we have to collect it.
Yeah, we need a lawnmower. See, like I've been saying all this time.
That's what I said.
I actually asked that on the dev stream, by the way. I actually said that in the chat. He's like, "What do you want to do? Go out and mow your lawn?" And I'm like, "No, that's the total redneck thing that would happen in the zombie apocalypse. People do that down my street all day long. They go to the store. They're not even mowing a lawn. They're going to the store and they're bringing their groceries home on their lawnmower." You can't get more redneck than that, everybody. Only more redneck playing a banjo while you're doing it.
On the movie Waterboy, Adam Sandler actually rides a lawnmower.
Oh yeah, I know. I love that movie. Great movie. But yeah, I mean, they do it in real life. I mean, right down the street. It's not like they have like a tractor too. I mean, it's just like a regular, you know, probably the low end of your riding lawnmowers, and they're using it like a vehicle down the street. But hey, to each your own, man. That's all you got. That's all you got. I mean, I'm not putting them down. I'm just saying that would be epic in game. That would be epic.
There actually is a mod for that, or at least there was an Alpha 20.
Oh, I bet there is. Anything we can think of, I'm sure there's a mod for it. Don't need a driver's license. Yeah, Sita pointed out right there. Yeah, you don't need a driver's license to drive a lawnmower on the road. Probably people who got their license revoked. Yeah, I never thought of that, Sita. That's 1,000 kids, guys, brother. 1,000 kids. I never thought of that once. That's why they're out there using the lawnmower instead of their car. They might have got been drinking a little too much and then had their license taken away or whatever reason. They're just driving down the street in their lawnmower. Because I just think that's the weirdest thing, everybody. Just me and my old school ways. But, you know, I'm from California, so what do I know? I mean, around here it's probably the common thing. Like sitting out on your front porch, I find that creepy. But I know why people do it is because they didn't have air conditioning units. They didn't have air conditioning units, so if you're sitting in your house, it's like 95 degrees in there back in the day, and that's why people sat out on their porches, because it was hot. It was hot in the house, so you would sit outside on your porches, you'd hang out with your family, you'd see your neighbors and all of that stuff. But in modern times, because you have air conditioning, most people from LA anyway, they're in their house. Some people, I lived in the same place for 20, 30 years, everybody, and I never saw them once. Not even driving to work or back or whatever. I never saw them once in 20, 30 years come in and out of their house. Not one time. That's pretty crazy, everybody. That's pretty crazy. That's how people are in LA. They're just like, don't bother me. Don't come over to my house. Don't bother me. Don't get your drama, because there's way too many people, everybody. There's like 9 million people all jammed together. You know, it's just like everybody does their own thing and don't be involved in my thing kind of thing out there, which is completely separate from like the South, where everybody's in everybody else's business all the time. I don't know what's better, but you take your pick. Or you can have the New York style, like where my dad's from, where, you know, if you look at me, I'm going to knock you out. I'll walk over you if you're dying on the ground, kind of thing. You all know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about up in here. Say out of the way. Step on their face as you're climbing over them. There we go. That's how we roll in Ohio. There you go. Rolling those tractors down there. And again, I'm not saying anything bad about it. I just think that would have been awesome in the game. I think that would have been amazing to have a little tractor and you're driving the little tractor and then you put some spikes on the front and you're taking out the mobs with your little spikes. Because that's what I would do. In a zombie apocalypse, you couldn't find any other vehicle. I'd give me one of them tractors, bro, and I'd be driving that tractor down the road, wiping out the zombies. They have big tractors too. I mean, ones where they have like cabs inside. So you're inside the cab and you got one of those big, truck things on the front. You put some spikes on it. You'd be wiping out lines and lines of zombies. Of course, they also might be jumping on the sides trying to get into where you're at. But of course, you put the barbed wire around the side and, you're good. Down the street you go, brother. Yeah. Yes, I agree, Cedar. I agree. Yeah, again, my dad was from New York. So he's all about it, everybody. He's all about it. If you're a New Yorker, then you're like this. But if you're not, then out the way. Because they don't want to put up with your crap. Same thing in LA, except for the reverse. Hey, just like it says in Ghostbusters, being miserable is every New Yorker's God-given right. I love that line. It is so true, everybody. It is so true and it is awesome. You guys remember that? Man, I haven't watched Ghostbusters in a while. I'll have to watch that when Halloween comes up. Watch that again. All right, how's my forges doing? Everything's looking sharp. Everything's running. Let's check these weapon forges over here. I think these ones are the ones that are most neglected over here.
We soon will have 2 more extra flying vehicles.
Awesome, nice job. We're running out of lead and brass, everybody. Just a heads up.
I've got 219 brass on me.
Nice.
Yeah,
okay.
I've been doing something.
Sita is asking a question in game.
Missed it. I forget how to get to the chat sometimes. Okay, what's the chat key? I forget T. All right, I always forget. Is the Desert Vulture in the swap box?
I believe that Desert Vulture level 6 is up for grabs.
Yeah, yours now. People snooze, lose.
I'm fine. I've got a level 5 one, but I only use it for trading. So.
Sita, did you get your vehicle?
All right. Well, until we get another POI going, how are we doing here in the front?
Concrete pad is complete under the front spikes.
Oh man, that is awesome. That is epic level. You know what we haven't put down yet? Barbed wire. That's the one thing we didn't do in this playthrough. I don't think we need it at this point, but what I want to do also is instead of barbed wire, I want to put electric fences all the way down. I'm going to put it at the lower level where I kind of drill some hole and put it at the lower level so when the dogs are coming through, they get zapped too.
Yeah, we've got no barbed wire, no electric fence, no bomb wall.
I know. I feel like we didn't need it yet. I feel like when we're getting really threatened, but I've already steeled the interior, so except for on the 3rd level, still got to get that going. But yeah, I think we're holding off pretty good. But again, once we tip over day 100, that's when we start usually having trouble. And then also at some point, I think at day 200, I might click it on to all the way up. You know what I mean? Just crank all the settings all the way.
Yeah.
Oh, we need an overlapping edge from the dirt transition to the cement pad. So, people in their vehicles are not falling in.
Yeah, once all the spikes have concrete under them, I'm going to rip up the road in the front.
Are you under the spikes in there? I saw you made a little hole to get in there. I see you. There you are. Yeah, you're doing the tricky way where you just do it
Disinfectant
underneath without wasting the resources. Brilliant. I've done that before in previous playthroughs. Very smart way of doing it, so you're not wasting all this wood. This is 100,000 wood right there, everybody. That's a lot of wood right there. You don't want to waste it if you can get away with it. You definitely want to do that smart. That's for sure. He's in there making that pad. Very nice. So what you want to do is put an overlapping edge between this and this edge, because what happens is your vehicles will get inside, especially your motorcycle or bicycle or whatever. It'll get stuck in those edges. All right, we're working on that. I think I'm going to work on the outside road here, and then we can just repaint the road. All right, let's get into some projects. I never mind rolling up my sleeves, everybody. Rolling up my sleeves, getting in there, and getting it done one row at a time. Because I feel like if you're standing around, time's ticking. Tick, 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 right? Every second in this game. If you're standing around doing nothing, then time is ticking by. Oh, I should have brought some dirt. Dirt. Make some dirt while we're at it. I can make 2 dirt. Look at me go. Look at me go with my bad self. I think I'm going to make this thing over here, too. You know what? I think I'm going to make this into a beautiful looking aqueduct while I'm at it. See, it went right in the drink. Way to fall into the thing 2 seconds after I just drilled it out there, Sita. That was funny. That was funny. See, this happens to me all the time. Like, I'll be working on something, and that's the moment that somebody comes along, or they need the boxes right that moment, or whatever it is. It's like I'm working on it, and I can only go so fast. Whoa. Gotta watch out for the sand there. That sand will do the thing. Now, I could go over and be working on the giant tree farm over there, and I might work on that a little bit. But I know my crew's been working on that, so we'll probably work together on that at some point. But my exterior building right now is about as much as I want to do for right now. Do eventually want to add some cool towers for people to stand on and stuff like that. But I would really prioritize, doing the roads here and all of that as we go. And this takes a while to do this kind of stuff. Takes a while, and as you're taking out the road, then people are going to be going up and down the road and whatnot. So it can be disruptive. Actually, I could just do the outside edge. Is there a storm drain here? What's going on over here? Kind of built it over where the storm drain is. Why do we build that out so far? Oh. Yeah, I feel like I want to take that out. Sometimes I take stuff out. It probably got destroyed or something. But now I'm just doing cosmetic stuff, everybody. This is more cosmetic work than actual necessary work. Actually, I could drill underneath it, too. One of the things you can do to bring stuff down much quicker is to drill underneath them. And I feel like we're going to run this out to the edge here. A good idea when you're working on something is to first figure out what you want to do before you get too far into it, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm figuring out how I want to do this ditch here, and I'm going to do the ditch and the road at the same time. So, we've got kind of side blocks here that are going down to, say, here. And then we can change the shape of the blocks. And that's one of the cool things in this game, is that shape that you can change. Is that my standard? Why does that not feel like my standard thing? Oh, probably because I haven't used it in forever. Let's see. Where's my standard wedge? It's not a wedge. It's not a wedge. It's oh my god, drawing a blank on it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me nothing unless I ask. I'll remember it. God, it's such a common thing. It should be right there at the top. Thought it was the ramp. Right, this is a wedge. All right, here's how I can tell. You can tell if it's half a block.
Look out, kids! Screamer at that door.
Is it? Yeah, you don't need to tell me every single mob. If you want to just shoot it, go ahead. Yeah, unless it's like 50 mobs, just kill it. You don't need to tell us there's mob here or mob there, or if it's 2 or 3 mobs, just eliminate them, because by now anybody should be able just to absolutely annihilate them. Undead coming in, bringing some raid love. Thank you very much, Undead. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming in. What were you playing? Let's see. Let's see what you were up to. What up, Rick? Thanks for coming in, hanging out on that raid. Let's see what he was playing. Boom. Oh, I forgot to do the shout out part. Probably help if I actually did the correct command. There we go. Playing some 7 Days to Die. Look at you go. Look at you go doing your thing. But thank you very much for the raid, love. Appreciate that big time. I'm in here and trying to remember what the heck the name of my blocks are right now. Kimmy Dunn, got the Dane Bramage. He got that Dane Bramage that's going around. I feel like there's a center block here, and then there's an offset block here. I feel like I want to go center block first. So let's go ahead and switch that over and make this block. Where, by the way, it was a ramp. Ramp was the name of that. Yeah, I was having a brain freeze on that. But it happens. That's kind of like a half block back. That's kind of weird. So if I take this out and put this down, that's not necessarily how that's lining up. Yeah. See how that edge is not matching up to the angle of this? Or even if I bring it forward, it doesn't match it up. Let's try some different blocks. Now, I could just put the wedge in there, or put the ramp in there, and it'd be just fine. But, you know, let's play around with some pieces here. I do love to go into build mode and get creative. That's part of the fun. I feel like that would probably be a wedge. Some sort of offset wedge. Need to be offset back a little bit, though. Now, it doesn't matter how many pieces you got. There's always the problem of you not having the piece. Let's look for wedges over here. That they don't have the piece in the game. And you need that one piece to finish what you're trying to do. And you're like, oh, they haven't added it to the game yet. Ramp incline. Yeah, it's pretty much the same, but it's just double thing. I actually kind of like that ramp better. Very, it's got a different style to it. In some ways, I like that one. For the right purpose, of course. Like, see, this one's got an awning tip. This one's got a front offset. So if I was doing that one, it's got a bit of an offset back. Where these have offset back to fit that block, and then it would go up at an angle. There's a good question. Like this has got an offset back. Got an offset back block. Gazebo roof offset. But not sharp enough. They actually really illustrated these pretty well. Much better than some games.
By the way, 2 gyrocopters up for grabs in the finished box.
Thanks,
All right.
Bug.
All right. Got a cube ramp there. We got our regular ramp. I want an offset ramp. Let's just search for ramp. I want an offset ramp that's got a offset edge to the inset. Basically an inset ramp. I mean like this, but one that goes straight up to the top. Plate ramp. Man, they got so many cool stuff in here. Plant ramp incline plate diagonal filler. What? What the heck is that? Oh, that's cool. It's actually got another piece up at the top. Up there at that point. Oh, man. What are we using that for? I don't know. But pretty cool. I'm sure they're using it for something. You don't need to tell me. We'll figure it out eventually. Ramp incline. See, that one's offset, but in the wrong direction. Not what I'm looking for. Part of the fun is doing this, everybody, is to look through all the pieces and try to figure out what you want to do and all of that. And that's why I ask people not to backseat game, because part of the fun is trying to figure it out. Is going on the journey and saying, okay, what about this and what about that and what about this other thing? That's where the fun is. Can't you get that wedge and stand it so it's rather it's up rather than flat? True, but it's got to be at an angle. It's got to be at an angle. Yeah, let's look at wedges. Go look back at wedges here. Oh, well, there's actually a wedge category. Yeah. Trying to think of something that's going to come out at the same angle. See, like I would want to go all the way up from the bottom part. I'll probably end up just making this easy on myself instead of doing all of that. I got to fill it full of water anyway. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, I got to fill it full of water. So I want it to be as easy as possible to fill full of water. Yeah, maybe rotate this one around. Nope, advanced. Oh, that's interesting. That way. That's on the ground level. All right. You can do this for hours, everybody. You can do this for hours, or you're just like, oh, okay, what am I gonna do? All right. All right. Let's just get back to ramps. Let's just get the job done. Right over here. Let's get it done. We'll fill that part underneath. There we go. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to build out this whole area while I'm working on the road too. But I'm going to build out this area so that I can fill it full of water. We can try the new water system that they have. And then also line this outer edge over here. Now what we're going to do is we're going to leave these white lines here, and those white lines are going to help us come back and actually paint the cement. So we'll paint the cement so it looks like this concrete or asphalt, but it'll actually be concrete. And eventually it'll be steel. So we'll steel all of this, everybody, eventually, and then just paint it to look like what we want it to look like. I feel like that's the real smart thing to do in the long run. And I'm going to take out all of this right here, which is going over this aqueduct. Now, what would be cool is if the mobs fell into the water and it acted like a bit of a moat. And I've seen lots of people build moats. I've built moats before. I built cement moats where people fall down in there around the base, down the thing, and then had a bunch of spinners down there that wiped them out. I don't use the spinners anymore, and that is because the demolition peeps come up and they blow them up, and you just waste a crazy ton of resources on them. So I try to resist, but those spinner things are fun. They are super fun. Is this modded, or are there that many pieces by default? That's by default. This is unmodded. They've added so many massive amount of pieces. They added even more in the latest update. Watch this. Let me take, because I have it on favorites right now. But if I go in and do it, let me back up. This is page 1. Here we go. Page 2, page 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's going to take a while if I do anything. 22 pages. 22 pages of just nothing but fun. There's a lot of fun in there, everybody, to be had. And I have barely touched on any of these pieces. And I feel like in this run, at some point, we're going to really get serious about all of that. I need to make me some more dirt here. About all of that stuff. Now, again, I do like to make sure that there is no blank spaces in between what I'm doing like this. So I will actually fix the edges first before I put the stuff down. I don't like to have any gaps in there that mobs might end up getting into and whatnot. And then I'm going to go ahead and take this out over here. And I'll probably just let this whole part fall, just so I don't have to take out every single one of these as it goes. Yeah, Space Engineer is a really good game. I played that on stream. Yeah, that has a lot of blocks. Now, you got to think it's taken them 7 years to get that many blocks in there, though. Because this game has been, they've been in development for a while. They're trying to bring it where it's going to release soon, TM. Which means it could be in a year or in 10 years. That's what that means. But they are working very, very hard. They've probably put more in the last 3 years of really polish and improving the graphics and really boosting the POIs and whatnot, and really growing their team to be a much bigger team than I've seen them do in a very long time. And I've played forever. I've been playing for years and years and years now. I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 8 years here on stream. Not every single day, because I don't want to burn myself out from the game, because it's really, really fun. So I play 1 day a week, and then we do gigantic mega builds, and then we come back to next week, and we do something else, and so on. That's how we play. That's how we play as a team. And I'm just doing this little side aqueduct thing while I'm out here in the front. Fun little distraction.
Yeah.
There are solar cells over here at this trader that I'm at.
Seeing what's
Yeah,
holding
I'm
this
not
thing
sure
up.
we're doing the solar cells at the moment.
The center? No, it's this block.
So I think the cells themselves are cheap, but the actual box you put them in is about 50,000 or something.
Something definitely holding that up.
I'm actually seeing them for like 6K.
Must be a block under there I don't know
that'll
about.
be the panels. You need to have like a box to put them in as well.
Yeah,
There
the
it is.
solar cells are, I mean, solar bank is like 6K, and the cells are really expensive.
Yeah, I haven't got to the solar stuff yet, so we don't have to buy any of that stuff right now. Just hold off on that for now. Haven't got to that yet, but I will get to it eventually. Right now, I'd say books is the huge priority. Try to get people's books finished off. But yeah, that's fun. Fun little side project. I don't know if that was really going to be in my my original plan, but now it is. And so also I'm going to go underneath here.
Kids, do you have the robotic drone moral booster mod?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure someone can make it already.
No, I do not. I don't have that, but I just got the health one, which is one I was going to make, but now I got distracted. Robotic drone medic mod. I'll get to that one.
Yeah,
eventually.
Bob over here where I'm at has it for 2,400.
Oh. Oh, well, if he's got it, let's get it. Let's get it going. Definitely want to get into fixing our robotic drones at some point. Okay, and now we got a kind of a road that crosses over this way. And so I'm going to go and kind of fix out this back part here. Kind of a little backsplash.
I don't have any dukes on me, so if Rotisserie is doing trade arounds, he can stop by.
I'm just heading back to base, so I'll just have a quick check. There might be one playing in the boxes at the moment, possibly.
Do I want that to be that, or I want that to be this? I think I want it to be that. Yeah, this is going to be the area around the pipe. This is going to be like the end of where the pipe is. Okay, like that. Kind of like the end of this edge, and then it goes into the actual pipe. Where are we doing the outer edge of this? So I always do the edges first, like the end parts like this, just so I can get an idea of what I'm doing first, and then doing all the rest of it's the easier part. It's just figuring out what you're going to do, your distances and all of that stuff. That's the part that usually takes a little bit. And so, could have probably just left that as is, and then this to match up to that side. And put that in there. And the rest of this, you just want to, fill it in with dirt. It's going to be underneath the cement, and most likely it's not going to be an issue. So most of the time, I'm just using dirt to fill that stuff. I mean, if you have a demolition guy blow up right here, then he might break underneath there. But most of the time,
there's not a book in there, Rotisserie, if you want to stop by over here.
Yeah, I might not be able to get back there in time now. So I'm down at the base.
Okie dokie.
So just doing the center spine first. Should be working on the road, but I'm working on this now.
Tomorrow as well, so I'll be doing another run anyway.
Sometimes, little side projects, just more for your entertainment and enjoyment. But yeah, it's looking nice. I like that. I like it a lot. And act as a little bit of a defense mechanism, right? A little bit of what do you call it? A little mode action. This project doesn't take a massive amount, like, some of the other projects, like the exterior wall there. And we have a lot of concrete now, so, these little projects I can get into. And just see how I like doing it. And if I like it, then I'll go with it. If not, then if I have to, I'll take the whole thing back out again. Which I seriously doubt I'm going to take it. I really like this kind of doing this. And I feel like as we work on the base, we're going to keep, kind of fine-tuning around the base, adding a little bit of this, adding a little bit of that. Kind of fun in the base here. Yeah, and then see, to make this look right, take this one out, that one, and then the one underneath. Reload. So we get a block under there. Shouldn't have put this one in. I should have took this out and then did that one. But I never mind taking it out if I have to. Yeah, see, I shouldn't have put that one in until I got that block underneath there done. Then I could have slid that block under there. And I could sit and try to finagle it, but smarter thing, just take that out. Go over here, take that out.
Mod as well, which I've stuck in the
And then you're
armor
good.
mod box, whoever needed it.
And then see, you kind of round that out like that. Then you put that back in there, and then that is looking sharp. Look, you can actually see through the pipe there. That's going underneath the street and then coming out on the other side over here. So that's pretty cool. And when we fill that full of water, I want to see how the water works over here. Oh, look, it's a bunch of friends. Now, see a whole bunch of zombies come after me. I typically start to ignore zombies at a certain point. Just because it's not really worth my time to go and, you know, kill every single one of them. But if they want to come up here and they want to get rowdy, then I'll just take a minute and wipe them out. Again, at this stage of the game, if you're not super OP and you can't take on 10, 20 mobs at the same time, there's something wrong, brother. There's something wrong going on, especially with this many people working together. You should really be able to take on a ton of mobs at this point. For sure. And, you know, running around just killing mobs outside the base is, I find, a huge waste of time at this point. Because, you know, we are on the clock. We need to get some things going before Horde Night drops. But I'm just going to go ahead and run over here and kind of clean this up a little bit. Have a little bit of fun, right? And again, now, while I'm doing this, if someone comes over and starts doing the same thing that I'm doing, they should not be doing that. They should be doing whatever they should be doing instead of, you know, wandering around doing what I'm doing. And that happens sometimes. People get, like, attached to me, and they'll just, like, hang out where I'm at the whole time. You really got to have independent, like, you know, ability to go get other things done while I'm out here, you know, doing these side projects. And whatnot. You wanna have your own what is that called? Self-motivation. Self-motivation to get your stuff done and do all your own stuff. Now, of course, you want to say, "Hey, Kismet, I can help you with that project you're doing." Then I'll be like, "Oh, okay, let's go, let's do it." But yeah, you want to be a self-starter. That's what I was trying to think of. Self-starter that you know, goes in, gets stuff done, that kind of thing. And so I just decided, since we're going to do the road, let's take care of this first. And then as I do the road, because this is a much faster thing to get done. The road's going to take a bit because it's really hard to take it out. And it takes time to take it out. So I might as well do this so that I can get this to connect in with the road as well. And this is one of the greatest parts of the game, is the fact that you can take, you know, the zombie apocalypse and rebuild the whole entire world if you want to. Depends on how much stuff you put down, is how much lag potentially you're going to have in game. And there we go. I just built that aqueduct out. Very fun stuff. And then here we go. We're going to work on all this other stuff now. And again, the reason why I did this part is because it's mainly dirt and it's real easy to clear. And you're going to see I'm going to clear this whole outer edge. Really easy to clear all this stuff out. Now, you don't want zombies falling in between your blocks because they'll start to dig, and that's not good. You don't want that to happen because they might dig underneath your base or whatnot. So again, nice little aqueduct project. I'm really fixing the road, but as I'm fixing the road, I thought, well, I get this figured out first, and then that's going to help me figure out the, that's going to help me figure out the edge of the road. And now that I've got this figured out, I know what the edge of the road is, and then I know what I want to do all the way down on the other side. And that's why I stopped to do this first, to help me figure out that edge that I want to do here. And then we can go ahead and build in the rest of the road. Now, we're probably going to want to have our road eventually connect to the other roads as well. So do we want it to connect over to this road and build out our own kind of road that goes straight and then tees there? Or do we want it to go at an angle? You know, do we want the road to go the other way, which we probably do? We'll probably bring the road around the outside of the base and make the road run that way, and then make it turn into the other road that's on the other side of the thing. There's so much fun you can have in this game, but you could be doing this for days and days and days on end. I find it incredibly fun just to, think about ways of rebuilding it. I wish they had done this also in Fallout 4, where you could rebuild Sanctuary, not just have the people over there banging on the thing for endless hours for no reason because it never gets fixed. But you could go in and actually rebuild Sanctuary to look like it did pre-war, right? That would have been super cool, I think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Because now you actually made an impact on that area. I'm going to dig all this out underneath here this time. I'm going to get this done up in here. All right, maybe a little overzealous there. Nice lag right at the point in which I was going to put that in. And so, see, I already know what I want now. Once you know what you want, then doing all of this is way easier. And we'll brick that out. And then one more down. So I want it to have that kind of square feel at the end. Like this. Kind of squared off. And then angled for the rest of it. And then here again. And you want to do the center spine first, because that's going to be the easiest. Smart on this one and do it under there first. There we go. This block back there? Nope.
Hey guys, I just went up and got the water out of the collectors. They're constantly making water.
I've got a gold star. I give it to you.
Give me flashbacks of that gold star thing. I used to do that with my kids when they were little. Give them little gold stars. Little gold stars. Whenever they get stuff done, they can put the little gold star on the chart and whatnot. They love doing that. They absolutely had the greatest time, everybody. Help them understand their achievements as they go along. Later on, they don't listen, but when they're little, they love all that stuff. Me, I never needed gold stars. I just did my thing, and that was it. That's the thing back in my day. This edge is perfect. Perfect for this, because it actually flattens the edge out. If it's sticking out a little bit too much, it'll flatten it out from putting these down. Should be doing it like this, because this is way easier. There we go. I should be starting from this side. One of the things about this game is that you can go like this. You can right-click, and if you're back far enough, you can do a whole bunch of them in a sequence like this, which just really speeds that up. So you're just right-clicking, 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 right-clicking in the same spot, and it just has a tendency to go along the same edge. Works with barbed wire, works with tons and tons of things. Just speeds the whole process of this up. Over here, big time. If you hold down the right mouse button and backpedal, which is what I'm doing, though you do risk, when you're using cement blocks, you do risk that. I knew it was going to happen at some point. If you hold it down, you risk wasting a block or two along the way. Now, it's not as big a deal when you have, like, the blocks you can take back out again, but when it's a cement block, now you got to take the time of taking it out and all of that, for sure. Can you fill that with water? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see how the water works. They did say they improved how the water works. Now, of course, I'm going to ask my crew not to do it. Let me do it. Because, again, this is like my little project over here. So don't come over and start filling this with water. Let me work on my little project over here and see what happens live on stream. And sometimes that happens too. Like I'll be working on something and new peeps will come in and they'll be like, oh, Kismet's doing the thing. Well, let me just go over there and do it for him. Yeah, don't do that. The whole point of what I'm doing is because I want to do it. Not because I want someone else to come over and do it. If I want someone else to come over and do it, I say, hey, somebody else want to come over and do this? I don't mind help though, but sometimes when I get in a project, I'm doing it just to see what happens. Well, like what's going on with that project? Can I do that thing? What's the new updated mechanics of it and whatnot? You guys get the general idea. So yeah, I try to stay busy, if you know what I mean. Try to stay busy. Over here. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Okay. Back out we go. Now all I'm doing is I'm just working on the road. Working on the road indirectly right now. I'm really working on the aqueduct thing over here. But the aqueduct... Hey! Get out of there. Get out of my aqueduct. The aqueduct leads to the road. So it is actually part of the road as well. Yeah, I think we need some dirt down there. Need some dirt to fill that in. Any more dirt? Nope. And then the ultimate goal is to make this look like asphalt again. So it looks like an actual road, and then you can put down all your stuff and whatnot. But these are the little side projects I get into sometime. Again, I should be working on the tree farm, but I'm going to let my crew get that going on over there because they're doing a good job on their side. And that tree farm is going to need to be super deep all the way down to bedrock. And then actually it's going to pop up above the base, and then we're going to glass off the top of it to see what's going on. Now, of course, we'll have to have at least one level that's all cement at the above bedrock. And the reason why we'll do that is because what will happen is if we have a bunch of trees down there, we could have mob spawning down there where our trees are, because I've had that happen in the base before. So we'll need to have also some defenses down there, which would be kind of cool to put the fences in the walls, and then the second the mobs spawn, it just like eliminates them. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. These are the crazy ideas I have for much later in this playthrough. Right now, we're just going to line the edge of the street here and then work on the street. And these are fun little projects that I've got going. Now, again, this is going to help us on Horde Night as well. So when the mobs are running in, they might get stuck in this area. And I kind of see if my peeps can see them. Oh, yeah, my peeps can see them even if they're way at the bottom of the trench. So that's all good right there. Now here comes the cool part where we connect both sides. Now I'm trying to leave all of the markings. Oops, except for that one. Trying to leave all the markings as best I can. And just again lining this outside edge of the road. You got a long way to go. I'm also getting stone from this, which I can take that stone and utilize that for making more concrete. That's looking pretty good. And you know, while we're at it, let's just line this outside. Finish this off. Then we're going to get back to working on the road. But probably take a quick break. How are we doing on time? Looking good. Take a quick break to go over and check on my forges. And check on them here in a moment. This is why you need a lot of gas for these big projects as well. It's always good to have all the gas running as much as you can. Now this is a real easy project too. So this is a project I can do super quick because it's got a lot of Easy to remove just ground level here. All this kind of dirt. Super easy to take out. Super easy to put in the blocks if you've got them already pre-made. Like I do. That doesn't take too many blocks. It's not like it's taking thousands upon thousands like the kill box around there. That's thousands upon thousands there. But that's pretty easy to fix. See, that's now fixed up. Looks good. The end of it's great. The other end of it's great. We've got probably this bridge area that I probably want to fix up. I might have to redo a lot of these lines, but again, just trying to save as many of those lines as I can. Not super awkward. Obviously, if I have to drill under there, it's going to make them drop down. But we got the lines that are from the other parts, and so we can just fill those lines in later. They just need to be filled in with dirt. Nope, I think it's good. I don't want any gaps where mobs are going to be ending up.
Okay, I've got 2 infested clears options. One's in the Shamway factory and one's in the Shotgun Messiah factory. Is there any preference?
I'm up for whatever.
I'm pretty familiar with shotgun, but I don't know, maybe Shamway's quicker and easier.
And I've not done either, so I don't know which one's preferable in terms of ease.
I don't know. Very rare do I actually do POIs anymore. Again, I leave it to my crew to have that kind of fun, and then they need my help. I'm all about it. And hey, we can get some cloth along the way. I'm all about that too. I love doing this kind of stuff, everybody. And yes, I was waiting for those ads to be over there, Neil. Yes, you can fill it with water, and I'm going to do it. Is this like an open server with followers of the stream? Or yes, this is a, if you are a follower of the stream, you can come and join us. Now, remember that there are some rules, and I do expect you to be awesome. If you work well together, here's what you want to do. You want to jump onto the Discord, read the rules over there. Now, this is not an open server like you can just go in and do your own thing. This is a teamwork server, so we work together as a team. The stuff is owned by the group. So if you want to come in and say, Kismet, I can come in and help. I can collect wood. I can collect stone. I like to run around with the team and do that kind of stuff. If that's your jam, if you like teamwork-based thing, there's no PvP or anything like that in the server. If you are a great communicator, you're good at talking together, don't come in and start moving my boxes around. It's like going in someone's houses and start moving their furniture around. Don't do that. Try to be super upfront with people so they know the rules and they know what's up. If that's your jam, you can come and join us. Don't step on other people's toes. Don't, take their sticks. So if somebody's working on food and you come in and start moving their stuff around, don't want to do that. Don't want to move my stuff around. Don't do that, because that's really super awkward. Causes an awkward moment in which I have to say, look, don't do that. Don't do that. And that's why I like to be upfront with people. That's why I have all the rules there, basically what the team's all about, what we do. That's that rule there. You can follow that link, pop over the Discord and take a look at it and see if you're a good candidate for our server. But all you have to do is hit the follow button, pop over to Discord, read those rules, click that green check mark. Then give it a shot. We're going to have up to 20 people on the server. Well, feel free to come and join us. We'll give you a shot. We'll give you the one shot. And if you start acting obnoxious, if you start being disrespectful, that and 50 other things that could get you perma-banned from my, not only this server, but all servers and from my channel in general. So keep that in mind. As well. Because Kismet too old to play little childish games, everybody. If you want to come in and
Tell
disrupt
him
our
nothing.
server, if you want to, you know, start being disrespectful to people and all that stuff, be basically the worst version of yourself, don't even bother, because I'm just going to permaban you. I don't play little kid games anymore. I'm too old and I'm too tired. You know, it's taken me this long to like who I am, and I'm not in charge of everybody else. You're in charge of your actions, for sure. And if you get banned, well, that's all you, not me. Because I laid it out. Gave you all the rules, gave you all the steps. And again, that's why I like to let everybody know the rules ahead of time. Let them know. Some people feel like entitled. They're like, well, I should be able to come on the server and do whatever I want. You're welcome to do whatever you want on your server. Don't come in and annoy my crew. They don't want to be annoyed. They don't want to be talked to with disrespect. They don't want to hear homophobic and racial slurs. They don't want to listen to all of that ridiculous, childish crap. I don't care what age you are. If you're still doing that as an adult, then you're failing at progressing in life. You're failing to level up in real life, as I like to say. Yeah. There you go. We don't care if you're a newbie or if you're an old pro. If you like working together as a team, look at that. Got that all cleanly done. Oh, love that. Love that. That aqueduct looks great. I'll fool around with that water another day. I should be working on the road. We'll do that next time probably. Or maybe later. I don't know. We'll see. If I feel inspired, I will get it going. But this road is going to be quite a project because it does take time. But I have high block damage, so really helping right now. This is going to look super clean. We've also got the outer
Just are you
pad.
gonna want to do this infested soon? Or?
I'm not worried about
that Alan's working on and Dio's been working on. Getting all the spikes upgraded, getting our outer pad down. You want to have that cement pad because when the bombers come up and they explode, they're going to make a big hole in the ground unless you have that cement. We really go to town where eventually we'll have this all actually like steel, and then we'll just paint it to look like concrete and paint it to look like cement. But it'll actually be steel.
Okay, who wants gyrocopters?
Just grab one out of the box when you need one.
Yeah, just I would make say 2 or 3, and then just put them in the box, and then people grab them as they need them.
All right, there's 2 so far.
Yeah, I think there was 1 already in the box too, so we probably have good enough for now. But if everybody wants to keep it on their character now and just use it each time they come in, feel free. Again, trying not to take out the part where my
Also,
crew's
kids, when
coming
you're,
along first.
Also, kids, when you're not busy, we need more duct tape.
All right, yeah, I'll come in and make some more glue and queue up some more. Oh yeah, I was gonna work on my workbenches. I'm gonna work on my benches. That was the other thing I was gonna do. I get in the zone, everybody, and I'll be doing this. I'll be like in the zone, you know, and then like 5 hours later, it's like when I was doing that playing Starfield. And by the way, I'm glad you're all wrapped up in Starfield too. Me too. We'll be playing some of that later this week. Gonna be fun, or next week. Gonna be fun. I'm about 150 hours in, or 60, I can't remember. I love the outposts. The outposts are super, super fun. I was level 8 and I paid off my 150 grand house, and just recently I got 280 grand and bought the biggest ship that I could buy and then realized that I couldn't pilot it because I didn't have high enough piloting skill. That was a heartbreaker right there. But I'm waiting to get a new machine so I can actually play not in low settings. And then when I get that new machine, then we're gonna delete our old playthrough and we're gonna start not even do a new game plus. We're gonna start a brand new playthrough in the hardest mode, and just have a good time doing that, everybody. And we're gonna crush those outposts already. We're gonna have a good time. Good time. All right, I need to grab some of these blocks out of here. Actually, I'm just gonna double up my blocks there. There we go. And then I got to check my benches over here. All right, how we looking? More forged steel. There we go. It's going to run for 30 minutes or so. Burn up some more of this iron. Oh, he's starting to box iron. Look at that. Look at that. Stacking that iron. I wish you could just shift click it and would go in there. That would be nice. Double click, right click, shift, right click, shift, shift, shift. Why didn't it just go in there when I click it? It should just go in now. I'm sure there's a mod for that. All right. Forged iron. Keep that rocking. Now over here. Forged iron. Again, you see how I burnt it down and then it's like 11,000. And then I just keep it rocking and rolling. Same thing over here. How are we looking? Ooh, okay. We're getting to a point where that's almost done. So we'll re-queue some more of that. We'll come back and do the stone later. It won't fill up until that runs out of stone. Anyway, we'll come back and we'll queue up some more concrete later. I think our concrete is still running. Oh yeah, all of our concrete. That's going to be going for a while. That's another 90 minutes, an hour and a half before I can even queue up any more concrete. Now, at this point, if you have a lot of stone, you might want to add some more cement mixers, but I usually find 6 is more than enough. More than enough. Oh, duct tape. That's what I was going to do. More than enough to get you going. Okay. Let's see how we're doing. 110 in there. Let's take a bunch of that out. Yeah, no cloth. No cloth. Oof. We're hurting on the cloth. Yeah, we need to get our cotton going. But to build a gigantic thing, to make a lot of cloth, we're going to need to make a lot of garden beds. And to do a bunch of garden beds, we're going to need to collect a bunch of resources for that so that we can build the garden beds, so we can do the cloth, or do the cotton so we can make the cloth. Yeah, it's a lot, but we'll get it done. What do I do? Come over here looking for some cloth. That's what I'm looking for. Any cloth in there? Actually, I could just take that iron out while I'm at it. Take that iron out. Over here. I'm going to go in here and see if I can just find any cloth. Do I have cloth on me? Yes. So here's a little trick. You just double press it, and then it'll just grab what you have in your inventory already in here and stack it. So when I go to put this stuff back, it'll already be pre-stacked and whatnot. Are we ready to do a POI yet, or are we still thinking about it? Iron.
Probably do it in the morning because I'm coming back in a minute from the trader run.
All right. And then more iron. Then I picked up a bunch of iron too while I was in that prison. I was in there, you know, taking out the beds and whatnot with the auger, which helps as well. Cement over there. And sometimes you start getting an excessive amount of stuff on you as well. Yeah, we're crazy hurting for cloth. Wow. That is wild, everybody. Wild, wild. Now, again, settle in, everybody. We got a lot of stuff going on tonight.
More now. It doesn't take one anymore. It takes a lot.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy, crazy scale up. I also don't like what they did with the turret ammo. I feel like it makes the turret less useful because I would want to use the lead on 7.62 or 45 ammo or something like that versus using lead on turret ammo. I feel like it makes the turret basically useless. I would rather just use regular ammo. You know what I mean? I'd rather make AP 762 than, you know, AP turret ammo. I feel like it just diminishes the amount that you would use that greatly. I mean, hugely. I mean, I wouldn't bother to waste my lead on that. Though I did test it a little bit. I have a little bit of it. I mean, if you get it as a drop, I guess, then it's useful. But I feel like it's not worth it. Maybe I could make box of turret ammo. Do they have that in the game yet? Yeah, box of turret ammo. I make that, yeah, iron and lead. Yeah, maybe that. I just hate the fact that it has lead in it. Because it used to just be iron. And then it made iron a bit more useful. I mean, even if they nerf the damage of the robotic turret and let you have iron, iron is much more plentiful than lead. Though you could go and you could farm tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of lead if you really wanted to. But abundance-wise, I find iron is usually way more abundant. Yeah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer, but we do what we gotta do. All right. We already put 12 duct tape in there. Yeah, all out of cloth. Don't have enough cloth to make any more duct tape.
So, yeah, the cotton, and I've got 60 cotton plants right now. Last harvest was something around 40, and I was able to get 150 cotton or cloth out of it. So
nice.
I'm at the point now that I'm scaling up each time, but still contributing more cloth.
Yeah, we might need a whole row, just for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the one of the bottom 3 levels is gonna be just cotton. But we're a long ways off of even needing a whole row or a whole level.
Yeah, so it's 1 cloth fragment or 1 cotton per cloth, and then we need 10 cloth for a cloth fragment. Or 10 cloth fragments, I mean, for duct tape. So yeah.
And on average, each cotton plant will get 6. I believe it's 6 cotton.
Oh, at max extraction.
Yeah. On average, I think it. Sometimes you get 1 more.
Okay, so yeah, 1 can do 3/4 or 6/10 of 1 cloth fragment. That's not too bad. At least it's not 1-to-1. If you're doing one cloth for one thing there, that's crazy. But if you have your farming up, you can actually turn your skills up in farming. And then when you're extracting or you're taking that thing out, you're getting more of a collecting, more of the resource when you're collecting it. If you don't put it up at all, it's just 1 for 1 the whole time, and you're not getting anywhere with that. So you definitely want to have someone who has that farming skill up to get that going. All right, back to work. Back to work. Sit there and stare at that all day. Let's keep going. Now, me, see what I like to do is I like to do it row by row. See, I'm just doing it row by row over here. Getting it done. Now, sadly, it's going to take out, all of our edges and whatnot. I guess I could put them back in while I'm going. Yeah, see, I can make the cement stripes on top there. Yeah, see, it's an actual thing there, and then I'd have to paint it. Yeah, I might want to do that while I'm at it, just so it is getting done while I'm working on it versus versus doing it later and then you don't remember where the lines were or the angles and all of that stuff. Let's go in here and see if I actually got some of that. Let's see. We got the paintbrush. Oh god, I forget what the paintbrush even uses. Paint. Paint over here. Let's see. Chrysanthemums and water. Oh boy. Is that even worth the time?
It was Shotgun Messiah 1 and 6 you needed, wasn't it?
1 and 7.
So I missed that 1 and 6 or 7.
How are we doing on chrysanthemums? I was going to make some paint for these lines out here. Do we happen to have a bunch of those? You ever heard of
Should be
Project
a load
Zomboid?
in
Yes.
The, Dropbox.
There's 200 some in raw food.
Yeah, the thing,
Haven't been
Triple, is
using
I don't actually usually
also
play
haven't been
too
growing
much,
them.
and thanks for that reminder to hydrate. Sorry, I was talking to chat. What was that?
There's 200 some chrysanthemum in the raw food.
What do we use those for other than paint?
The red tea that we're not making anymore.
Okay, so I can take half a stack of that and it'll be fine.
I mean, you can use all of it if you want. We've got a ton of seeds for them, but we haven't been growing them.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that much painting for right now, but I'm just going to grab some and see how it goes. Paint. Okay, let's go to the chemistry station. Oh, God. Oh, God, it uses water. Ugh. I don't want to waste my precious water.
Yeah. I was able to put 5 more dew collectors for now a total of 8 in the farm. But that's as many resources as we had at the time.
Yeah, I feel like we got to
sticking
go
Venus
on
glue.
dew collectors
not
way
glue.
earlier in the future. We
Yeah, I think if we had enough duct tape, we could make a dozen more.
yeah, it's like a catch-22. You need the dew collectors to make duct tape, but you need the duct tape to make the glue, the dew collectors. That's funny. They got you with the catch-22, everybody. That's where one thing helps you do the other thing, but you need the other thing to do the other thing. The thing. All right, I'll try not to waste too much of this water, because I would rather make duct tape than to make thing.
I've put Shotgun Messiahs 1 and 6 in the swap box. I think they were the ones you needed, weren't they?
1 and 7.
Well, you got number 1 anyway now.
Yeah, if you've already got the other one, I'll take it. Let me know.
Okay. Yeah, it's in the swap box.
I mean, get your ones first, and then I'll do mine after.
Yeah, I
Kismet.
got the one that I needed.
Yes.
2 things. Unforgiven says to hydrate, and the other thing is don't forget about stealing up that door, whatever door that was.
Oh, I did. I sealed up the door that was into the elevator, and then the one down below to protect our interior part. Yeah, I already did that, and I also hydrated too. I'm
Well,
on
there
top
you
of it.
go.
I know. Look at me. I'm like not completely distracted, and I just realized that just a little bit of this makes like 3,000 paint, which is awesome.
Yeah, you don't need very much.
Yeah,
to
wow, I
make a lot
forgot.
of
I
paint.
forgot it made that much paint from just that little thing. Look, there's 1,000 paint right there. Okay, that ought to hold me over. Okay. So I'm out here fixing the road, everybody. Fixing the road, and I thought, well, before I get too far into it, I better... Of course, here goes raining
Rotisserie,
and
are
dark.
you able to make the boxes of AP762?
Not yet, no. I still need one of my sniper books to do it, unfortunately.
But again, while we're at it, we might as well go out here and do a little work on getting this going.
It's sniper 4.
Let's
Never actually seen
texture
it, to be honest.
picker. And then, no, right click. Really? Texture picker.
I was just looking at Wasteland Treasures. If you get Volume 7, you can harvest lead, brass, lead and brass from sinks.
Yeah, I got it.
That's taken out. That's painting.
Are you missing any Wasteland Treasures, Dio?
Nope, I got them all.
Nice. I really need Wasteland Treasures 1. Get the honey from trees.
Paint surface. Texture picker. Paint all sides. Whoa! Well, actually, that's kind of cool. I did that on accident. I kind of like it. I wonder if I could just clear the whole thing too. Oh, that's cool. I cleared both sides. Neato. All right, that might be a little extreme. Paint surface. I think I just wasted all of that paint. But that was cool.
Painting wild dog with a nail gun. Not really effective.
That was cool.
Or I pick up a new nail gun. I always modify it to unload it. Because I never intend to shoot it.
Tinkering around, trying to remember. Oh, I actually have that. Oh, I got rid of the food and water off of me. Tinkering around to try to remember how to do this paint. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I try to figure it out. Try to figure it out over here. Oh, God. Why is it painting everything? Oh, boy. Wasting my paint. Wasting my paint. Paintbrush. Yeah, I think I'm using the paint roller. I'm just trying to paint one thing. There we go. All right. It's okay if I make mistakes, everybody. It's part of the fun. Part of the fun. So, oh, and I just painted all of that. That same texture. That tells me that that's what that road is, though. That whole thing. And then I want to pick texture up here. Paint there. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. But why won't it paint this one? Huh. The inside part it doesn't paint. Maybe it's the type of block I put down. That's weird. Maybe I need the reverse of what the block I did. Road paint dash. Is that not what I have? Concrete road paint dash. Maybe I need the reverse. Paint. Oh, here's what I need to do. Copy shape. Road paint dash. Road paint diagonal.
Gonna run that shotgun, Messiah?
Yep, I'm going to head over there in a second.
Paintbrush. Thinking it's something, and I'm not doing right. Lets me do it there. Not letting me paint it. It's like an inverse. It's like an inverse. Is the line clipping through the block or something? That's kind of what it feels like. That, see, normally this is sitting on top of the other blocks, though. So, like, this is sitting on top of that block. I can paint the inverse of the block, which is inversing the block. That's weird. That's making my brain hurt there. Let's try it with a diagonal block. All right, so we take this.
Kiz, you gonna join us for the Shaga Messiah?
Yeah, you guys ready?
Yeah, we've just headed over there now.
Having a brain aneurysm over here trying to make these stripes. I haven't done this in forever. All right, don't tell me, though. Don't tell me. I'll come back to it later. All right. I've done those before, everybody, and this is something super simple. You guys are like, yeah, man, all you gotta do is do the thing. Well, let me figure it out. And if I get to a point where I'm just frustrated with it, or if I just tired of doing it, I'll just say, okay, tell me. But if I don't say, tell me the thing, don't tell me the thing. You can see my team knows how to do it, and they're not telling me on purpose because they know I don't want them to tell me. I want to try to figure it out. And then if I figure it out on my own versus someone telling you, I always find that you will you'll retain it much, have a higher chance of retaining it versus versus not. I'm just going to throw that in there for right now. I'm going to come back to that. A whole bunch of other random loot on me here. All the stuff I picked up. Sand in there. Stone. Clay. Clear my inventory a little bit there, so in case I need to carry stuff. Alright, we'll come back to that. Let's get these off my bar. Put this down here. And my little med kits. Alright. Oh, food and water. Alright.
You know, it's funny about what you just said about food and water. That's one thing that I didn't bring.
I forget it all the time. It's fine. I'm trying to remember. I forget it all the time. I'm going to bring a stack or two. Bring a stack or two, and that'll get that going. Rolling out of here. I go find my peeps. Where the heck are they? We're over there. All right. Just love how elaborate this game is, too. You gotta think, this is a big, gigantic cities, everybody. We go look for the big cities and usually put our base somewhat close to it, or in this case, in the middle of it. This is a big city. This is like a bunch of tier 5s up here that you can upgrade to tier 6s. And so on. And some of this stuff over here, I've never even done before. Never even seen, never even done. Alright, sorry for the delay. Let's do it.
Yep, just us four then.
You want to come join us, Dio, or are you working on other stuff?
Oh, well, all the spikes are upgraded. I just haven't quite finished all the cementing part, but Sita is down here working on that. So yeah, give me a second.
All right, cool. I was about to say, is that a yes or is that a no? I don't know. Was that a yes or was it a no, everybody? Sometimes you have to ask. Hello, Ems. How you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Yeah, there's something funky going on with my edges there, everybody.
Refill my drink real quick. You can start if I'm not back.
I got all these painted lines here. Oh, see, that's a curved block with a metal edge. And then you paint that. And then you could change it to something else. Like a red side, and then paint that other side. See, normally that's how it works. Okay, paint it however you want. And in the end, it's just a wood block you can pick up. You put it down again, all the paint's gone. And that's why you eventually want to use steel, because when you use steel, you can go in and get that going. So yeah, why can't I make that into a cement block? And good to stay busy while you're waiting. So this cement block. Pick up that paint color. I have it on paintbrush. Yeah, that works. What's the name of that block? Name of that block is... Oh, it doesn't say. Cube trim corner round. Maybe I should be using trim. Trim edge. Don't feel like this is trim here. I feel like that's the one we were using before. So, I mean, I could be using this block here, which is a trim block. Oh, I could put it as part of the cement block. Ooh. Like this. But offset. That's even cooler. I don't even remember that block being in there. It's like a trim block. So we take the trim block and we put that. Oh, it's going to be offset a little bit. Oh, that's cool. Then you could pick up the texture of this. And then paint that. Nope.
It's the chamois.
The shotgun messiah. We're all standing here.
Oh, that's cool too. But yeah, see, that's the gist of it, is that we do it. I like the fact that it's part of the same block and it's recessed in the ground instead of being over the top of the other block. See, the other block that typically I did before was over the top of the other thing, like a plate. But this is actually built into the block itself, which is pretty cool. And again, we can make this plywood if we wanted to. Yeah, see? We just paint it like plywood. Ah, trees are falling. Trees are falling. I know there's some better concrete in here somewhere.
Da, da, da.
Great marble.
Okay.
What is it? Asphalt. All right.
When Cedar's finished running over the trees.
All right, we learned something. We learned something there. Using the trim's way better. Now, again, thanks for letting me learn it, everybody. Thanks for not telling me. Let me learn stuff, because now I discovered something different than I'd done before using the trim edge here. I like the trim edge better, way better than using this. Now, of course, putting it in the center might be difficult. But there we go. All right, we got to stay within the area, and we got to go shoot stuff. Let's do it. Ah, I remember this doorway. Ah, this reminds me of Starfield, stealing all the plants. One thing you don't want to do, don't stand in doorways. Don't stand in doorways because you are a physical object. Now, if you're moving and you're standing in a doorway, then that's different. But you actually are a physical object that are blocking other players. So never good to stand in doorways. You either go through the doorway or you back up away from the doorway. One or the other. Maybe we should take this over. That's a kind of a cool built-in doorway already. Got a lot of parking. Lot of parking. That's for sure. This building's way too big, but a lot of times these buildings are just too massive. This is also why I have PvP turned off, because like when you're shooting mobs, they can't see what's going on behind them, so they're doing this like in front of you, and you're accidentally hitting them because they're sliding side to side. It'll happen. This cool little water thing in here. Now that reminds me of Subnautica. As you can see, games remind me of a lot of different games. I'm gonna use the sneaky high in. Nobody? Nobody. Whoa, he walked in, took that guy's head clean off. Nice. Now the whole point of this is to clear all the zombies. Dirty. Oh, he's about to blow up. You see that cop trying to blow up there?
Yeah.
Trying to blow up. They blow up, everybody. Look out. I'm always trying to get a side angle on the mobs because he's always standing straight to the mobs. When you're in the tank, you should run to the far side of the mobs, typically. But if it's not convenient for the tank, then it's hard to do. But basically, you're just becoming a barrier to everybody else attacking the mob. So always good to kind of run to the far side if you can. This game's not good for that, by the way. Running the far side means you can get overwhelmed with too many mobs. But most of the time as a tank, that's what you want to do. You want to think about where you're standing so other people can do it. Or as the DPS, you want to think about where you're standing as well. Taking care of them streamers. Look at everybody shooting off the rooftops. So cool. These are the kind of epic moments that happen naturally. You're going along, a bunch of mobs, everybody just sniping them all. That's fun. Now our goal is actually not to do that, but to clear this infested area of mobs. So you can see that Alan's been in here doing an exceptionally good job of wiping out the baddies. Oh, I hear him. Oh. I'm using more 7.62 than shotgun because Alan's using a bunch of shotgun. That's not good. That was fun. I just shot the pipe and all of a sudden all the rest of them showed up. That was a fun one. I shot the pipe.
I think I hit the button at the same time and did that.
Oh, did you? Oh. Good coincidence. Good coincidental moment. I was like, that was weird. I shot the pipe.
I think Fun Detective from Seda.
Sometimes I'll run it a little bit ahead of the group, but typically not too far, because they're more tankier than me. Everybody, I've sacrificed a lot of my survivability for working on the base.
That was a way up.
Look at my crew doing their thing. I'm just gonna go up to the right. That's just me. What I did is I broke a hole in the door, so they come to the door, and then I just kill them all from this side of the door. See, like that? It's just super fun, everybody. That's a really cool mechanic they added to the game. Is that they added the mechanic of where you can break the doors down and then shoot through them. And if you got the auger plus high block damage, doing that kind of stuff is super fun. I do it all the time. All the time. You're doing good, Ems. That's always good to hear. We're having a good time here playing some 7 Days Die. Now settle in, everybody. We got a zombie apocalypse going on tonight. We're going to do a whole bunch of
I've
fun
got a load of
games.
them. I think there's a few more that wandered off out of sight.
You know, I just always follow my tank, everybody. So I get him in a crossfire. Now, I want one of these generators in my base.
Look at that zombies falling on us.
Way ahead of you. So I moved back. I moved back so they could fall down and wipe them out. Through the door. My guy's too big to go easily through the door, I find. Now this whole game is like a puzzle. And you're just kind of like following the blocks and following the directions. And if you find a way out the window, you go out the window. And so, now I don't remember all the paths, but part of the fun is figuring out the paths. And like, okay, where do I go next? And where do I go to here? That kind of thing. Make me my own little path there. I want to get me a real elevator door going. Now it's a party.
Hang on, guys. I'm getting a weird lag.
I went and put my back to the wall. That's so I could do that. Oh, hello. That's a bunch of cloth there. Oh boy. Good enough. Okay, you go into a two-man team. Even these are among the toughest mobs. These are new mobs, by the way. Those ones there, those are among the toughest mobs in the game now. They're real fun though, but you gotta watch out. They'll shoot at you and poison the heck out of you. Now, this is a gigantic POI, everybody. This is a shotgun messiah that we have to go through and basically find all the little hidden crevices of where all these mobs are hiding. And that's what we're doing right now. We're just trying to find the mobs. Get down from there. Ah, they fell off. Now, part of the fun, if you notice I was up here while he was down there, this way I could shoot up above. But also, if the mobs start to overwhelm me, I can just go whoop. Like that. It seems like a simple action, but then the zombies have to run all the way back around because most of the time they're not smart enough to jump over. Though sometimes they are in this game because their AI is greatly improved versus the earlier game. For sure. There's a gigantic amount of mobs in here. Now this is actually a tier 6 because he's got the...
I might have to relog after this quest.
I can't shoot my gun. Broken gun. Now he's using a heavy 50 cal too, which is pretty sweet. I don't usually bring my my 50 cal around when unless it's Horde Night. But 50 cal is pretty sweet, especially when you got pretty tough mobs. Actually opened. Oh wow, there's actually one that had a working elevator door. I want that elevator door so I can use it in my bases. Going up. I also try not to get too close, so if he does need to back up, then I'm not like right up in his business. Like this, if he needs to come back up the thing. You either go down or you come up, one or the other. So then I got in the corner, I evaluated where the positioning of it was. They're coming down the hallway. He's on that side, I'm on this side, so I backed into the corner to get out of the way. Always be watching what the other person is doing. Alright, so if he's going in here, he's turning left. Then does he need to backtrack? If he needs to backtrack, don't be standing in one spot. You want to, even if I'm moving and he tries to backtrack, he'll go through me if I'm moving. But if I stand still, I'm like a wall. Reload every minute you can. It's okay if I waste a few bullets, even if she's already dead. Might as well. No idea why you want to do that. Also, we've been playing at nighttime that whole time, which means all the zombies go faster and are stronger. Whoa! Dropping out of the sky. Oh, he's up above. Wow. Cameras all over the place. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, my med kit's not in my bar. Gotta jump down. My med kit. I took my med kit out of my bar. Gotta wait for it to kick in. I had to bail. They got it handled. And my med kit's sure going super slow. Let's go, brother. All right, work my way back up there. So good. Allows me to relearn the level a little bit there. So I can remember it somewhat. I have a good memory for levels usually. Unless I'm having a brain aneurysm. or something of that nature. But he went this way, and then in here, then up the stairs. Well, I'm out of bullets, too. That's another problem. Yeah, I was getting whammied by way too many cops there.
Are you?
Oh, I was expecting more up there, to be honest.
Oh, stuck. Can't get past that section.
I don't have room to carry everything.
Are you guys up on the double stacks over there?
Yep.
We went up to the stack, yeah. You have lockpicks or rotisserie?
I'll grab
I
the
do,
loot.
yes.
You say you do?
Yes, I do.
And I'll let you go at the hardened chest first.
Just throw it all in the hardened chest when you guys are done. I'll pick it up. Anything you can't carry. I'm like a pack rat, everybody. That's what I do. Your network got DC'd. I'll have to catch
well,
you
you
next
might
week.
just
I left an
grab
unfinished
whatever
tunnel
you
under the
can from
spikes.
anything
Please
that's
finish it for me. Thanks.
Left here.
Okay. We got to remember to fix the tunnel under the spikes. Cena
Okay.
said he's got to run. Now, because they have higher looting than me, they're going to go ahead and loot all that stuff. I like this tower right here. That's pretty cool. Maybe we should make some cool towers like that on our base. We'll see. We'll see. How we doing on time? Yeah, how we doing? Oh, my goodness. So much fun. Man. How we looking on Horde Night? Oh, it's today. Holy mackerel, we did that so long. Horde Night is today. It's Horde Day.
Yep.
That's a fun POI, though.
Yeah. I've got everything I can carry.
Yeah, me too.
All right. You guys loot everything? Everything's been opened by you guys?
Yep. One of you has a first aid kit that you could apply to me with a right click.
I got you.
Called
Thank you.
ammo. I should have gotten some.
Yeah, I ran out of shotgun shells about halfway through.
Oh, is that why you went 50 cal? I was wondering why you went 50 cal.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, that's how it
Yep.
goes. Well, we got tons of bullet tips and whatnot over there. We should make a ton more. I was just using our XS762. That's you know, the cheap stuff. Just using the cheap stuff. All right, now the fun part.
Yeah, that's
Parkour
what I
down.
used on a non-horde night is the regular 7.62.
That seems like a big drop there, like a broken leg.
Kismet!
What's up?
I got a rad remover mod schematic.
Oh, way to crush it. Where'd you get that from?
There's a little gatehouse over here that had it in it.
Oh, that's a huge
Outside. I never went out of the basement, so.
win. Well, apparently it was fate because you found the thing we were looking for.
Well, I've learned with these new POIs, if you don't have somebody stationed downstairs to clear out the screamers and the mobs that they're dragging in, you will be overrun on the bottom floor.
Ah. Did I know about the distance in which you can fall down to not take damage? And I'm just trying to find my way out this way. I'm pretty good at finding the exit too. The only problem is my vehicle is on the other side. So I have to run around to the other side. And this is why normally I keep my vehicle with me. Lately I've just been parking it out in the front. But see, at this point I can just put my vehicle back down again and then just drive it wherever I need to go. But that's okay. I like this little path they got here. I like this little path, and now I'm going to use that little edge pieces. Because I think that is what I want to do now. See, so now again, I stopped what I was doing. I was a little confused as to why it wasn't filling it in properly, and then I learned a better way to do it than I had before. So again, sometimes the solution will present itself after the thing that you did.
AMZ,
Right? What did somebody? Oh, it reset because they reset the POI.
do you need a level 6 sniper rifle?
But look at this. See, even though it's a little offset,
I don't have one. I don't
think
know
it'll be
about
fine.
need.
Oh man.
Would you like one?
All right. Going back to the trade. Whoa,
gonna grab another
what is this
level
driving that's
6,
going on here?
Look right there.
Impact
Really
driver.
wish I had the perk to get.
That's totally not the way in
picks
which
on
I
that
was
one.
turning my person, everybody. He just decided to do whatever he felt like doing
Do
there.
we need any extra nail guns, or are we okay?
We
for
are
now?
good.
Yeah, I think we're good on that for the rest of the game. We're good.
Okay. I will be getting a level 6 rocket launcher and a crafting magazine bundle.
Oh, I should be going to the trader now that I think about it.
Got a level 6.
Meow. I did that on purpose. Everybody went right next to where AMZ was.
I'm going to grab the Shamway one so we can give that a try next time.
One of the fun things about this game, everybody, is you actually take damage in your thing now. I'm gonna close the door while he's running up on it. All right, I gotta get over here before the thing closes because I take so long to get here. I get all distracted doing other things.
No public
All right, let's see what kind of cool stuff we get.
peeing on the floor. This one. Here's some money.
Oh, jackpot! Another level 6 chainsaw. Pretty sweet.
That is awesome.
All right. I'll throw it in the box for anybody who wants one. All
I
right.
put the level 6 impact driver in the swap box along with the mod schematic you wanted.
AMZ, did you get the level 6 that I gave you?
Hey, Crazy's back. Feel free to show some love in the chat for Crazy, everybody. Miles Ahmad, he's back. And thanks for saying so, Dr. J, before I even asked. All right, back to the base.
Now a level 6 rocket launcher in the weapons box for anyone that needs it.
See, now the cool thing is, everybody, when you do
Excellent.
high-tiered items like that, you are getting those level 6 items, and then, you know, it's always something cool that
Hey,
somebody will
Kiz,
need.
are we
in
gonna
the-
relog? Because I was getting massive lag during that quest.
I was just about to say that. You're reading my mind. Look at these cool, little crossover pieces here. Yeah, I like that. Kind of going up and over like that. You know. Yeah, somebody log out and we'll take a break and then we'll restart the server. We'll do all of our normal things. That thing doesn't quite pick people up when they're right there on that edge. Park my vehicle over here. I get a 2 spot. Just because it works out that way in the thing. But it's just easier for me to hit that corner and go right there. I feel like I want to create like little things that also, when you put your bike in there, it doesn't fall over. It just stays up. Little railings along the
They all
side.
gotta log out real quick.
Everybody go ahead and log. There we go.
It was me. Oh, I'm out.
All right, everybody, take a little break. And we'll come right back. All right, Horde Night is upon us, and you know who else is upon us? The wonderful One Up War coming
Time for a
in
cup of tea.
with the raid. Appreciate that. I'm gonna meet you guys for a little bit. All right. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Welcome, everybody. I will hang for a moment because I was just about to take a little bit of break. What we do is before Horde Night, which is coming up here in just a second, we're doing the zombie apocalypse all night tonight. So stick around. We're going to have lots of fun. Let me go ahead and restart the server before I forget to do that. Now, before Horde Night, what I like to do is I like to restart the server. Typically, before we do it, before we start a night, I'll restart the server because it is an alpha game. And then I will also restart it before Horde Night to, you know, kind of smooth it out as much as I can during Horde Night as well. War is here! You have bad timing. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Well, I can hang for a moment before. I'm just gonna get up for a minute anyway and come back in a minute anyway. It takes about 5 minutes for it to restart our server. So we're gonna be right back at it here in just a second. And when you guys are here during Horde Night, you guys are gonna watch our gigantic mega base that we've built. We have a gigantic fortress. We took over the mansion, the Jeff Elon Zucker Gates estate. We took that over and we're turning it into a giant fortress. I worked on the kill box on the outside. My crew is working on gigantic underground farms that we're building, as well as tree farms we're adding. I'm redoing the road and redoing all of that stuff. Just having a great time. We had a cement pad today as well. Just gigantic mega builds. Now, we're doing a whole bunch of zombie apocalypse stuff in a row, so stick around. Not only playing 7 Days to Die, but also a bunch of learn to plays. So if you guys are super awesome at scary games, and typically I don't play too many. This is like the scariest game I usually play, and this game ain't that scary. But we got some scary games coming up here in just a bit as well after Horde Night here. So definitely stick around for that. If you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer. I'm wearing even my partner shirt today. Partner streamer here on Twitch as well as on YouTube. I do love working together as a team. 7 Days to Die, one of my favorite games of all time. I've played it since a long time ago, 5-6 years ago. Started playing it and have been addicted to it ever since. Incredibly awesome. Thousands and thousands of hours in the game. The best $10 I ever spent. In fact, I love the game so much that I've given away over 100 copies of it out of my pocket, by the way, here in the stream. So yeah, a lot of copies because it's just a fantastic game, that's for sure. So how did your stream go, One Up War? You always do that? Yeah, there you go. How was your stream? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you bringing your awesome people in. Now, of course, you hit that follow button, everybody. If you like 7 Days to Die at a whole nother level that me and my Tycoon crew do, then you are welcome to hang out here in the stream. Now, I literally give away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of epic prizes. If you missed it, I'm sorry. We just gave a whole bunch of stuff away for Starfield, but I got a bunch of more stuff coming up soon, so make sure to lurk in the channel, because when you're just lurking in the channel, whether you are a subscriber or if you just hit the follow button and lurk in there, then you start to earn Kiz Caps and use those Kiz Caps to buy tickets for the giveaways. And more Kiz Caps you got, more giveaway tickets you can buy. Simple as that. Easy, easy. And it's always open to everyone as well. That was so fun. We were doing Mario Kart Community Night. Oh, that is fun. That's totally fun. Yeah, I was just about to see what you were playing. I'm gonna give you a shout out right here. Now go show some love to One Up War over there, everybody. Go ahead and click their follow button over there, and then check them out the next time they go live. Appreciate you. Whoop whoop. Right there. I love my little highlighting thing. It's always the small things, everybody. It's always the small things. When you click this and it just, I mean, it's those things. That thing just actually took a lot of work to make that work. But now that it does work, it's awesome. Just like that. So again, feel free to hang out for just a bit. Now, of course, I always like to let you guys have some fun in the chat while I'm AFK. I'm just going to get up, walk around while I'm waiting for the server. And so what we do is we bring up some words on stream. Now, don't let just one person do it. I want you guys to work together. If I see you guys are working together, I'm going to come back and shower you with love in the form of kiss caps for future giveaways, all right? So we're going to do this for just a minute or so. Just get up, walk around, come right back. I always like to do that right before Horde Night gets me re-energized as well. So here we go. I'm going to start that, and I shall be right back. Thought I'd turn that sound on. That sound off, but then it came back again. All right, look at you guys doing good here. Come on, let's finish this up. Then we're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die with my crew. Oh, you get all of these, I'll give you 5,000. You get all of those, I'll give you 5,000. In fact, I'll move over. I'll move over. There we go. I'll move over so you guys can find that one. Now, remember, it's between D and I. So, it's either a D word or it's an I word. Or something in between, maybe an E word. Because these are all alphabetical. Middle mile. Oh, wow. Good one, Papa Dude. That was a good one right there. Holy mackerel. Let's see. This one's got to be a D word or earlier. Yeah. It's got to be a D word. Because there's nothing that becomes before D out of those letters. Deal. D-E-I-L. I don't know. I'm just making up random words, just trying to help out. That's okay. You guys work together really well there. There you go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 caps. Let's get back to some 7 Days to Die. It's Horde Night. Let's do it, everybody. Let's get it going. Right over here. We're going to jump right back in again. See if our server is up. It is up and running. Let's go. Let me let my crew know I'm getting back in again. All right, jumping back in. Here we go. That was fun. Yeah, 1 Up 4. That is a really fun game. It's called Words on Stream. Super, super fun for the chat while I'm AFK. Oh, here we go. Papa Dude. Oh, he got his wings. He's got 12 months sub love. He got a brand new sub badge right there. Always a good time when I'm here. Thank you. It is a good time when you're around, Papa Dude. There you go. It is a good time. Thanks for that love. Appreciate that 12 months of sub love. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. That's a whole year of love right there. Now, again, we're going to get in here. We're going to get this going on. Right up in here. And we're going to finish this off. Oh, man, I got a bunch of loot on me. I got to go put it in the Dropbox. I think I got a friend invite. I got a friend invite. Or party invite. All right, I got some Dropbox stuff to throw in there. Oh, I got a rad remover. Oh, you know what's wild? You got the rad remover thing there, Dio. I actually got a rad remover mod itself drop in my inventory here from that last stuff we just picked up. That's wild.
We got a problem. He dug a trench underneath those spikes out back, and it's not filled in, and it's almost hard time.
Yep, I'll deal with it right now. I've got my stuff ready over.
Yeah, everybody get on it. Let's do it as quick as possible. All right, I gotta drop this stuff. If they need my help, they'll let me know. What else we got? Paper. Yeah, that's it. Sometimes I don't remember what I was using from before. I can get rid of all these books. I'm gonna put this chainsaw in the tools thing. There we go. That is a good drop right there. Level 6 chainsaw. Very nice. crate over there. And then getting my gear going. Now, again, we don't got a lot of time because what we do is we play at double speed, everybody. I know it might seem crazy to other people.
New level 6 rocket launcher.
But
There was
it's
one I
too
put
easy
it
for
in
my
the,
peeps,
weapons
everybody.
box.
This game is way too easy for them. So what I do is I crank it up so they don't have that problem. I should put one in
the
blocks
way
down.
this trench is dug, I think we're better off just trying to make sure we're.
I'm gonna put that over there to remind me to play with that next time. I'll play around with that next time. All right, got this. We're gonna need some cement. Now, as you can see, this is our base, everybody, and it is huge. It is massive. You gotta really have an excellent crew to take on such a big base because it is quite the undertaking. You can see we've got a massive amount of forges and whatnot. I might have enough time to give you a quick tour, but right now I got to focus on getting all my stuff going, especially modding this out and putting this rad remover in here because that's going to be awesome for Horde Night. Then we need to get some 7.62 ammo. We need to fill ourselves up with that. I like at least a whole row or so. I can get rid of this map thing that I've got on me. Get that map thing out of there. How's my
Can't
food?
really fix it, huh?
Yeah. How much it's dug, it should really just be done. There's not enough time to finish it.
Oh, man.
What was he doing? He was trying to upgrade the spikes, or what is it? What was dug out?
He was digging underneath the spikes to put the concrete. But it's way in the back. If we're just defending where we usually do, we shouldn't have a problem.
Famous last words. But yeah, we'll look. We'll see how it goes.
It's the
you
very
know,
opposite corner.
we'll see how it goes. Let's see what else I need. I need ammo. I need
put a few blocks
concrete.
down, so they shouldn't at least immediately go down under.
Concrete. A couple things of concrete. We're gonna need some cobblestone and some steel and some forged iron. Now that's my repair stuff. So if things go horribly off the rails, I can use that to repair, as well as I have blocks for that. Actually, I'll pull this block out. Put that block in. And so I always have like some cement blocks that you can just very easily just put in there just like that if they start to breach. We'll give you the quick tour of our gigantic base. Now, first, it is called the Jeff Elon Zucker Gates Estate. It is one of the largest residents in the game. And I'll go ahead and run outside here just to give a little peeky peek of the massive size of our base. Of course, this is Tycoon HQ. And so basically what we have is our nice little mansion that we took over. And we have revamped it, taken out all the dirt and whatnot so they won't spawn in the interior. Then I went around to the exterior of the base over here. And I have basically added on what's known as the Kismet kill box. Now, the Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the wasteland and also in the zombie apocalypse. And so basically what that is, it allows us to defend the exterior of the base. And even if bombers come up and happen to breach that exterior, we also have another layer as well. You're going to see that it is very, very effective. In fact, we're going to make this look easy, and we're on day 105. Having a gigantic base like this is an incredibly undertaking, a huge undertaking, everybody. But what we're building right now is we have our external defenses, which I built. Then they're building an awesome underground farm right here. That's basically twice the width of what you see here. So this part and then this part again. Underneath there, and then on the other side, we're going to build an underground tree farm, which is going to be super fun. We're going to cover it up with glass on the top, and see how it works out.
There's some in the Dropbox. There's some in the Dropbox. I did some looting in that last POI.
And so we need to get this going on. Do I have repair kits? Ooh, I just thought of that. I do not. Glad I thought of it before Horde Night. Now, again, if you keep all the dirt over here, what's going to happen is the mobs are going to spawn. Speaking of, Oop, don't want to do that. I want to
I'm
get my other
infected.
blocks. The mobs are
right
going to
there.
spawn basically on that dirt. So I'm going to cover that up a little bit. You don't want them to spawn on the interior of the base, obviously. Now, I have an automatic door going there, so when you go in and out, it automatically does it. But I'm going to need me a little bit of repair kits over here in case things go south here. Oh, yeah, we're looking good. Grab me a stack of those. And I'm just going to go ahead and what I call pre-repair.
There's some herbal antibiotics in Dropbox too if it's more than 5%,
That.
less than 10.
And then also, while
Where
we're
I
in the middle of
grabbed
Horde
a
Night, I'm
herbal
going to
out of
see if there's
the,
anything that needs to be run
red
out
box.
over here.
It was 9.6%.
And we don't have any brass. We don't have anything to run
That's
out.
the bad thing about doing the tanky. You can't really help but get a few conditions like that.
And
You
we'll
wanna
put
take
some clay in
vitamins
here.
That will prevent it.
Since we're running this a little bit, we'll put some clay in there.
So I was going to
and then we'll go
trying to
bullet
be as light as
casings.
possible with number of items. So
We'll let
I'm
that
never
run. I mean,
carrying
we got it
any
running, might as
so
well
we
do
can
it.
Just,
Over
first aid
here,
bandages.
man, we're out of brass and we're out of lead. We're going to have to prioritize those next time. Now, remember, everybody, we got a whole bunch of killer stuff lined up in a row. Not only 7 Days to Die, but a bunch of other fun after this. So make sure to stick around. Hit that follow button. There we go. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, One Up War. You have a great night as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time.
That last
Oh, no, I
had,
understand.
like,
After you stream
5
for a while, you know,
status
you're
effects
exhausted.
at
You're ready
one
to
point.
get something to
It's
eat, probably
running
lay down,
zombies,
relax a little
and
bit.
they still only took
There you
down,
go.
like,
No worries.
20 health.
Thanks for the love. Appreciate it.
If you've got
Okay.
iron gut up a bit, then that makes the buff last longer. Even at level 1, I get 12 minutes from the vitamins.
Cut that in half there and just let that run. All right, I got to focus, though, because we're going to be getting this going on here in a
I
second.
think my next point will go into level 5 machine gunner. Then I'll probably
This
work
will
on the iron
switch
gut.
ammo.
I've got healing factor maxed out and pain tolerance maxed.
Get these loaded. Oh, I need to learn that rad thing before I forget about it. Right here. You said you already have Shotgun Messiah Volume 6, right?
Yeah. I'm just looking for 7 now.
All right. Let's see what other books I can learn here. Any machine gunner? No. Wiring. There's volume 2. Use that one. Don't really see anything else I'm really using right now. Nope. All right, out the base.
Yep,
There is a load more AP 762 in the box if anyone needs anything quickly. I just took it out of all
Almost
of
forgot.
workstations.
Almost forgot to shut that down. Almost forgot. See, we're using that like an elevator, but I do like to have the whole base locked down. I like to have all the doors locked down. And I don't like anybody to be in the interior of the base. 'Cause we have a double base.
31.
Where we
I took half of what was in the box, so I have 70.
and so what we do is we switch, we close down that part of the base, we lock down our doors so the doors don't accidentally open if somebody falls down or whatever it
Just
is.
grabbed a stack and a half.
And basically it just blocks the ability for the mobs to spawn. And so we just stand up in the front, so everybody stays up in the front for Horde Night,
It was just
and
a
settle
random
in, because
grab.
it's going to be epic. Here we go. All right, lock and load them, everybody. Load them all. So I get all my stuff loaded up, ready to rock. I got started on the road here. I got distracted on my little thing. You guys like my little aqueduct I built out there? Turned out pretty nice.
Yeah, turned out good.
Very dystopian.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there and fill it with water next time. See if we can create a little moat. It'd be kind of fun. Little side projects.
Kids, don't stand too close. You'll fall off.
Nah, I'll be fine. And then I
Only
immediately
metal
fall off.
springs.
There we go. Did you work on Fallout? I worked on the box art.
West.
Box art way back in the day. I'm a graphic designer, so I work on box art for lots of games.
West, south, left.
Whatnot. But not Fallout, the game itself. The box art stuff. All right, we're going to get over here and have some fun. Now, I like to go down in the lower part because I feel like it's more cinematic than standing up here at the top. But my crew's got it handled. We're going to get down here. We're going to shoot some zombies. Again, look how nice the Kismet kill box is here, right? Pretty sweet. Smoke all the baddies.
Bomber, west.
They made a hole. Okay, I like when they make a hole there, because then it's easier for me to go in and just cement that in later. Whenever they make holes from now on, we'll just cement that in. Eventually, you'll see us have little cement spots all over the place. And that's so eventually we'll come back and we'll...
Bomber, southwest.
2.
By the way, I forgive you don't need to yell it in the microphone, by the way. You can just say, Bomber Southwest calmly. I know, he gets excited. I get excited, too. I do the same thing. But, you know, people got their headphones on like me. He's yelling it into the thing. Wow, look at those cops. There's a lot of cops. Now we use the kind of rockets that don't damage our own base. Also, I've got the rad remover on right now so they don't double spawn like they sometimes do. Basically, they die and then get back up again. Try to make it where they don't get up again. And they're coming heavy on this side. Alright, might want to put in some turrets.
To shift.
That was one of my more brilliant ideas, everybody. I call it the turret stand. It may seem simple, but it is incredibly effective. Wiping out these mobs. Reload. Yeah, it looks like they're sliding northwest.
Which figures that's where the hole is.
Northeast is where the hole is. Oh, I just got pushed off. I'm running around to the front.
Alright. I got you.
Kiz, Alan's running around to the front.
I got you. Alright, everybody to the front. Clear any mobs in the front. I'm going to activate the door.
If I could get some power to the door.
Door's on. I'm like pressing the foot pedal like I'm talking to you. Keep forgetting I gotta press this other button instead of using the foot pedal. I'm pressing my foot pedal, which I normally use, my Elgato foot pedal to talk to them, instead of holding the button down because they can't hear what I'm saying. It's pretty funny. It happens, it happens. But it got solved anyway, everybody. See, with the second he said he fell, I was already making my way to the front door. Because I know exactly that's where he's going to go. Because he's going to go to the front door, and he's going to want me to turn the power on so he can run in. Then we close the doors, and then we wipe out anybody who makes it to the interior of the base. And he's got the rocket launcher along with AMZ, so what they can do is just double rocket launcher the front of the door while the doors are going down to stop the mobs from getting in. And that's all she wrote. I got my turrets here.
East.
Ooh, we can test out my new trench, see how that goes. Cool, cool. And we've also upgraded our spikes, so they take a lot more damage on the spikes now. So even the bigger mobs will take
Oh,
more
they're
damage.
up on top.
Oh yeah, to the east.
Got a couple of them up there on top with me. I don't know why.
Yeah, keep your head on a swivel, everybody on top. Go back for my turrets. Oh wait, I got my turrets. Looks like the rest of the crew is off to the east there with Kisuji. I can see he's doing the same thing as me. Trying to get in there and get it going on. Why am I missing a thing here? I'm missing a thing.
Over South 8.
Oh, that's it. We made that look easy, everybody. And the reason why we made that look easy is because we spent a lot of time and effort into building up the base and getting lots of ammo and building up our weapon mods and doing all of that stuff. So when day 106 comes along, we just myrtleize them. As you saw. Let's see them GGs in the chat, everybody. That was a fun
I
one.
had less than 2 mags left for my good M60.
That's why we got to keep that stuff going.
I had also taken less ammo than I usually do.
Turn the power back on.
Just not sure where those two guys came from.
Yeah, so I got pushed off by a spider zombie that had jumped up and got behind me.
Yeah, I was trying to take him out, and he knocked you off.
All right, there we go. All right, wind down time, everybody. Got more fun coming up, though. How many of you? Just 5? Yeah, just 5 right now. But we had a full group earlier on the first horror night. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, just 5 right now. We can have up to 20 peeps on the server, by the way. I did crank it up. So if you want to join us next time, there, Papa Dude, feel free. Feel free to come join us, brother. We're gonna have a good time. Yeah, I didn't use that much on that one. Now again, it just gets tougher and tougher and tougher. But now we just happen to know a lot of the game mechanics, which makes it easier on us. Like we know have the rockets ready for the demolition, so we don't even need our what's known as our bomb wall. Normally we have another extended wall so that when they hit that bomb, they hit that outer wall instead of our inner wall. Don't even need it if we have the rocket launchers. If my crew is being diligent on blasting them, and I don't even call them out anymore. Usually that's what they're watching for. If you have the rocket launcher, your job is to watch for those demolition peeps coming in. And if you're not watching for that, then you shouldn't have the rocket launcher. There you go. Yeah, I worked on, again, there, Davey, I worked on the graphic art. Back in those days, you know how you get the collector's edition now? We used to get that for regular price back in the day. And they have a bunch of stuff inside there that, you know, comes with, which of course you have your floppy disk or your CD back in those days. I got to get off the drop boxes. And then, of course, they would have a bunch of cool stuff inside there, like little journals you could write in or little manuals which tell you how to play the game and things like that. Those are the things that I did. Manuals, billboards, posters, T-shirts. I've done every type of graphic design you can do. Don't do graphic design for people anymore, though, because you know what I do? I do this. You got to focus. You got to focus in life, everybody. You do too many things that it distracts you from your primary thing that you should be working on. In my case, I do like working on the stream, working on it every single day in one way or another. Big time. So vada fun, and I'm just going to re-put all my stuff in for next time. Actually, I can repair my auger while I'm at it. Oh, I should have repaired my machine gun, too. Repair my auger, and then put my machine gun back in there. That worked out much better. We had that rad remover, and then now I have... Oh, I should make some of those while everybody's working on their thing. Because AMZ found that. Awesome. And that's one of the patterns that we were trying to do. Now I gotta remove a bunch of that stuff from the one down below there. I was gonna do that earlier, but I got distracted. But I should probably queue those up so I don't forget for next time, or at least track it. Oh yeah, we got that stuff. We got that. We got plenty of that, as a matter of fact. And then this and this. And so let's get some rad removers. Oh yeah, nice. Awesome. I craft a whole bunch of rad removers for next time. Now, rad removers are usually useful for everybody, so I'm going to double up on the rad removers, and actually maybe even triple up. Let's just make a bunch of those. Since we have a lot of glue and we have a lot of stuff right now, this way people can have it in multiple weapons. They can swap it in and out as they need it and whatnot. I feel like that's one of the most useful mods in the game. The reason why it's so useful is we'll disable the regeneration ability of radiated zombies for 90 seconds. So basically it'll get rid of their ability to regenerate or to basically revive themselves. So you just zap them and then you just kill them as quick as possible so they don't respawn or come back again. Or heal themselves up, basically. Just wipe them out as quick as possible. That's what I do. All right, then we'll put all that stuff back in there, and then we'll come back next time. And again, while my peeps are doing that. But don't go nowhere. We've got a whole bunch of cool stuff coming up. You don't want to miss it. That's for sure. Tons of killer stuff coming up here in just a bit. I think I want to go out here and put this thing down and see if I like it.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Night, everybody. All right. Let's go ahead and put this down and see if I like it.
Night, kids.
Night. Oh, yeah. See, it's built into the block. That's cool. All right. I don't want to hang around too long, though. Man, I don't see any... There's that concrete. What? Oh, wait. No, I'm doing concrete. All right. I don't want to stay in the game too long and wait for rotisserie to drop anyway. Black granite concrete, but I want asphalt is what I'm looking for. Asphalt, pillowcase, metal thing. Where's our asphalt? I don't see it. Sidewalk. Ooh, that's not bad. Not bad. Now I gotta take out all them blocks, though. Now I gotta take all them blocks out. I'll take this other one out that's on top of this block. The cool thing is you can pick up this, put that there, then pick up this, and put that there. See, that's cool because the line is built in to the actual piece. It's actually the piece that's sitting in the ground as opposed to another piece that's sitting over the top, which I actually like better. This is edging here. And so I'll have to figure out how to make all that work. But for right now, I got to get out of the game because I don't want to run the game without my crew being in the game. And what will happen is time will go by, and then they'll come in and they'll be like, ah, Kismet, it's Horde Night. Ah! Now, we got some epic stuff lined up, everybody, so let's get into that. Let's go ahead and bounce out of here for just a second. I'm going to press a button and flip some switches real quick, and we're going to get into some more fun that I have lined up to play with all of you. Again, this is going to be a zombie apocalypse night. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.